Gonna be kicked out here on the weekend with our cards and everything all at once. Freaking hell. I don't know what to do. Panic. I am panicking. I've tried all I can and my phone. They sent me a crappy phone and it's gone. I need help, someone help me. I work my ass off trying to do as much as I can. I need G Man. Can someone severely get me hold of G Man? Cause I need him. I need someone in my life, cause I just don't know what to do. I need G Man. Can someone severely get me hold of G Man? Cause I need him. I need someone in my life, cause I just don't know what to do. I say we just pack up the car as much as we can, and we just head out to Pennsylvania. There's nothing else we can do. We got no money, we got nothing, we just sell all the stuff. But we gotta get out of the house by this weekend. I need G Man. Can someone severely get me hold of G Man? Cause I need him. I need someone in my life, cause I just don't know what to do. It says he'll be elected anytime. This is proof right here that the Democratic Party has done nothing to help anyone. The government has done nothing to help anyone. I'm gonna have a heart attack, I wanna die. I need G Man, someone to get a hold of G Man. Now I need G Man. Someone severely get me hold of G Man. Cause I need him. I need someone in my life, cause I just don't know what to do. It says you will be evicted anytime. This is proof right here that the Democratic Party has done nothing to help anyone. The government has done nothing to help anyone. I'm gonna have a heart attack. I wanna die. I need G Man, someone get a hold of G Man. Now. I need G Man. Can someone severely get me hold of G Man? Cause I need him. I need someone in my life, cause I just don't know what to do. It's funny that a family will be on the street. It's funny that I don't have my friend to talk to. Do I need G Man? Can someone severely get me a hold of G Man? Cause I need him. I need someone in my life. Cause I just don't know what to do.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
Why did somebody in the DP fam send me Jared's dick? What the fuck?
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to DP, episode 1702. We're in the 1700s now. Yeah. It's going to take me a minute to be used to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Show's getting old, boy.
Yes.
Old.
Speaking of getting old, time to kill the ghoul. If anyone wants to help with the ghoul, please use the link pinned in the chat. Like the stream. We've got a Shanny and Rev retrospective stream. I love to visit the Just a Person Trying to Human channel because they do good edits.
Yeah, they do.
Like Rev will do his whoa, and he'll like loop it. Whoa.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're really trying to meet the ghoul tonight. We're almost at 60%. It's a long way to go. We probably won't actually get it, but we want to get really close if possible. So let the tip train fly. Thank you so much. And we're going to get right into it. Let's see if this one works.
He has done a
Yeah,
lot
it
of
does.
things to me. So no, I don't regret calling him that word. Because any man, I don't care what skin color you are, any person who tries to steal your house
What about your home?
and your home is a fucking
Whoa! All right. All right.
Damn.
We gotta hold on. I gotta adjust this shit. Okay, so yeah, I guess we're gonna jump right in. Here we
Right
go.
into the news. Shanny
So I'm
news.
pretty sure this microphone is broken. So I'm just going to make this quick. It's pretty clear to me that the guy is extremely damaged individual. We're going to start with that. It's pretty clear.
Hello, and welcome to another edition of the Rev and Shanny Show live. If you want to do some breathing exercises, now is the time
do that.
to do them. I will not be doing said breathing exercises.
You do it with a cigarette at your
Because-
lips.
I don't need them. Not currently. I'm very
You
much
look like it.
medicated. And I'm really starting to get used to these fucking medications that they put me on.
This was like the medication saga where like Rev had a meltdown and screamed at Shanny and Shanny freaked out. And then Rev went to the mental hospital for a few days and then came back all drugged up. This is when this was.
And I very, most of the time, focused and not too loud, which is very good for Shanny. Like, big time.
I'm not too loud for Shanny. She gets annoyed.
So, tonight, we have decided to do a special on some fucking alien thing. That's all I know what it's about. I can't discuss with you what it is because I have no fucking idea what it is. All I know is that I'm wearing my Reptar shirt, and any day that I'm wearing my Reptar shirt is a good day. For me, anyway.
Okay.
I loved Rugrats as a kid.
Uh-huh.
So what the hell do you think we're going to be watching tonight, folks? It's called Who They Are, full alien documentary by J. Horton Films. That's literally all we know.
That's
so,
true.
let's go to which one do you want, honey? You want man, baby?
care?
It's probably the best for this.
Yes.
Yes, it's
Here we go with alien shit. So, we already see where they're
Alien
going
shit.
with this, folks.
Ooh.
Their ideology is that they're not from out there, they're from here. Ultra-terrestrial. And that's
Yes.
and I believe that is the case. Personally.
I believe that too. The name of the doc is Who They Are. Who are they? Who are you?
Who they are. Who's the they? That's always the infamous question because schizophrenics constantly talk about they. Who's they? We're going to find out.
Theory is that they're ultra-terrestrial.
Yes, do you want to keep the mic on the whole time because it's pretty low?
Ultra?
Sure.
Yeah, we'll see how it is. I believe that this theory is the most likely one because one place we definitely see these things go is into the ocean. We're going to definitely do a Bill Cooper special at some point. Probably listen to some Hour of the Time Mystery Babylon series.
Do a Humpty Hump.
I dedicate myself that to you guys. When I get my own computer, it doesn't look like anybody out there is going to help me with that, so fine.
You never got your own computer, Rev. She took your computer and you had to use an even older, shittier computer in the kitchen.
Paycheck. I'm going to invest in my own system, and I'm going to be doing probably... I could review and play for everybody every Hour of the Time broadcast, and it's worth doing because he gives you everything you need to know about New World Order shit.
I
so.
think I've been researching too much Diddy things because I'm seeing things that I shouldn't be seeing in this picture right here. Like, I mean,
what?
look at this.
I see. Oh my god!
So she was watching too much Diddy thins because she's seeing things in this picture. I don't.
Yeah, what is she seeing? What
I see stars. I don't know. I don't know what she's seeing. I see stars.
I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying?
There's a Diddy head, like right up in there.
No, and his Diddy junk too.
What?
What?
Okay, if you look hard enough, you're gonna find whatever you're looking for. I don't see it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I kind of see a little bit of what could be considered like to look like a face there, but I don't like just slightly. But you could do that like with looking at clouds and stuff too. Use your imagination. But where do the testicles come in too? Like, where are the testicles at?
I don't know.
My God, see, but that's pareidolia.
That is pareidolia.
So
Someone, enjoying their Johnson. It's in the stars, folks.
Mike wants
He's
to club with you.
jerking off?
Absolutely, Mike. That would be
You want to
awesome.
club with me?
That would be sick.
You want to see my booty bounce?
That'd be sick.
Ah.
I will be
tear
singing
down the
karaoke
club
the whole
doing
night.
that.
Light it on fire.
Hey, Timu, I would enjoy if anyone would like to donate some blessings to us, because we're running low on the food.
We are. It happens, We got to the end of the food stamps, and it was all fresh, beautiful, wonderful food we had, but the money's gone. So
yes,
please, if you can, we got the links down there. You can donate. We love you. Thank you for whatever you can do. $1, $2, $3. It doesn't matter.
Rev, when are we having that triple threat OnlyFans with Shanny? Oh my God!
Jesus Christ! No males.
No males.
Anyway.
Nah, there's no males involved with that, Mike, like for real. It's required female content. Female content. Required female partner in the throuple. That's a requirement. It's required. I apologize, but that's just the way it is. But you have fun, whatever.
I don't know what you're talking about. Out of the ashes of me striking people. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean.
Like, go away. Stop causing drama.
Yeah.
When there is none.
There is none.
Sorry. Maybe people should not let the AI catch them.
We have not hit flag on one video.
That's right.
That's it.
I haven't flagged no one.
She's flagged nobody.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ha!
So, go somewhere else if you want drama.
Right?
My God. I ain't talking about it anymore. I don't care. Be mad, weirdos.
You want to know what happened, fast?
Sold it to a foreign private equity
Why don't
firm.
you be
Invested in
continue to
China.
be mad.
They're getting some weird election ads.
Now he'd
This
vote
is
for
pretty
tax
simple
breaks
what
to
happened.
I
millionaires
was
like
picking up
him
for my
and
husband
risk
last
your
night.
social security. Don't let Rob Bresnahan sell you out too.
I'll tell you what happened. The YouTube algorithm worked.
Yes.
We did nothing.
There you go.
The YouTube algorithm worked. That's what happened, guys. That's it. Because we're actually making fucking content here. Our own commentary, not 100% of somebody else's video. Do you fucking understand that?
They keep getting ads.
Paid to see them.
You hate that we're talented
and
and
once I
can do
started using it,
content.
I was
Leave.
shocked at how much
Go
of my
somewhere
See this? They're getting an ad for an ad blocker.
content was actually ads. Like this whole top row on Amazon, ads. With Pi, I can actually see the content I want to see.
Thank you,
And the
YouTube,
coolest part is that
for
when
being
you
YouTube.
Thank you.
So we
YouTube.
should dismiss the thought that this is merely a fringe phenomenon.
Have we seen UFOs? Yes, I have.
I have.
Oh my God. Yes, he's a Hershey kiss.
Observed by the eccentrics among us. This
need
is a
the tinfoil
persistent,
hat, without a doubt,
worldwide
bro.
enigma that has even the most skeptical scientists scratching their heads.
But it didn't have the blinking running lights like planes have.
Thank you, Kyle Parker.
And it wasn't behaving like a plane. It was
I
sort
don't
of
work
just
there.
hovering.
Quantum
it was
Country,
moved
I don't work
slowly,
there.
and then
That's the
it got
company
over
that's
the
taking care
highway
of
in front
Shanny.
of us
I don't work
and
there.
stopped. We were hurtling towards it at about 65 miles an hour, and it got brighter and brighter and brighter. And I'm not sure if it was moving towards us and us to it,
this is
or
what's going to happen
or
now
what.
that we're live.
But it
You
got
are the
brighter
loser,
and brighter until
and I
it was
ain't
about
looking
half
at
the
anything.
brightness of
No,
the moon.
let's just ignore it.
Yep, that's what I'm
And
doing.
it took
We got a
off
fun thing.
so
Go to
quickly
vibrate.
that visually it streaked out into a line, and the line collapsed in on itself. I would have guessed it was traveling at 20,000 miles an hour. It was gone over the northern horizon in less than a quarter of a second.
How did she come to that conclusion? That's such a specific, like, speed. It's 20,000 miles per hour.
That's it. You're very talented if you can clock that with your eyes alone.
Yeah, and I would think if it was going 20,000 miles per hour, you probably wouldn't. It would probably be just like some little line. I was like, what was that? You wouldn't be able to identify it and do this, have this whole explanation of it. It would be just like this quick thing where it's like, what was that? I saw something for just a moment in the sky. I don't know. 20,000 miles per hour is pretty fast.
Yeah, the airspeed record that we know of, I believe was like 7,000 miles per hour. So that's like the airspeed record, like that was like established. So if anything's gone faster, we don't know about it. Like any man-made object that's like piloted by a human.
Yeah. And if there is stuff we know about that goes that speed,
in space they go crazy fast, but that's because there's like no wind resistance or friction or gravity, so they go really fast in space. It's crazy how fast they go, but it's different in space than it is like terrestrially, so
fast.
Hi, Ruby. How are you, darling girl?
There's evidence in the chat of absolute evil stalking.
Yes.
I'm just going to say that.
Oh, God.
That's all I'm going to say.
Although, let's be honest.
He's beautiful.
I know. That's a man that knows what's actually happening.
They're not joking. They're like, yeah, if you believe in all kinds of conspiracy shit, you know what's up.
You get this?
I know.
I want to break
Mel
that
Gibson
tinfoil
conspiracy
open and see
theory.
if there's any
yeah.
chocolate in there.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's a Hershey Kiss.
Well, there's signs.
Yeah.
They wore the freaking tinfoil hats.
Oh my God, that's right. That does happen in that movie.
It does. We should see signs again.
We got it on iTunes. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I think so.
I think we do. Yeah, we need to.
I awoke about 5:30 in the morning, and I was laying on my back, and I know I was awake. I looked at my piano, thinking about what I was going to play that day. Heard the fountain in the other room. I was awake, but I'm not going to get up at 5:30. And then from behind me, it was like this entity knew that I was awake. And again, this tall, skinny entity came from the front door, like this, came right through the front door, brought all this blue-white light in with it. The whole room was filled with blue-white light, and it was blue-white.
Are you sure you weren't sleeping, bud? I mean, it could be like a dream within a dream type thing, man.
I mean, in my experience, because I have had an experience where I think something came in my house and took me.
Well, yeah.
I have had that experience. You can tell the difference, Shanny.
Yes.
Between a dream and where the reality splits from the dream.
Well, if I'm in that, lucid dreaming mode, yeah.
Yeah.
Lucid dreaming mode.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Like recently, I've been...
Hell yeah, Shanny and Rev are the sole reasons aliens have dubbed us unintelligent and won't visit us. Yep.
Yeah.
Telling you about this.
What's with the...
What? I always forget about that because it's quiet for so long. He's going to do it again. Yeah, it's crazy how still he is.
What?
Yeah, it's literally a GIF, and for most of it, it looks like it's just a picture. He did a good job there. He's talented.
Blue white light. What the fuck is that?
I don't know. I can tell. I've told Shanny this a few times. that I've been having a reoccurring deal where I wake up, I go, okay, I know I'm dreaming, and I look at my hands. They're smaller than they normally are in the dream, though. That's weird.
Huh.
In his dreams, he has tiny hands.
He has tiny little hands.
That's interesting, if that's true.
The next thing I
don't know. The way he thinks about himself.
See is a bright light, and I see these guys in hazmat outfits. And the guys say to me, you gotta remember this. You gotta remember this, please. When you wake up, remember this. And it's like radioactive everywhere, I think.
Crazy.
That, I believe, is because they're gonna drop the nuke. They've made the decision to do it. It's just when.
How credible is this guy? I don't know. He's just telling a story.
If they made the decision to do it, they'd just do it. They wouldn't like make the decision and then wait. There's no perfect time to do something like that. So you just do it.
And they're gonna go to Rev's house and be like, "Hey, tiny hands, remember this."
Yeah.
Remember this, tiny hand.
I bet you Rev jerked off in his dream where he had the tiny hands.
Yeah, he had, in his dream he has the hands to match his dick. It's cool.
I don't really know that. I mean,
dude, just telling his story.
Yeah.
Why does he have to be not credible? Because he's telling a story that's kind of interesting and weird.
This is a testimony.
Okay.
Of seeing
some testimonies are bullshit.
Something that's otherworldly that he can't explain. It's his story.
I know, right?
That doesn't matter. It can still be bullshit. So just because it's his story doesn't mean anything. People have all kinds of stories that are bullshit.
That's what we're hearing.
Right? Where is the phone?
It's here. I put it on silent because I ain't dealing with that.
Thank you.
Every time we do a show, this guy wants, what do you call it? Clout? Clout, you could say? Because I keep saying his name. Guess what? The person that's messaging me, I know you're listening to this because you're a psychopath. I'm never mentioning your name ever again.
You're a psychopath.
You're dead in my mind.
You'd have to be
You're
a
that
psychopath
evil.
to be watching this.
You're a psychopath, dude.
They're all
You're a
dead in
fucking
my mind.
psychopath.
Yeah, appropriate. You live in D.C.
I'm not talking about these people.
Me neither. I'm done.
Well, stop bringing them up.
Stop bringing them up.
UFO sightings that I was finding were talking about them coming up out of the planet somehow. They're coming up out of a lake, or they're coming up out of the ocean, or out of a volcano, or to the side of a ridge, or a mesa, or just a mountain. A hole opens up in a mountain, and UFO.
The fact is, we've never seen anything really come in through space.
That's true.
Never. We have seen tons of eyewitness footage that's real of them going in the water.
Yep.
They're ultra-terrestrial. That's what I believe, definitely.
Correct.
Flows are shooting out of it. I kept hearing these kinds of things, and so they're not coming from up down. They're coming from down up.
Mm-hmm. So around about the time when I hit 30, I just started doing my own research because of
that's usually how these stories start. Some fucking weirdo is like, I started doing my own research. And it led me to this crazy shit that only I actually know.
A very strange event that happened when I was married to my ex-wife.
Poop Jules.
Oh, damn.
Thank you so much.
I still don't know what to make about it.
From the ocean? Am I getting that right? Aliens.
You have a lot of strange events when you're married to your ex, let me just tell you. I know how that works.
You do.
I don't know what to make about it. My wife was a strange fucking woman, and we saw aliens together.
That's awesome.
My ex-wife was a school teacher, and she was getting ready to go to school. It's about 5:30. She'd always get up early, you know. So anyway, so she's in the bathroom getting dressed, and I'm trying to go back to sleep, and I hear this distinctive sound of a Harley Davidson.
Too early, honey.
And this is 5:30 in the morning in January. So it's
maybe your wife was cheating on you with some dude on a Harley Davidson at 5:30 in the morning,
or with the Ponte.
No, it has to be the aliens.
No, I think Shanny's being actually, yeah, the odds of that being what was happening are more likely than it being aliens. Shabisky, what the hell is this camera angle that you got going on right now, where you're like this little on the bottom, and then your mic is like all towering? Like what is this? What is this?
I don't know.
Your framing is off. It looks like ass.
Yeah. I'll fix stuff.
And then the fucking green screen. Why even have a green screen? It's abysmal.
Stop it. I got the
She
VR. Desk and stuff.
He cheated with Ponte members. Bastards.
And we lived on the second floor of a condo in a courtyard of a condominium park, right? Well, who the hell is revving a Harley Davidson at 5:30 in the morning? It was loud. And so I got up out of bed and I looked out the window.
God, I bet if you like on that side right there, she's showing all of the parts.
You know, I could take the seat right under there. I mean, no, kidding.
Ha ha! Rev said the truth for a second. It was like, no, I'm kidding. Nope, don't. Because it's like, because like Rev likes what he's seeing here. Shanny doesn't look like that. Shanny could Shanny in a pair of shorts like that would be fucking awful.
Yeah, this woman weighs as much as one of Shanny's arms.
Like, hi Lizzie, how are you?
What's up, Lizzie?
How are you, darling?
God bless you. We love you. That's some B-roll. That's some B-roll.
She's showing it all, man.
This doc is like, yeah, we got to use this once at least.
Yeah, she's showing where the babies are made.
That's clicks right there.
Yeah.
You get it?
The babies are made in her thigh?
These texts weren't just historical records. Oh no. He believed they told the story of extraterrestrial...
Oh, fuck that. Where's Vaughn? We need Vaughn to take care of that alien right there.
That shotgun.
Really? Yeah, exactly.
I don't know if he had slugs or buckshot.
I guess not.
I'm not sure. We gotta review it with Vaughn. Like, did he have buckshot or solid slugs?
Probably.
You got a solid slug, that thing was dead.
Dude.
Buckshot, you'd probably survive it.
Dude, we should put that song on that's on, like, Mars Attacks, and their heads will blow up.
Oh my god, that's it. It probably works. Because everything is frequency. It really is. Like, even energy.
Everything is frequency. Okay.
In real life. The clicks.
The clicks.
It's possible.
Guaranteed clicks.
Just a little reminder for folks, we love that you're here. Hit the thumbs up, become a member if you want to, and if you can, because we have no money for foods. Donate down below. Thank you. We love you. God bless you.
Yes.
Thank you.
You should do a live alien watch with Vaughn.
That'd be sick.
That'd be awesome.
We got to go to a park.
We got to get a hold of Vaughn. Does someone know how to get a hold of Vaughn?
Does he have a YouTube?
Where's Sabella? She always knows how to get a hold of people.
Yeah. Does Vaughn have a channel on YouTube again? Or is he gone? Is he somewhere else? Von Helton, people.
Someone tell me. I need to know about Vaughn.
We need to know where Vaughn is.
Yes.
Foods. We need foods.
Well, happy birthday, Vixen.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you.
I haven't gotten fucking paid yet, Sarah. And I'm getting sick of not being paid, so working on that as soon as possible.
According to Sitchin, well, they weren't just any visitors. They were the architects of human civilization. He argued that these beings came from a hidden planet in our solar system. Now, this planet supposedly has an elongated orbit, bringing it near Earth every 3,600 years or so. Sitchin's books, particularly starting with the 12th planet, explore the idea that the Anunnaki come to the Earth in search of resources, specifically gold, which they needed to stabilize their own planet's atmosphere.
Oh, is that what it was for? I didn't know that.
Oh,
and here's
aliens just happen to need a very valuable metal to save their planet.
They eat it.
He suggested that the Anunnaki genetically engineered the first humans as laborers to mine this gold.
Lie. Sorry.
Well, it could be the...
Oh, see, that's the one. Notice Rev won't believe that because that takes God out of the equation. That makes aliens our God, basically, because we were created by aliens to mine gold, and that's the one part. All of a sudden, Rev's buying all of this shit, all of the weird stories from tinfoil hat wearing motherfuckers. But then once they're like, "Oh, but aliens made us," he's like, "No," because he is stuck on that God shit, just stuck on it, and that's how Shanny controls him.
Earthals, and that's why there's, they don't exist anymore.
Well, you either got a plumb line for truth or not, and I do, and it's the Bible, and that's not what.
But see,
that's not what it says.
The engineering of the first humans could also be the Anunnaki, or not the Anunnaki, but the
Anunnaki sounds like a type of sushi.
Yeah.
I'll have the Anunnaki and some spicy tuna, please.
Anunnaki rolls.
Elohim.
Yeah, the
Anunnaki Elohim.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, look, that it is true that it's...
I can't disregard these ancient humans, like...
Well, be careful with Sitchin.
Yeah.
Okay? How the fuck did he translate them? I think he wrote a story. That's what Amanda Breck believes, and I trust Amanda Breck, really. Sitchin wrote...
I don't know.
Sitchin wrote fiction. Sitchin wrote fiction.
Wow, he's a poet.
I believe that.
All right, then.
How do you translate a language that's not known how to translate? He just read, this is definitely what it means. What the fuck are you talking about?
I know, right?
You probably wrote a sci-fi story like L. Ron Hubbard and Dianetic.
It's crazy how they figured out how to read ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs. Did you know about this?
No.
So they found the Rosetta Stone, and the Rosetta Stone is a big stone tablet that has the same thing written on it in different languages on each side of it. So what they did was they found the language they did know that wasn't like a dead language on it and used that to translate the hieroglyphic version on it. And that's how they learned how to read it.
That's recent stuff?
I don't think it's recent. Let's see.
Yeah, you found new religions over this shit. You know?
1799 is when it was found. During Napoleon Bonaparte's campaign in Egypt. So like post-French Revolution. It's in the British Museum. I've seen it. Like they have it on display at the British Museum in London.
People love personal drama and it's dog shit.
It is.
You got that, folks?
Sorry.
We like doing content.
All personal things will not be answered. You know why they will not be answered?
Why? What's the deal?
Stranger.
Can we hear Kevin McAllister one more time telling people the truth?
Yeah, the reason why I don't say anything to you guys about my personal, identity is...
You're a stranger.
Oh my god.
The way it echoes, they think they're all clever with some drops, but their drops echo because they don't know how to set up their audio properly.
Yeah, the volume's too low on it. It's all echoey.
Yep.
It's really bad.
Do you get that?
Kevin got it right, see?
See?
Am I right?
Can I just get that point one more time?
One more time, Kevin.
You're a stranger.
That's it.
That's it.
See?
Listen to Macaulay.
That's right. He's a good boy. Don't sabotage her weight loss. How could I do that? She barely eats anyway.
No, come on. He is so... I don't know if he... It's kind of like with Brett, where I don't know if he's straight up lying or if he is like like a liar that believes his own lies. Pathological liar. Yeah, I don't know.
She wasn't eating much before the Ozempic.
I'm telling people how they should live their life.
I am a person that believes in the freedom of his wife.
Exactly.
If so, you got the whole Salon Chantal thing, whatever that is, and that's their life. She's free to do whatever the fuck she wants.
Thank you.
I put no limits on her because that's not the way relationships are supposed to work.
If people would like to support us, they can. Thank you.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for anybody that does, because we really are.
Yes.
I have not gotten one paycheck yet, not one. So we're suffering right now. Once I have my income coming in the way it's supposed to, I will never e-beg again. You have my word.
Exactly.
Because I'm going to be making enough moolah. You have my word. Like Jack, you got my word. You see? Sitchin goes, well, Anunnaki, Planet X. Where? Okay, excuse me? What exactly are you... How did you translate these tablets?
That's true.
Come on.
I'll be right back.
Eric Von Daniken is much more, I'd say, credible in what he wrote.
That's right.
As far as I know. When I read Sitchin, I felt like I was reading something sci-fi that I could have written. Seriously, that's how I feel about it.
True.
Could there be elements of the story that are based on a half-truth or a truth? Yeah. But one little sprinkling of a lie, you're done. And he's already been caught pretty much lying in some cases.
That's true.
That's what Sitchin is to me. Daniken is way more, I'd say, credible.
Now they're saying you're trying to force me to gain weight. Now you're forcing me to eat instead of me forcing you not to eat.
Right.
Wow, you see how they switch that shit?
Yeah, that's for Cinnamon Toast Ken. Do you see how psychotic these people are, Ken? Please cover this video for a second, this little thing. Here's a little something from Rev and Shanny, showing how fucking insane their audience is. Do that, Ken, because it's true. They are the craziest motherfucking parasocial freaks that you can imagine. It's just the truth,
It's weird.
Out of their minds. Because they hate their own life. So they want to come in our life and make it miserable. It's not going to work anymore.
No.
Because Christ is king.
Thank you for the 20 knock.
I promise you I will do that knock. Your name is PR? PR? I don't know. I promise you we're both going to play Alien Isolation together.
Yes.
Both of us are going to play it. So yes, you'll get that when we're out of the mode of doing some review videos and we're back in the mode of gaming. That's what and yes, we decide the content because we create. So whatever we're doing first is what we want to do first, and then afterwards we'll start doing the request deal.
Then the nanodiamonds were discovered in this 13,000-year-old soil.
God did it.
And once that happened...
Nanodiamonds.
You want to know how what happened? God did it.
Nanodiamonds.
Jesus.
Nanodiamonds.
And if you don't like that answer, I hate to tell you, that is the accurate answer. God did it.
God did it.
God did it.
Man.
He did. He released all of the waters from underneath the fucking all the oceans and the planet, cracked open every fucking seam that there was in the planet, and water shot out of everything. And then the firmament, which used to be around our planet, fell, which was water above the planet, protecting us from radiation and everything else. That fell at the same time as that, and God flipped a switch and said, fuck you, you're done.
Shit.
Because the entire world was Sodom, like some of you folks.
Honey.
Yes?
If you give me a diamond ring, can you make sure it's a nano diamond?
Oh, man, I'll be looking for that.
Nano diamonds?
I'm going to go to the Viewmont Mall, to Bacardi Jewelers or whatever the most fancy place, and say, hey, do you happen to have... My wife is way, way too perfect, and she needs this. Do you have nano diamonds for me?
Yeah, she's so perfect.
Yeah. What, sir?
I'm so perfect.
Fucking nano diamonds. Yeah. Can you produce them for me? Okay, that's it. I need them for Shanny's ring.
That's right.
That's it. Nano diamonds, guaranteed.
See, Problematic said she needs some nano diamonds. See?
I'd provide them if I could. Listen, I gave money to everyone. Shanny could tell you that.
We need to make sure there's a space impact on the Earth so we can collect some more nano diamonds.
The space jizz must produce its crystalline form, which is nano diamonds. You just learned something, didn't you?
I never knew there was a nano diamond until today.
See? Nano diamonds are actually Ponte space jizz. That's it.
There's some nano diamonds in my belly button?
Amazing, maybe.
That's awesome.
Next time I'm eating you, I have to search for it.
Okay.
That's it.
Amen.
It's one of my favorite things. Like, Shanny, didn't you say you love near-death experiences? Like stories of that. One of your favorite things, isn't it?
Huh.
Wow.
What?
I wouldn't want to...
You told me I think you like to hear near-death experiences.
Yes, I do.
We should do an entire show dedicated to that.
That'd be cool.
Like people going to hell, people seeing heaven, you know?
That's right.
Could do Sid Roth.
Hi, Jesus Christ. How are you?
That's blasphemy to really do that, but welcome, Jesus.
Yeah.
I mean, I love you, but I mean, is it you, Jesus?
You missed it, man.
Don't be...
Why? What did I miss?
Rev said that next time he's eating her out, he's gonna search her belly button for nano diamonds.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, nano diamonds in her belly button.
There's probably been times where Rev thought he was eating her out, but it was her belly button.
Oh, sorry, babe. I get
An Antichrist by impersonating Jesus. You're not lifted by his spirit. Just makes me sad for the state of your fizzling mind. Jack, well, I mean, your last name is Death.
I will say, like, I liked these streams the best. For some reason, the energy between them was pretty good. And the window's so small, you can't even see the warts. Because it's made to be so small on the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sound the wart alarm!
Do I need to say anything else?
And I believe that is precisely what happened. These societies of humans were installed underground. They took their technology with them. Then the impact happened. The poor schmoes left on the surface. We were almost wiped out. And we were thrown back into the Stone Age. And so that makes the people living under the ground...
These conspiracy theories are so fucking wacko. And it's so weird that Rev was buying into all of it except for the part that we were created by the aliens. He likes the aliens being here and doing all this stuff, but they didn't create us, all right? Jesus did. All right? Okay. Get that right.
The Bible. Duh.
15,000 years more advanced than we are, technologically speaking.
Mm-hmm.
We think that's who is launching the UFOs in our skies. And as soon as we realized that this is what's going on, everything clicked into place and started making sense.
If you shop on Amazon, you should use this tool. It's a browser.
Not a sponsor, Tubes.
If you're of the
Then that automatically compares Amazon.
These entities
that they're
really
coming from outer space, you're going to be really confused.
Yeah, I think they're more like from kind of like a different dimension, maybe within the Earth type of thing. I'm not quite sure though.
I mean, that's
interesting. Like Christians that believe in like not just life on other planets, but like intelligent extraterrestrial life that has like technology far beyond our wildest dreams. It's like, okay, so is the God you believe in just our God of this planet, or is it the God of that planet too? And when Jesus died, did he die for the sins of those aliens too? Or do they have different laws that they have to follow? Like, it's just, it's inconsistent with, like, the Judeo-Christian view of the universe. Most Judeo-Christians don't believe in extraterrestrial life. because of the creation story and all that kind of thing. Especially the ones that are fundamentalist. I don't know.
Yeah, that's total speculation.
It's odd.
Because we don't even know for sure if other dimensions exist.
That's right.
That's just truth.
Right.
What can you see with your eyes in the physical? The people have seen translucent orbs.
That's right.
With something in the center of it that, in some cases, look like a black cube.
That's true.
That's what people seen. And, of course, saucer craft, which I think is government.
The government, yeah, it's the government making flying saucer craft. Yep.
Yeah.
Government
They're just doing it to troll
experimental
us.
craft.
But it's like, don't they already have other aircraft? Why do they have to make flying saucers?
They're trolling us.
Okay.
They're doing it just so they can laugh at us afterwards.
Oh, I see.
That could be it.
So, Leslie, are aliens involved at all? Then we have to go back. So, most of the time we've been talking about what happened 13,000 years ago when I think the race separated. That would be a really good reason for the race to separate, right? You know, why would so many people go underground, you ask yourselves? Well, there's a really good reason right there, you know? But if you go back a lot further to the time between Homo erectus and Homo sapien, this is an enormous missing link here. It appears
She doesn't say exactly, because that would require saying the letter G 2 times in a row. It's exactly. That's how she says it. Exactly.
that the human race was uplifted.
By the way, everyone please like the stream. I'd appreciate it.
From Homo erectus into Homo sapien. And we think that because there's actually some genetic proof of this. It's in the...
But we tried to ask her... we tried to get her to say Angus beef because we thought she would say anus beef.
Yeah.
But she did pronounce the G in that word. And I'm like, hold on a minute. So she can do it. Because we wanted her to say, oh, yeah, I love anus beef. You know?
Beef is
delicious. Anus beef is so fucking good.
Each centers of the Broca's brain.
I feel like if you got her to say Angus beef enough times, she would probably mess up at some point.
It's that delicious anus beef.
Yeah.
It's very well fucking seasoned, too.
Yum yum. I'm just so hungry for anus beef.
Looks like there's been a cut and paste job on our genome. Like we've been uplifted to be able to speak.
She's the expert.
Like somebody gave us the power of speech.
Some anus beef with chipotle seasoning on it. Give me some of that.
And there's an enormous difference between Homo erectus and Homo sapien cognitively as well. It has to do with being able to imagine. The Homo erectus was still like an animal. It would have drunk water out of a creek.
Rev's getting turned on just hearing Homo and erectus. He's like, where?
Where's the weeder? I like penis. Where's it at?
Like this, right?
He's like, oh shit, they're on to me. They know I'm a homo and they know I'm erect right now.
But Homo sapien, we make cups and build chairs to sit in and houses to sit in and drink water from our cup. The creative mind this is an enormous jump. And it looks like we were uplifted, and we couldn't have uplifted ourselves, right? Prior to 13,000 years ago, because of the comet impact.
So the more we go through time, the less we are impacted by their genetics they did on us.
What?
The Anunnaki
This is nonsense.
Am I being right here?
If you believe that these beings were involved with our creation, then yes, you're on the right track. Degradation of genetics over time. And then they have to come and re-engineer man again to make him back to what it used to be. Because the decay of genetics over time. It's a sci-fi novel.
Interesting.
It's a sci-fi novel. It's good sci-fi writing.
I didn't know about the Anunnaki. They're like old school, like Sumerian gods like Mesopotamian, like ancient civilization gods in like the Middle East. That's what it is.
But is it true? No. The Bible tells us.
Yeah, see, Rev, it's so funny how Rev, you don't believe in any of this shit. Stop pretending to like believe in like little bits. Like you don't believe in this shit.
Yeah. People love to do that, just like they do with the Bible, pick and choose what they want to actually believe in stuff instead of just following it all. But one thing I want to say real quick is I got 2 beers in front of me. I feel like we
Did you drink all the Budweiser already?
Oh no, I still got. I didn't even drink any beer yesterday. I still got a bunch of it because but I was just because seems like we're going a little slow with the ghoul right now.
Yes, we need all the help we can get.
How about 62%, and I'll chug 2 beers, guys.
Do you hear this offer, ladies and gentlemen?
Yes.
Hello, ladies and
It's the offer of a lifetime. It's true, boy. Boy, better not get us to 62%, boy.
We have almost no history of ourselves back anything prior to that. Everything comes from archaeology prior to that, One of the few things we do have is the Sumerian tablets. Because they were fired and buried. That was good. That was a good idea, right? Their history is there, and it's one of the few histories we have that does go back that far. Sitchin didn't make the stuff up, he was translating these tablets.
Sorry.
Some people think badly, some people think great. But I really...
Well, is there any other scientists that can verify Sitchin's translation?
Pretty much all people people that are academics call him a kook and he made stuff up.
But what if they're lying?
I don't think they are.
All right.
I think maybe he had a basic understanding, perhaps, of the language, and he had a basic story outline of what it could be. Then he put a lot of filler and bullshit and made a book.
Maybe.
That's my opinion. I've researched this quite a bit.
Huh.
And the people that are in the know, that actually they're not COINTELPRO or to be out there to deceive people. He wrote a sci-fi story out of a skeletal structure of maybe a semi-true thing.
The semi-true is the part Rev wants to agree with, and the untrue part is the part that contradicts Rev's religion.
Opinion.
That's it.
All right.
Yeah. My opinion. From research.
Research.
Put a lot of stock in Sitchin's work. For instance, I like his theory on the Great Pyramid of Giza.
Yes.
That it was built 10,000 years ago. One of the things the Sumerians liked to do was mark their endeavors with the astrological components of precession. And the precession, they would have been entering the time of Leo 10,000 years ago. And that's why they put all these sphinxes all over the Giza Plateau, is because it was in the time of Leo.
That could
now,
be
is
accurate.
this the master and his people? Are they making this history up? Or is this really the Sumerian history as is real? Because if it is, then Nibiru is a planet that is supposed to be part of our solar system. So we're still not talking about interstellar travel per se, right? Nibiru is supposed to circle a brown dwarf out towards the direction
That's
of
the
Orion.
whole like phantom planet thing, the like planet that was supposed to like randomly enter our star system and fuck everything up.
Yeah.
Yeah, which isn't impossible, but we would see it. Because this planet was allegedly like gigantic, like way bigger than all the other planets in our star system. We'd see it coming really fucking far away, and our astronomers would see it even further away because we have super high-powered telescopes out in space that can see like super far. We'd be able to see it coming. So the whole like, oh, it's coming in. I remember the whole like, oh, it's coming in 2012. It's coming in 2012. It's like it would take it a while to get here, and we'd see it coming. By 2011, we'd see it.
Yeah, the the calendar thing was 2012, right?
Yeah, but people were saying
Was
Naribu was in 2012 also.
Oh, was it? Okay.
I believe
can't
so.
remember. Yeah. I feel like that was a different time, but I don't know. I'm not really sure.
Naribu is a fake planet that internet rumors said would hit Earth in 2012.
Oh, 2012. Okay. All right. Yeah, I remember that.
I think they were linking that along with the Mayan thing.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
you know what? Maybe that's right. Yeah.
It's okay, Shabisky. It's okay. Too long ago. You can't remember.
I can't remember.
This is why so many ancient world sculptures have Orion somehow in it. The belt of Orion is key and important to them. And it takes a 3,600 year evolution for Nibiru to swing through our solar system. So once again, you don't need faster than light travel because the planet itself.
That's what I think, Cookie Pop. That the gods and goddesses are aliens, possibly, or fallen, angels, some kind of weird shit like that.
They're entities that were the result of the Genesis 6 incursion of fallen angels fucking women.
One moment.
That's what they are. The men of old, men of renown, who Nimrod became one. It's very crazy shit. I don't know what that is really, other than to tell you that it most likely had to do with DNA genetic manipulation. He was so brilliant, and I'm not saying he was not good, in any way good, okay, Nimrod. But I do think that they got great knowledge from somewhere, and they had an idea of how to manipulate genes.
Well, you go to the Book of Enoch.
Right.
The Watchers.
Yes.
And they taught mankind to do all these different weird things.
Even makeup.
They could be the Sumerian people that they're talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, it happened around the same time anyway.
We got to talk about Atlantis and Lemuria, too. Because that's real. I believe 100% that Atlantis and Lemuria were real places.
Why?
And they wiped
Why do you believe that?
They're out with either neutron or atomic weapons.
What?
What?
We got to talk about Atlantis and Lemuria, too. Because that's real. I believe 100%.
That's real.
That Atlantis and Lemuria
Jesus
were real
made
places.
it, so it's real.
And they wiped each other out with either neutron or atomic weapons. So we're actually going over the same cycle they did.
Exactly.
I think that's true. Definitely. In my mind, it's definite. Yeah. We're repeating the cycle of Atlantis and Lemuria. Unfortunately.
Huh, that's interesting, T-Berry. Well, if the aliens are the reason I have gone from having only the Encyclopedia Britannica for info to cell phones, world info, then Dane, thank you, aliens.
Dane?
Yeah. You could say that, but it's also destroying mankind. Okay? Technology is a double-edged sword. You lose privacy. You lose your sanity if you pay attention to certain people too much.
Yeah.
Like Rev and Shanny.
The web, as we call it, at the beginning was the best thing on planet Earth.
That's true.
Once we introduced social media to the culture, that was it. Society's starting to break down at that point. Social media, yep.
Then why are you on it?
Bad shit.
Can't give it up though, can you, Rev?
That's true.
It is. That's true. Exactly. That's true.
It's just swinging through the solar system every 3,600 years. And then you can use just good old-fashioned rocket.
Exactly. Yeah, there's a bunch of aliens. They all live in the firmament or whatever.
Yeah, there's a bunch of aliens, and I think they created us too.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. They're gonna come up from below the earth, and you're gonna be their queen.
No, Shabisky, you're supposed to say no. They didn't create us because
I mean they didn't create us.
You ruined it.
Rocketry to get from one
Leave it to Shabisky. He can't remember what we were just talking about
to
earlier.
another. And we think they did because we have a lot of rockets in ancient Sumerian artwork showing a giant rocket with flames coming out of the bottom of it. A lot of these artifacts that don't make any sense, it's because we were a thriving civilization that got destroyed and then had to re-emerge. But we have a few little pieces from the civilization prior that make
Who is this wacky lady?
sense with our
I don't know,
current,
but she sounds pretty
belief in
confident.
evolution.
I think she might
There's
know
power.
what she's talking about.
Wow. That there is what I just said. There is evidence of some kind of cataclysmic event. Multiple cataclysmic events. Now,
And the
conventional
evidence
science
is?
will tell you that it was an asteroid and the dinosaurs were on the Earth, and that's their deal. I think that's completely false. I think dinosaurs were Nephilim animals. They fucking bioengineered these monstrous animals. That really is what I believe. Because I can say this on
he
somewhat
believes
authority.
that. So the aliens didn't create us, according to Rev, but they bioengineered dinosaurs. Okay.
Hey, yeah, I like it.
Pretty, because I've studied this stuff for a long, long time. I had tons of books of all
For
this
a
stuff,
long,
and
long
that guy
time?
has them now. That guy.
Gaman has them?
And the others were lost in the Durango. But anyway, I digress. Atlantis and Lemuria definitely existed, and they annihilated
They were
each
lost in the Durango? What, did their car get repoed with a bunch of their shit in it still? Or something? I could see them having like a hoarder car with like a bunch of junk in it. And I'm like, did he have all of his books in there and then they repoed his car?
That's true.
It seemed like the type to do that. I mean, they did it with a whole fucking house.
Yes.
Just left it full of crap.
2 houses so far.
Oh yeah, 2 houses. Yeah.
That's
So
it, and they
dumb.
shot the nukes at each other, and boom. That I believe that's probably Genesis chapter 1, verse 2, where it says the earth became void, without shape and void. I believe that is the Lemurians and the Atlanteans wiping each other out. Now you have young Earth creationists that say that the planet is definitely not more than 6,000 years old. That is absolute crazy insanity. That's not true. And some of them even make it a salvation issue. That's fucking insane. Okay? Doesn't matter how old you think the fucking Earth is, if you're right with God or not. Okay? I guarantee you this place is probably at least 100 trillion years old. That's where I would...
100 trillion?
The Earth? No, it's like millions.
Oh my god.
Like, what is it?
What the fuck?
Let's see. Age of the Earth. It is... Oh, no, it's billions. It's billions. I thought it was in the hundreds of millions. It's 4.5 billion, basically.
Yeah. They come to that determination based on a bunch of science and stuff. Like Rev just like,
What number do I want to pull out of
Trillions.
my ass? 100 trillion years old, at least.
Okay. Thank you,
100
expert
trillion.
Rev.
And in that space, the Genesis gap, they call it the Genesis gap theory, 1-1 and 1-2. You could have had, like I said, 300 trillion years of history that we know nothing about. We have a sliver of something we might know, and I don't even think it's entirely accurate. So that's my opinion on my research. reading quite a few books from Steve Quayle, all the greats, Tom Horn.
Who's Steve Quayle?
Eric Von Daniken. I've researched quite a bit of this, and that's my conclusion on it. And Shanny...
Yeah, this is all, like... It's funny because someone like Rev can say they studied something when they're just reading a bunch of bullshit. Like,
yeah. Watching some stupid random video like Jared does.
Even reading a book, anyone can write a book, and anyone could put any bullshit in a book.
They probably got their car towed and were too stupid, broken, lazy to get it out.
Maybe. I mean, they had to have their car towed off the train tracks the one time. I love you, Brett. You're like a father to me.
Turn your fucking audio off.
Turn it off.
Thank you so much. We're trying to probably we're trying to get like 70% at least tonight. So if you could help out, I'd really appreciate it. I love you, Brett.
Yeah, again at 62%, I'm gonna chug 2 beers. So we're like maybe $14 away or something like that.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Yeah, we're not a monolith here, so she might have totally different views, and I'd love to hear your views on that whenever you'd want to.
Okie dokie.
Because you're smart.
Yeah.
You're really smart.
Yeah,
I'm with Jack.
Shanny.
What Jack says, that's me. I'm right there with you, Jack.
I'm sorry, Jack. I really apologize. See, I have a tendency sometimes to ramble on like that because I did a radio show. And when you got to fill 4 hours of a show, you get the talent to just keep rolling. So I apologize, Jack. Let's go back to it, honey. I'm sorry.
He's got a really expensive mic, Ben, so it makes it a radio show now, okay?
13,000 years ago, we just get some action up and decide to grow a society and go to the moon. In like 13,000 years. What were we doing with 107,000 years of what? I think we rose as a civilization and were fairly technologically advanced, maybe to where we are now, say. I think we actually had a space program. I think that's why there are...
So these people believe that we got like super technologically advanced in like ancient times, and there was some event that like took us back into like primitive, like the Stone Age, and then we had to like build it back up to where we are now. There would be so much evidence of that. There'd be like really old machines that are like thousands of years old. You know, like she's saying we had a space program, meaning like ancient humans had a space program. There'd be evidence of that. Like, how did they refine like the fuel to like power a jet engine or a rocket engine? Like,
yeah, exactly. There would be so much fucking. There would just be mountains of evidence for us to dig up, but that doesn't matter. Not in her world.
This is on Mars, so that.
Okay.
Bases on Mars? Okay, this lady's insane. Either that or she's just talking bullshit and doesn't care.
Yeah, some of these people like this, you wonder, like, how many of them are just grifters? You know, they don't even believe what they're saying.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they exist, obviously, but who knows how many of them aren't actually genuine.
Well, that's not... Elon wants to build bases on Mars for some fucktarded reason.
Well, she might think...
He wants to do that so he can be in the history books being, like, the person who helped, like, he helped to fund the company that accomplished that. Is basically what it is. But it's stupid. There's no point going there other than like being like, yeah, we made it there. And it could end up very tragic. Like the people that go there, even if they survive getting there, who knows how long they would survive living there, and they're not coming back. So they have to try to survive there once they're there. You know, there's so many things that could go wrong, and we're not going to benefit having been there. Like, there's nothing we can accomplish there that would help us here at all. So
yeah.
So, like, just for exploration's sake, I guess that's the most you'd get out of it.
I think that, like, the Anunnaki have created stuff on Mars and stuff. You know, not humans yet.
Yeah, do you think this woman's kind of...
I say Elon go to Mars himself. That $1 trillion bank account isn't going to help him at all out there. That's worthless.
Yeah.
You know, actually, like, honestly, like, the people living there, if they survive the trip there, they would have to depend on people like us here sending them supplies indefinitely. Oxygen.
Yeah.
Like, all kinds of shit. Like, all the shit they need to survive, they wouldn't be able to just create there. They would have to have it sent to them.
Yeah. How long of a trip would it be?
It's not that long, like, because you go really fucking fast in space. You keep, like, building speed. Yeah. But let me see how long it is. How long to get to Mars at top speed? All right, it is 7 to 9 months using, like, the technology we have now. So it's a long trip, but it's not like crazy, you know? It's like 3/4 of a year. So, but like once they're there, getting there is like not even the biggest issue. Like surviving there. If you survive, you're living in a pod the rest of your life. Like you're never going outside unless they have some kind of suit, but then you're still like never actually outside because you're in a suit. Like, you know, so yeah.
It's interesting.
My opinion, I'm not
delusional?
sure. I mean, I wouldn't, because people like to do that to truthers all the time.
I know that.
I wouldn't say she's delusional. She's making conclusions based on semi-facts. Do you read me?
Yeah.
That's a very bad place to be.
No, I don't really read you.
Semi-facts, meaning there might be a skeletal structure of little bit of truth in what Sitchin wrote, and then he just added a bunch of shit.
Okay.
That's what she's believing.
You know what Ozempic makes my stomach feel like? Like
what?
There's this big freaking large lump in my stomach.
Oh God, I wish somebody would get us like salads.
And I'm very nauseated.
I would love a salad, a big salad.
Yeah, salad would be nice.
No meat in it, just a lot of veggies and big salad.
Veggie salad.
That would be so
Make
awesome.
your own salad. Like a salad, unless it's some kind of really fancy salad, you should be able to make it yourself. Ordering a salad at a restaurant is not a good idea because, like, first of all, I hear bad things about, like, the cleanliness of salads at a lot of restaurants, but also just, like, you can make it yourself. Like, it's way cheaper to go to the store and buy the ingredients to a salad than it is to order it at a restaurant.
Yeah.
You know, there are some salads that are super fancy and shit that that's not the case, but like a typical salad, you can make it yourself.
I ate the last of the salad stuff.
Yeah. Food gets eaten.
That's correct.
Food gets eaten when Shanny's around for sure.
That's normal.
Mm-hmm. Then we're looking up at the sky. An extinction level event is heading our way.
Apophis.
What do we do? And I think we buried ourselves, and I think some of us escaped into space. And these people have been living under the ground.
Don't think
and
so.
now 1,000 years or so goes by. They're still underground. And see, people don't realize that the climate.
I think that could be possible with the reptilian people. I mean, the Denver airport jokes about that now.
Yeah, I know.
So usually when they joke about something, it's right before they introduce it to culture.
What?
Like I said, if these creatures exist, and I believe they do, they were subterranean. They're living in the earth.
Jack Lamort says, "Come on, Rev.
I think he
would you
means
say no to a bucket
subterranean.
of fried chicken and nice hot sauce."
Look at Jack. I mean,
Ugh.
for real.
Subterranean.
You're talking my language.
Subterranean sounds like someone who eats at Subway all the time. I'm a subterranean.
When I was a fat kid, I'd be like, hell yeah. But no. If you want to get me some exactly what I like, go to Halal Kennedy Chicken. Shout out to Halal Kennedy Chicken. And order me a falafel. I have still not gotten a falafel.
I want rabbit food.
Yeah, me too. I would love a salad on the side with a falafel. Oh my God.
Fruit.
I would literally lose it. I have not gotten a falafel from the place I want yet. I have not. They're $15 a piece. It's insane. They give you some sides with it, though.
I know most foods have corn syrup and soy in them.
Absolutely.
Doesn't that suck ass?
I like how she's all picky about the ingredients of her
That's
food.
why eating raw is probably the best. Nothing processed, only raw ingredients.
I mean, I'm appreciating a nice cup of tea, so there's that.
I'm appreciating this beautiful...
Ha! Good one, Antiva Catboy. Shanny wants rabbit food. There's a baby carrot next to her. Good one.
Oh, God.
Beautiful cup of coffee that I put a little bit of your caramel macchiato in.
That's delicious.
That stuff
exactly.
is incredible.
I'll probably want some sleepy time next, because it really does help my stomach. Because, I am nauseous, yo.
Yeah, I hear you.
I am so nauseous. Ozempic makes you nauseous fast.
Oh, this was during the Ozempic years. I see.
That fucking blows.
And then you, poop, 5 pounds of shit. There's that.
I think Rev knows that because he's gotta be the bucket tender.
That thing too.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah,
That was
definitely
about
5, maybe sometimes 10 pounds. You shit a lot, babe.
Yeah, well,
You're my girl.
Rev's too weak from being starved. He can't lift 5 pounds, so he has to get her to shit out the first 2.5 pounds.
Okay,
and then
hold it in. I gotta go empty it, babe.
Yep.
Hold on, you know about that straw, babe.
3 or 4
I
pounds.
don't think I have anxiety from being a serial striker. I don't know why you guys are so mad. I mean, you were laughing when you struck my channels and shit like that, so don't be mad. Laugh like you usually when someone's channels strike.
I agree.
Yeah. So, that's what you guys do. Now you're mad.
That's a
I don't
very
give a fuck.
Brett King kind of
Be mad.
reply.
I don't care.
Hey, look, once again, we did nothing. The YouTube algorithm on copyright figured it out, picked it up. We didn't do nothing.
There you go. Don't use my stuff.
Yeah, you get permission. Look,
why are people angry that I'm on Ozempic? I think jealousy.
YouTube doesn't file DMCAs on its own. The most they can do is send you a notification in your copyright section letting you know that they detected your videos in these other people's videos, but you still have to file the copyright complaint. YouTube doesn't do it automatically. Not with copyright. With TOS they do, but not with copyright. Because that's a one person versus another person thing. So if it was copyright, they had to have initiated it. They're lying right here, acting like YouTube just did it on its own.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way.
Yep. Yeah, because you got to put in all this information. You have to file out a whole form. You have to fill out a whole form.
Also, it doesn't even make sense for it to work that way because it's let's say an example, I don't know, just a random thing oh, you play Cry all the time on DP, and that's my video, but it's I don't have a problem with you playing it on here. They shouldn't automatically strike for that. That would be stupid. Right. And makes no sense. They're liars.
Because I'm on Ozempic and they're not. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to be a skinny queen and they're going to be the fat.
That never happened.
What do you mean? She's hella thin now.
She beat Ozempic. Homelessness has made her, has made her lose a little bit. But
yeah, I mean, she probably, yeah, that makes sense.
Slob, they've always been.
Damn. Whoa. Oh my God.
Those are neat looking aliens.
Fucking.
They're really showing their asses right now on what kind of people they are.
Unbelievable psychotics. I gotta. I'm gonna show the cops.
Yeah, you definitely show the cops.
This is absolutely wrong.
They can't help themselves.
Exactly. I mean, this is the type of shit put you in jail. It really is.
Oh my God.
Continue on doing your shit.
If it was enforceable.
The cops are watching. A lot of people are watching this.
Mm-hmm. These people that live underground, they have no qualms about using genetic manipulation whenever they want to. We think that when let's say they need a bunch of underwater work done, they would maybe just breed the reptiloid race in order to make instead of making scuba gear. You make reptiloids that can.
Well, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. You don't need scuba gear if you have the reptiloids, because they can breathe underwater. It's like in Skyrim, or not Skyrim, but the one before Skyrim. Oblivion.
Oh, Oblivion.
Oblivion. The whatchamacallits, the Dragonians, they can swim underwater.
The the
Dragoons?
Yeah, because you can be
They're
one.
amphibious.
Yeah.
Wow, that's very useful.
Yeah, but it's like she just said that shit.
Yeah, she did.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, the cops watch us. They like us. We entertain them.
They enjoy our content.
See, they listen to us while they're working. You see how that works?
God, yeah.
What? But no, they think this, especially the Scranton PD, actually, because when I shaved my head and the red A was on me, they said, "Dude, you did that for the camera." I said, "Well, I think I messed up with God too, and I deserve it." And he's like, "That is hilarious." They were laughing their ass off. They thought it was absolutely hilarious. So they love Shanny. They think she's hilarious.
Nobody flagged anyone. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Go somewhere else with lies.
Yep, no flagging was done anywhere.
Okay, so let's get into Admiral Richard E. Byrd. He was quite the explorer, a real adventurer.
Yeah.
In his time, he flew over the North Pole and the South Pole, which back then wasn't just a hop on a plane.
No.
It was a major expedition. Now, where it gets in...
There we go.
I have to comment fast on this because most people that you will talk to... Now, when I say these things, too, there could be disinformation going on. And deliberately denying stuff to make it illegitimate. That's possible.
Possibly.
That's very possible. But people that are truthers, that have an opinion on things that's valid...
Not truthers.
All of the history that we could get on this Admiral Byrd guy, his journals are a forgery. By the handwriting, comparing the handwriting and how he spoke and how he wrote. The actual Admiral Byrd. These diaries about the ice wall, forgeries. I gotta say that because it's probably the case. Now we could see what they say. Maybe they believe. Let's see what they say about Admiral Byrd.
Interesting and a little bit out of the ordinary is when you bring in his connections to ufology. Byrd supposedly kept a diary, and here's where it gets a little bit, curious. In his diary entries, particularly those about his Arctic expedition, he talks about entering a strange new land beyond the North Pole, where he encountered advanced technology and perhaps even extraterrestrial beings. This part of his story has become a cornerstone for many theories involving UFOs and aliens.
Most people know about Admiral Byrd's lost diary. I should not say lost, but posthumously discovered. His son was going through his personal effects after he died, and he found this diary.
Allegedly.
And in this diary, he describes a meeting with these human beings. He describes them as men living under the ice sheet. He's flying his plane into an underground ice world where he spots a woolly mammoth as he's flying by. And
What?
That's a watermelon.
A woolly mammoth. Just walking around underneath the
watermelon?
ice, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Or watermelon.
I mean, they kind of showed that in the movie Ice Age.
Yeah. Cartoons, man. Come on now. I'm sorry. If you can grasp onto this and go, oh yeah, it's legitimate, then whoa. Your discernment probably not that good.
Still interested in where this woman's mind is.
Yeah.
And
She's
then
fun
his
to listen
plane
to.
is taken over. They tell him on the radio, we're going to take over your plane and land it. Then he's flanked by flying saucers.
You're my
They
king.
land his plane for him.
Here you go.
He meets with a person called the Master,
love
who
you
talks
so
to him
much.
like he's talking to a child, like my son.
God will
Oh,
I
my
love
son
Jesus
this,
Christ
my
with
son
all my
that.
heart.
Thank you,
This
Jesus.
Master
Thank
tells him
for
that
everything,
you are
Lord.
in the world, the underworld, the world of the Ariani. And normally we have nothing to do with you people and your barbaric wars up on the surface.
No shit.
That's
But
it.
we had to make an exception now.
Yeah, I want nothing to do with the people on the surface of the earth in their barbaric wars either.
Now I have a little bit of a narrative commentary that I want to go here for a second, okay?
Okay.
Just really quick so that you can understand, because I have... Oh my god. Whoa! Sorry, hun. I'm really...
went down my boobies. You
I-
would have gone searching.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's fun
God.
times. Anyway, now...
He's like, yeah, that's fun times.
Because
Whatever.
I do have, I can, a sort of authority on this type of stuff, okay? Wow, that completely put me off what I was going to talk about.
Sorry, boobies got
No,
involved.
no.
No, your boobs are trash.
Did it.
Oh, not my
I didn't
boobies.
even know. Well, yeah, I love
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah,
and
yes,
they're a distraction
absolutely.
of immense proportion, about 20 pounds apiece. Folks,
20 pounds of pure flapjack. Like,
Yeah, hang into her belly button. Maybe to her waist. I don't know. I'm sure it reaches further every day.
15 to 20 pounds apiece, right there, and they're golden. They're
Huge.
golden. They're gold. They're worth more than gold. Trump would say it.
Oh, God.
Because they're...
all right, I tried something while we were watching this.
History of the universe.
Thank you!
Professor Shitty and remedial relevant is so educational.
All right, let's.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Rainbow.
Oh shit! You know what? Okay. The lyrics are going to be wrong, but let's see how this sounds.
I am emo and I cry all the time. I'm all alone and I cry all the time. I am so cringe and
That's funny.
Yeah, because that's actually more emo than the song you
that's-
made. Like,
that's what I was about to say. I
Yeah.
love how it's like super emo.
it's kind of it's emo-ish. There's other stuff there, but yeah. It's more like emo core.
And and the part where it says vampire, it's vampire.
Yeah, because it doesn't know
but
that word, so it just picked like the closest word. So
That part made me laugh.
Yeah.
Vampires.
They're natural fun bags.
That's right.
They're fucking natural, and Patricia Paytas was absolutely insanely impressed. Okay, here's the deal. If I'm going to be honest with myself and 100% open with the public, and that's what I want to be, I have no allegiance other than Jesus Christ, Shanny, and the boys, and my uncle.
And the boys.
Okay?
Oh.
I need you to understand that 99.9% of what you think you know, you don't. That's heavy shit. It's very heavy. But see, once you're at that position where you understand that you don't know anything, that's when God comes in and starts giving you knowledge. This is the lesson in the book of Job. It's very simple, that if you remain humble and you pray, then stuff is going to be revealed to you by God. And the gifts of the Spirit are not gone. Holy Spirit is not out. Do you understand that? The Holy Spirit is not out. It's still lit. And you have people like Calvinists, and I won't say all Calvinists, but I'll say that a lot of them do their best to make you not believe in the gifts of the Spirit. It's real. And in some cases you need tattoos and sigils to make it work. And that's, if you want to donate to a tattoo fund, I need it because my powers aren't here yet.
Okay.
When I get those things, I'll be an actual healer. I believe that 100%.
Hold on, he'll be a healer when he gets tattoos? Okay.
That's how it works.
Oh.
You're a super healer. I've seen all your tattoos. Heal me, Ben.
So anyway, you got to be careful with every bit of this information you hear, because if you do research on your own, a lot of times you're going to find out that it's bullshit. All right, let's go back to it, babe. This is good.
Yes, sir.
It's entertaining.
Because you've learned to crack the atom. And this is a power that you should not be playing with. You don't have the knowledge to control this or handle it, right?
I agree. Mm-hmm. I think it's very stupid to do such things.
Mm-hmm.
Rob Bresnahan took over his family company as a teenager, sold it to a foreign private equity firm, invested in China. Now he'd vote for tax breaks to millionaires like him and risk your social security.
No, we don't have a PayPal currently.
No, we don't got one.
Don't let Rob Bresnahan sell you out too.
Site.
Yeah, I'm done with PayPal. I don't want to ever deal with them ever again.
We've since heard of an enormous hole in the Antarctic ice sheet, huge, that you could fly a plane into and go down. And this is in the no-fly zone that America has blocked off, that nobody's supposed to fly over, right? But in a medical emergency, this one pilot decided to fly over it. Sure enough, they spot this enormous hole that the U.S. is hiding from the rest of the world. So we believe he flew down into the ice sheet, met with the master. The master told him essentially what they wanted to do. They want us to give up our...
What do you want us to do for you, master?
The master.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Well, I could tell you there's definitely a city in the earth, because I've seen this in a dream. And
seen it in
everything was stylistically like 1942 Germany, and there's Nazis. So this stuff I do believe in. Like New Schwabenland. I think that's a thing. And there's a black sun in the center of the earth. I know that's real wild, but I think it's
possible.
I think it's a thing because I seen it so vividly in a dream.
That's neat. It's out of a dream.
What?
What?
Yeah, I've seen things in the sky, but I've also seen ghosties. Well, shadow people. Are shadow people and ghosts the same?
I don't think so. Like, I always thought shadow people were like the weird demons that visit you when you're having like sleep paralysis, or allegedly they're demons. They're just a hallucination that you're having. But yeah.
Yeah.
That's something that, like, we need to explore. Okay, I've heard this about 1,000,000 times today. Where's the wheelchair?
That's so good.
Insurance. That's all I have to say.
I've been hearing that too. Yes, she just said it. I took the initiative. I called the company today that's supplying them, and they said your particular insurance is extremely difficult to work with. Because in order for me to sell you these with the insurance, it has to at least cover it on the baseline. Your insurance doesn't even do that. So it might be delayed for a while before she gets the thing she needs. Shanny, you know, pray for her. The Reverend dude, the Reverend here, not dude, the Reverend is eating some foods. It's called the Levite priest having to have a little food.
They're the ones that were seeing these orbs more. He says they're 15 feet in diameter, clear glass, with a black square or cube like spinning inside of it. I think these are like spy drones that they use.
Yep,
and what
me too.
Graves told me that was news to me was that they are seeing these things every single time our Navy goes out on maneuvers. Every time.
Ain't that wild?
That means they're monitoring our nukes every time.
Yeah, they don't want us to do something stupid to the planet.
That's the whole thing, a dynamic there, that they might be doing that to look benevolent.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, you're probably going to have one of these things land somewhere and say, I'm your God.
Maybe.
We literally created you.
Possibly.
And that's a deception. If it ain't Jesus Christ and the Father, it's a lie. Sorry.
There you go.
That's it.
We can shut them off whenever we want to. But you can tell they're afraid of our nukes. And why? If they're coming here from distant star systems, why would they care? Who cares if we...
Why would they care if they're from distant star systems? Well, there's this little thing called quantum entanglement. And the atoms that we have here, right now...
Why does she all of a sudden have this weird accent? This is her I want to sound smart accent.
And be simultaneously in another place, in another galaxy at the same time. So when you detonate a nuke, you're also detonating it on the other side of the quantum entanglement. Thank you very much.
That's well said.
Thank you.
I heard it all. That's well said.
Happy Halloween, happy Halloween.
Absolutely. Halloween is loved around these parts because it is fun to dress up.
Exactly.
Why not? Look, we had a walking, talking serpent in Jetesis. That's all I need to tell you.
Yeah, sounds like bullshit to me.
These things that they tell you are legend and never happened and they're myths, they're lying.
I do the same thing, Janet. Really bad certain movements trigger me. Like I say, like, please don't do anything sudden in my peripheral vision.
Peripheral?
I get it.
Dude, that fucks me up, man.
I get it, and I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I really am. This medication is very good, and it makes me less...
manic.
Yes, all over the place, and crazy.
We don't call them aliens in this house. We call them cousins or we coined a word intraterrestrials instead of extra.
We call them cousins because we just want to fuck them so badly.
Terrestrials, that's our word.
Intra.
We should copyright it.
Please like the stream if you would be so kind as to like the stream.
Copyright it, yeah, that's a good one.
It's mine.
That was a fantastic doc.
It is.
I liked that very much.
That was a good doc.
Because testimonies are awesome.
Ramble.
They are.
Oh my god. I love the thumbnail. It's the best thing ever.
It is.
Literally. You could not get a better thumbnail ever. It's impossible. I think people's final verdict on this type of shit needs to be look, if you want to know the truth, if it's going outside scripture, which is right, Yoshi is protecting my scripture there, you see that? I put this particular Yoshi, because I'm the general of the Yoshi army, I put this particular Yoshi in guard detail to my scripture for now. Because that's it right here. That's my scripture. Okay? If you're going outside of that, guess what? You got bad problems. You just do. Because if you want the truth, it's got to sync up with what you see in there. Now, does it sound like UFOs and shit in some of the stories? Yeah. Ezekiel's wheel within a wheel sounds very much like a craft. But it's electromagnetism, and they know how to manipulate it and use it.
Electromagnetism.
That's the deal.
Yeah.
But if you're believing shit that's outside of that, you're done.
True.
You're gonna be.
He just came right out and said it. What I was saying he's been doing this whole time.
I think that's the end of our live stream, guys. I'm pooped. I need to get some sleep.
Alrighty.
If you would like to help us out, you can donate on down below.
You're angels. There's angels out there.
Thank you so much for everything. I love you.
Thank you.
You don't need to do anything though.
Glad you like it, Dashton.
That's right. I love you guys. Dashton. I'm just really tired. Peace and Maranatha.
Maranatha.
Maybe tomorrow we'll start looking into the them going to Congress and talking about the aliens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I love you, Janet. I want to talk to you a little bit more. All right?
Oh, yeah.
In private. All right. Love you guys. Oh.
That's what we call a boy.
They would always do that. That's a boy, okay?
That's a boy.
I know I look thin. That's because I am getting really fucking thin.
Okay.
Duh.
Okay.
I'm so thin right now. I'm like a supermodel.
I'm not eating.
Eating?
The sodas I drink are usually fucking sugar-free anyway, so it's not like I'm getting a daily amount of fucking calories. It's certainly not.
That is so
Certainly
funny.
not.
How does anyone believe this?
I will say I did have a Philly cheesesteak today, and that was fucking...
Okay, you had a Philly cheesesteak. Okay. Sounds like a good amount of calories. It's got like cheese and beef and bread and other stuff. Sounds like a meal.
Delicious. It was fucking good. I should not be losing weight this fast.
What the fuck? I'm losing weight too fast, guys.
Yeah.
It's scary.
Yeah.
It's scary.
Is this when she was trying to make it seem like she had cancer or something? She's saying it in a way where she wants sympathy, and this is what she came up with this day to try and get sympathy. I'm losing weight too fast, guys.
You know, and I have that look in my eyes too. You know, I'm talking about the big C. You know.
Ah, yep, I called it. Yep, this is from the cancer scam era. I knew it.
See it. Just looking in my eyes, you can see the big C.
She's not losing weight.
Guys.
Her face is just the same. Like I know everyone's different to a degree, but when I start losing weight, I can see it in my face at first. Like, I start to lose the weight from my face before I start losing it, like, around my gut and stuff like that. So, I think you'd look at Shanny's face and notice right away that, like, she doesn't have the big fat chin anymore or whatever. And, like, the cheeks and stuff, but I'm not seeing that.
Yeah, plus if it was really happening, like it was really like, wow, I'm losing so much weight, she'd like have Rev like, here, hold the camera, Rev, show them.
Yeah, she's like this close to the camera, so you can't really see. Yeah.
I'm wizard in the way, guys. I'm a victim.
I known a lot of people who've had it, and I have that look in my face. You can see it like right under the eye. It's almost like a brownish, yellowish type thing. I've been a hormonal, emotional, fucking cunt today.
Not today, all the time.
All day, it's love me, I fucking hate you. Love me, I fucking hate you. All day.
Well, I mean, certain types of HPV can cause cancer.
All day.
It's true. That's why they vaccinate, like, teenagers now for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a virus. It's a virus that causes warts. And usually, like, genital warts and that kind of stuff, they give it to teenagers. So that they build an immunity to it so that they don't get it and don't grow like it. Because genital warts, that can turn into like cancer, like genital cancer. Yeah.
That's no good.
Yeah.
All day. My hormones have been... I even lost my temper with Zach. Because it was like 9:45 and I wanted to relax for the night because I wanted to finally get some fucking sleep. Like, this is the night I can get motherfucking sleep. Did that turn out? No, it didn't, because after I lost my shit on Zachary for just feeling really fucking tired, because I'm bleeding really fucking bad this month and I really don't appreciate it.
And you know she's not using anything to keep herself from bleeding everywhere. We saw that. Dude, I'd be so grossed out by that. Like fucking period stains on a bed and shit like
Yeah, like the couch, I wonder about, because it's like she was sitting on that.
She was there all the time. I think that was also her bed. I don't think Rev's, because there wasn't enough room on that couch if she was sleeping on it. But I'm thinking she literally slept on that couch too, and then would just like plop up. She would like, you know, sit up and then be that way all day, and then when it was time to go to sleep, she would just fall over and sleep.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah.
I have had a fucking tough 2 weeks.
My periods are so bloody.
So I lost my shit and I said, Zachary, don't come march in my room at 9:45 at night. I want to frickin' rest. And then he's like, I love you, mommy, and then runs out like Stewie. I apologized soon after, like, I'm so sorry I yelled at you.
I wonder if
I'm so sorry. See, mommy's going through hormonal problems because she's going through her menstrual cycle, and also at the same time I'm perimenopausal and BPD, which make things so much worse. I'm so sorry.
So many excuses.
Sorry, Zachary. I will learn how to control myself better. So if I was going to take a foodcation, I definitely would have to go to Korea. I think Korea is like one of the best fucking foodie places.
You know, I agree, Shanny. there's a lot of good Korean food.
I think I have ever witnessed. Have I actually been there? No. But I love watching Korean fucking street food shit, and I'm like drooling, especially those fucking waffles that are filled with whipped cream like that fucking thick. Have you seen those waffles with the huge fucking amount of whipped cream? Do you know how delicious that would be? I want that.
I want food.
Waffle filled with whipped cream. The strawberries in the Nutella.
Guys, I've been barely even eating lately. I've been losing so much food. Let's talk about food for the next hour.
Yeah.
Okay? Let's do that.
Piss test in your house?
Exactly.
Yep. Just a random fucking piss test she brought to my fucking house, and I'm like, yeah, I'll piss in a cup. She's like, you know...
Quick reminder, we're trying to meet the ghoul. If you want to help with the ghoul, please use the Streamlabs link in the chat. Thank you.
Well, this is when Jason was here, and he was like, yes! When he finally did it, but he always has trouble peeing in the cups. Me, I'm like, I've given birth. I've been naked in front of so many fucking people. I have I don't have any shame anymore about how I look or me actually doing something like that. I'll pee in the cup. Like, I can pee in a cup so fucking easily. But there is a time for war and there is a time for peace. And when I let Aunt Flo come to town, I become an Amazonian beast warrior, and I will defeat any man who tells me that I shouldn't feel miserable when my freaking vagina is bleeding. It hurts. It feels like I'm having diarrhea cramps, but it's not diarrhea cramps. It's my uterus.
Okay.
Anyway. Bye, guys. Mwah. And my nails are dirty. I'm constantly cleaning my nails, and they're just constantly getting dirty. What the fuck is that shit?
If you see, oh my god, just a person trying to be human, your channel's awesome though. Okay? You're getting pinned. Everybody should go sub them. They have a great channel.
This is when Rev was breaking free.
If it's the one with the all the stuff, you're great. Okay?
I'm making content and you're still watching 'cause I make the fucking content.
All right, I'm going to step away for a moment. Here comes Shabisky. Dance, monkey!
Oh, whoa, rainbow. Yeah, happy poop, happy poop. Yeah. Diarrhea cramps, yep. So here's the deal, guys. At 62% on the ghoul here, I'm gonna chug both of these beers right here. Can we do this, guys? We're so close. We need $8 and it's 57 cents. I think I said 67 before. $8.57, boy. No, I haven't drank them yet because I was trying to get us I was trying to see us get to 62% for me to do it. You've been waiting an hour, or he's been waiting an hour to drink up. Yeah, has it been that long? That long? No, Rainbow. I'm coming into each and every one of your dreams, okay? It's going to be amazing. Oh, damn. Yeah, all this Shamu content and period talk. is fucking with me, guys. I need a couple beers to get over this. I need a couple fucking beers, guys. God damn it, boy. I tell you what. Mm-mm. Oh, damn. Why don't you have any eyebrows, Shab? Shut up, Immortan Dave. You know. They're growing back. Okay? They're growing back. Okay? Stop bullying me. Stop bullying me. Yep. Well. I do like G Man. Well. Oh, damn. It is online for simply. It's just a white church. Yeah, Rainbow. Yeah, I was thinking about asking all the women that are watching, what do you guys think? Do you feel bad for Shanny? Because she has her period and it feels like diarrhea cramps. You guys feel bad? You guys feel really bad? No one needs to hear about it? Yep. Yeah, she shares a little bit too much information. Like the Ozempic making her shit so much. I don't need to know about that. You could just keep that between you and your wiper buddy, Rev. I don't need to know about that. TMI. Yeah, Rainbow. Yeah. She deals with any sort of discomfort or problems in her life at all. She has to make sure to try to use it to manipulate us, the people on the internet, to feel bad about her. That's her thin. Her thin. So who's gonna be our hero? $8.57. That's what we need more on the goal. That's what we need on the ghoul. And I'll chug 2 beers, boy. These beers are getting warm. Ooh-wee. Yeah, Rainbow. I agree. I agree. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking of setting up a high crime tonight. I don't know. Might just do some gaming after this. After DP. Yeah, see, Rainbow gets it. Damn. She didn't do nothing wrong. Shanny never does nothing wrong. Everybody knows that. Yeah, games you love with Shabmonkey. Ah. Games you love. Why? Been barking in her ear. See, yeah, Rainbow, she understands it. Yeah, Morton Dave. Yeah.
Here's another one.
Here's another one, folks.
Hello, folks. Hello. It is I, your merciful queen, here to speak to the people.
Okay.
But first, let me set this up real quick. So, I'm doing a thing, but before I do such thing, I want people to know something. I have a couple questions to ask, and I hope they are answered. Do you think it's okay to mess with someone who over the years has been very attempting unaliving themselves?
Very attempting unaliving themselves. Okay.
I guess I could say.
You guess you could say.
Do you think that's okay? Do you think it's okay for someone's audience to come and badger you and treat you with disrespect? Do you think it's okay to be de-threaded and have monetarily threats and everything?
De-threaded?
Because this is what has been happening.
Yeah.
She makes up words all the time.
Well,
Constantly.
she's trying to. Seems like she's trying to keep from saying certain words that she thinks might get her in trouble.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So.
For a while, right before I did a said action, do you think it's okay to lie about someone's health, like our dear good E-Beggin'
Like
hater
having
here?
cancer?
Is that okay? See, Denise here is saying y'all don't deserve to be happy. Why is that, Denise? That's not a nice thing to say to someone. But even though you guys say horrible, nasty things to me, I have it in my power to be kind to you folks. Now, let me ask you something. Don't you think it's a reasonable action because I am going to do something kind for you after you've slandered my name, maligned my character for years? Don't you think when asking for something you should be kind about it? You know, you get a little bit more with honey than vinegar. That's the question. I don't care if people are coming after me. Come after me all you want. You're showing your true character because I didn't go after anyone. Let's just make that sure.
We'll make it sure.
All I did was click a few buttons that YouTube told me to click. But if you're going to continue to be disrespectful to me and keep threatening me, why should I be nice to you? What reason can you give me for me being kind to you? What have you done? Okay, go away, Ansia. You're fucking ridiculous with your fucking paranoia. Bye. Anyway, apparently we're taking each other's stuff. Yeah.
What? Say again? What?
We're taking
Copyright.
we're taking each other's prescription drugs.
No.
According to Ansia.
That's incorrect.
That is incorrect.
Totally incorrect.
Though it did remind me that I do need to take my meds because I haven't yet.
I'm a good boy. I do it every morning. I'm a good boy.
So, yeah, dealing with constant hate. They want to go and act like I did something sinister to them when I did nothing to them other than enact my rights that YouTube gave me.
My rights.
No, I didn't false flag channels at all. That's a lie.
This should be said. No flag was hit by us. It was literally, these videos were picked out by YouTube and put into Shanny and I's copyright, hello, they're using your video section. And she's showing you that right now. Shanny is showing you that right now. No flagging was done at all.
No, because YouTube gives you the right to put out removal requests on people who are using your content.
Exactly.
That's what I did. Now, after you guys hate on me and threaten me, please give me one reason, a good reason, why I should be merciful to you. Come on, guys. What have you done to me that has been so nice and wonderful that I should be like, yeah, you're a nice person. I should help you out. I will lose my channel for this? Why would I lose my channel for this, Stella? Because you guys decide to go and false flag my channel? Is that what you're trying to say?
Whoa.
See, I was within my rights. You're not. You're lying to strike someone down.
Correct. And they've done that to us for years. Years.
Yeah, so I still haven't gotten an answer. Why should I be okay with you doing this to me? Come on.
Thank you, Jesus.
Come on. Well, it seems like you guys are on the tiers, but I didn't flag anyone. I just went within my own rights. So give me a reason that I should give you my rights to my
flag anyone, meaning I didn't do anything, but then I went within my own rights. What does that mean?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yep. Funny how that works, because if she didn't do anything, then she wouldn't have went within her rights or whatever. She would have just not done anything.
Videos again. Give me a reason. No, you're abusing the copyright claim by playing 100% of my video with no commentary.
Exactly.
You're abusing my copyrighted material, not the other way around. Let's get that straight.
everything we do is our own.
Exactly.
Like,
I mean, they would watch other people's videos on their streams all the time, so it's okay when they do it. It's ridiculous.
Everything, even the stuff we review, it's transformative because we put at least an hour and a half to 2 hours of extra commentary on everything we do.
Thank you, Lacey. So, again, can you give me one reason? See, I'm going to report you and your message to say report me for bullying and harassment.
Yeah.
And everyone who says in my channel to report me, I damn well will make sure that is reported.
Okay. So that's like telling on someone because they called you a tattletale. Like it's
yeah.
I'm gonna report everyone that tells people to report me.
Satanist.
No, I'm not going to get over myself when my life has been destroyed time and time again.
Get over
your nonsense. How about you get over your nonsense and your feelings? Because I believe I didn't strike any of you guys' channels that are speaking. So this isn't between you and me. Okay? You're just butthurt that someone else was involved that you were using my content for.
You know what tells Shanny that she's well in her rights? And I'm saying Shanny because I wouldn't have done this. This was her decision to do the strikes. I wouldn't have done it because I'm really in the show
okay, so she did do them. First they were saying, "Oh, I didn't do anything. It was just YouTube. The algorithm did it." Now it's she filed them. It's so okay. I need another break, but we'll get back into this. I do want to play for Shabisky. I made your song like insanely emo now, like crazy levels of emo.
Holy shit!
Because the other one was kind of punkish. This one's emo, like through and through. So, yeah. It's even doing the accent.
I am so close, and I cry all the time, and I cry all the time, and I cry all the time. Teardrops falling down my face like cum. If I could, I'd shove it up. Ben Pie's bum won't fuck around with honest red. Last time he gave me stinky head. His mouth smells like something dead. But enough talk about that and Brett, Ben and Billy, they're the best. Every time I let them drop mugs on my chest, won't clean that shit off, I wear it proudly like a vest. It ain't a mess, it's art. Oh shit, I just ripped a fart. I smoke too much spice, that shit's so hot my pants just ripped apart. Teardrops falling down my face like cum. Teardrops falling down my face like cum. If I could, I'd shove it up. Bad boys bum. If I could, I'd shove it up. Bad boys bum. I am emo and I cry all the time. I'm all alone and I cry all the time. I am so cringe and I cry all the time. I am so cringe and I
in the style of a band. It doesn't work that way. Copyright shit stops you from doing that. So you can't be like, do it in the style and then like name an actual band. It'll like lock you out. Like it'll say it can't do it. So you have to like describe it as much as possible. But I get more donos.
Oh yeah.
Show us your monkey move. Get more donos. Yeah.
Tip guys.
Let's get more donos. Yeah. I don't think Sunny Day Real Estate is Midwest emo, though. I think Sunny Day Real Estate's from Seattle. Hawthorne Heights is Let's get more donos. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
You can name a genre, though. You can do that.
Yeah. Try to describe it. You want as much as you can. So...
Yeah.
Right now, we're like $5 away or something, guys. $5.
$5 to get this guy drinking. He needs to drink the 2 beers. I also threw this one in there, too.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Brett Keane. You just as much as sin. A wolf in sheep's clothing just won't begin to justify the scorn you've drawn. No one will shed a tear when we know you're gone. I try to stay away from you. No, this is what we do. Breaking, you're not as slick as you think. Caught in a lie, fuck knows how many times. Except for the sleaze that secretes from your teeth. Dearest Brett, we've done the math and found all
I do play the original one all the time.
Not a single
it's fun to see it like copy the original though. I don't know who the original artist actually is.
Brett Keane, you're not as slick as you think. Caught in a lie, fuck knows how many times. Brett Keane, you're not as slick.
I will say the recording quality of the original isn't that good. I think it was recorded a long time ago. Yeah. So they're just playing the vocal part on the guitar here for some reason.
Now this is what we do.
It's translating it to now this is what I don't even know what they're saying at this part. It almost sounds like they're saying, and now you're 22. I don't know. Okay, they did the thing where they went up a step. They changed the key of the song there. They do that in the original song. Yeah, someone said it's not too different from the original. I told it to kind of stick to the original. You can tell it how much you want it to sound like the original thing, and you can tell it like how chaotic, like it can do a bunch of shit that you didn't. It can basically, the AI tries to be creative if you like put the one bar, like if you move it up to like closer to 100%, it'll like kind of just do whatever it wants with it instead of following the strict song that you gave to it. So, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't messed with that stuff very much. but it is fun to mess
Me
with.
neither, honestly. Like, I just started doing it again in the last few days. They have a better mobile app now, so it's easier to do it. Like, their mobile app is just as good as the website, so it's easier to do it that way.
Yeah.
Nobody who made songs for DP was paid to do them. They just sent us their songs and we played them if we liked them.
This thing, and I just want to keep gaining subs.
I don't know why you care, but there's the truth. I don't know why that matters.
And it's fine.
Yeah.
But she is well within her rights to do this because this was pointed out to her by YouTube.
That's right.
Google GoogleTube said, hey, Shanny for Christ, the Rev and Shanny show, your content is being used 100% of it. Do you want to utilize your copyright and have it removed? They did it.
See, it goes in the matches. This is YouTube. Right?
Yeah.
But see, nice work. You're all caught up. Here's where you'll find the videos that matches yours. For now, there's nothing new. Now,
they're completed.
Give me a good reason why I should remove this. And I am only expecting people to be nice to me over this, because you're not going to get anything by your indecent threats.
Amen.
You're just not. So, give me a good reason.
Shanny is the ruler and queen of her own content.
I am.
Even outside of me. Okay? She decides that it's her content too, and she had every right to do this.
I'm saying that YouTube removed this content for me.
Yes.
By using the
No.
copyright system.
It doesn't work that way.
No, you can go into your shit and like it'll give you suggestions of videos that might be using your stuff. And if you want to, some of them are bullshit too. Like I've gotten a few where it was like I reacted to a video and then another channel reacted to the same video and it sent that to me, which is would have been a bullshit one. You know what I mean? And then there was like a few that like they were doing a documentary about something like Brett Keane or whatever, and there were DP clips in it. I wouldn't flag that kind of shit. But I have to be like, I want to flag this, or not flag it, but DMCA it, and then I have to fill out the whole form for it, and intentionally be like, you have to like agree, like that you're filing a legal document and stuff too. Like there's so many steps to it.
Process.
Like it doesn't just accidentally happen.
Exactly. And I'll see that too. Very random ones that aren't actually people using my content.
Nope.
Sometimes it'll be like a meme that I used for a video, and then they used the same meme but made a different joke, and then so they act like it's mine, but it's not.
Right.
Tool.
Yeah, it's a tool.
See, here's the thing. You get matches, right?
I just said I don't flag anybody. I mean, I won't say I never had. Now, flagging and DMCAing are different. But, like, I've done DMCAs a couple times. It's usually when people upload my paywalled shit. Because that's, like, the one thing that I don't want out there for free. You know?
Yeah. And I mean, also DMCAing, like, can also mean you just claim part of the revenue, right?
No. Well, no. That's content ID when you claim the revenue.
Oh. Okay.
A DMCA is a legal takedown notice, and yeah, and then content ID is not. That's like a YouTube policy where they ID your content and you say yes, I want to monetize this video. So like if you get DMCAs, you can have your channel terminated. Content ID, like you can get content IDs all day. It's just that the video gets monetized to somebody else. So
yeah, or it gets split. Yeah.
Yeah.
And YouTube asks, do you want to keep them to use your content? You either have a answer between no or yes. Now, if you're gonna be dicks to me and not go on your side of the bargain, why should I keep this? You've been sending people to harass me, to de-threat me. You've been sending people to dox family members' addresses.
What?
Please give me one reason.
Your report card isn't very good, guys, for good behavior.
That's right.
It's funny because, like, how do we think G Man's phone number got out there? Who had G Man's phone number that gave it to people?
Wonder who?
Yeah.
I did request the removals because I have every right to.
That means you did it, you liar. That means you did do it. Jared does the same shit. But Jared's really dumb and thinks that, like, he thinks he needs to get monetized and then he can, like, DMCA channels. It never works for him, though. Because if he files a DMCA, I just kick the DMCA back at him and then he never follows through because he'd have to, like, shower and put clothes on and go to court and go file a lawsuit against me. You know what I mean? Like,
by YouTube.
By YouTube.
They're basically telling you, hey, protect your copyright.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing.
They are.
To get this, guys, there was no flagging done at all.
No. It was YouTube that did it.
she's going back and forth between saying she did it and it was her right to do it, but then YouTube did it.
Yeah. Who is it? Who really did it, boy?
Yes. Correct.
And there's another threat. Don't worry, Rev, you will be striked from your caretaker job. That's another threat.
There is no caretaker job. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's also being reported to YouTube for harassment and bullying.
Yes.
And bullying.
I will never tell you where I work, but you're wrong.
Oh, no, I won't
It's not
tell you.
caregiver
I won't tell you.
See, I'm saying you're harassing me and you're bullying me and you're threatening me. So what do?
More.
You threaten more in the comments.
Exactly. Would Ernie, Secular Opinion, like to come in here and apologize? He could do that.
Yeah, YouTube did do it automatically. I didn't search these channels out. They did it for me.
That's right.
I thought you had a YouTube channel. Shouldn't you know that? Oh, wait. You got to pose that you're being stupid about this thing within YouTube so people don't know about it and so you can have an excuse that I'm a false flagger.
Exactly. It wouldn't be a false flagging anyway. You know why? Because it's 100% of your content.
Exactly. Exactly. See, there you go. Putting false statements out there. You still haven't given me one good reason why I shouldn't be merciful to you guys.
No. And trust me, if you did, she would release it.
I would.
If you guys had a legitimate, hey, how about this? She'd go, oh yeah.
Or maybe an apology. I'm sorry for treating you so bad over the years.
Here you go. Something as simple as an apology.
I could release all of this stuff if you just say, I'm sorry.
And then stop the behavior and make your own content. That's right.
Learn Google.
Learn fair use.
That's right.
Learn what fair use actually is. You can't have more than 3 seconds of anything in your own video that's somebody else's without express.
And there's another threat. Man, keep on with the threats, man. You're reported too for that. Keep on threatening, bros. What is this strike about? Them using 100% of my content.
Yep.
And
Literally.
talking crap about me.
Yes.
And treating me disrespectfully. And not giving me any credit to the things I do.
Right.
I'm making a bunch of people money. Why should I make a bunch of people money who claim they hate me? Why should I give you that right?
Correct.
Come on, man. I will not be able to scrub the internet of all my misdeeds. Yeah.
Misdeeds? What misdeeds? What misdeeds? You're full of shit.
See, the difference between you and me, when I do a video on another person's video, I don't malign their character.
Right. Exactly.
Exactly.
We review content.
Yes.
And we say, go sub to the people, go sub to them, go sub to them.
I don't malign someone's character and have other people come to harass me. Or harass them, I guess you could say.
Correct.
I don't do that. I don't do your prerogatives.
That's right. We admire our fellow
Even if I did abuse my children, that has nothing to do with YouTube, now does it?
Oh my God.
No, it doesn't. But I didn't abuse or use my children. What did I use my children for?
You have never done anything coming close to that.
No. That's because you come on to other men, Ansia. That's why you're called that. And I'm not the only one who says that. Why don't you go to Draven when he calls you that all the time? In my DMs.
Teddy bear, too. She did it to Teddy bear, too.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, now.
Oh, the whale's abuse. See? I can report that, too.
Mm-hmm. That's not okay on YouTube, fat shaming. It's
no.
Not okay. It's outside TOS.
No. It's not TOS.
What about when Shanny?
See, you guys break TOS.
Do you want to eat my ass, drunken peasant? Fuck yes! Drink
Shanny
that
is
bird!
just sitting, mind quoting her and all this. These people are always duplicitous.
Always. It's true.
Thank you. Cheers.
Yes.
And sometimes you get away with it. Guess what? The 100% copyright now, you don't get away with that no more.
No.
Because YouTube and Google has finally caught up with your stealing asses.
It's not...
It's true.
You've been able to commit theft for a long time. And now, you can't.
Yep.
Thank you, YouTube.
These fucks don't know the difference between a straight-up archive channel and a harassment channel. Exactly, Sabella.
There you go, Sabella.
Exactly.
That's right.
Wait. Wasn't that them criticizing...
Hansia's behavior would be considered predatory if
right.
she was a man. Exactly.
Oh, more than
Exactly.
Exactly.
She'd be answering questions to the authorities if she were a man.
So, until someone gives me a good reason why I should, retract this and give you permission to use my content, I'm not going to do anything.
Right.
Because you can't give me one good reason because you use these channels to abuse a vulnerable adult.
A vulnerable... vulnerable.
Two of them.
The vulnerable Helton.
I'm bipolar 1
vulnerable
severe. I'm
Von
considered
Helton.
a protected
Cheers.
class 2.
Why not talk to the people who abuse and get stories right? Do you think it's a good thing and you're going to get anything out of someone who's an abuser and lies on your behalf? Kitty cutie, how old are you?
Oh my God.
Like, seriously, how old are you to think that you can go to known liars and have a conversation and reason with them? Because in my line of life experience, you can't.
That's correct.
Yeah.
We should not debate. Debate is reprobate. Debate.
I remember this video.
Me too, yeah.
Here, I'll do my song. Debate is reprobate. Debate is reprobate.
Well, thank you for that threat. I'm going to report that. See, that's abusing YouTube. Like what this person just said. Saying they're going to strike the channel and a bunch of people are going to strike this channel.
That's false flagging.
No, that's false flagging.
That person just endorsed false flagging.
Yes.
Because our content is our content.
And my content is transformative when I use other videos.
Absolutely. We always do at least an hour of commentary. At least. It's usually more than that.
You know?
Even speeding up and slowing down the audio of the original video can be considered transformative.
That's right. There is no flag war. I didn't flag anyone. I'm just using the copyright system on YouTube.
Exactly. Once again, we never once used a flag. We never once clicked a flag on any video, guys. Do you get it?
Nope.
Not once.
I didn't watch any of them videos.
No, we don't watch these people, man.
I didn't care about the Arthur or anything. It's just they gave me an option and I took the option. Exactly. And now you're mad. So be mad.
Exactly.
I'm not claiming people's content as my own.
Oh my God! Again! Google put this list in front of her. Google said you've stolen from her. Do you get it? This is real simple stuff that a kindergartner could understand. You're not supposed to steal, folks. And when you gank a video 100% and throw it on your channel to be monetized and get clicks, guess what? You're stealing from the creator.
Yep.
Of said content.
Yep.
This happened with Chantal Marie, Foodie Beauty.
Yep.
She started using this system too. Oh, she's false flagging. You're full of shit, liars. This is legitimate content takedown because it was 100% of the video,
He's so
not
mad.
changed in any way, put on your own channel for your own money. No, that money belongs to Shanny.
God, he's
You're not
such a
supposed to
simp.
lie though, and I'm not lying, but continue on.
Not lying at all.
Keep bearing false witness, guys. That's really gonna prove to me why I should, retract this.
No, I'm convinced you did the right thing. You did, hon. This proves how dumb and evil they are.
It really is. Fair use is when it's transformative, Sarah Lee.
Yes. And you can only have 3 seconds
That's
of
not
video. True. After that, you need the permission of the creator.
And Granny, I'm going to report that while
God,
you're
what a
laughing
meltdown.
your ass off, saying it's okay for people to go after me. You think it's okay for people to go after people over something that has nothing to do with you?
Yeah, go after a disabled woman.
Yeah, you can be reported for that. Thanks. I'm sick of this Ozempic and feeling like I have a big lump in my tummy.
Yeah. That is rough.
The nausea is bad. I didn't choose Rev over my own flesh and blood, but you're going to continue to say the same dumb shit over and over again while not being able to give me one reason.
By the way, we're trying to get to like 70% tonight. If you guys want to help start a tip train, if you're out there, it adds up. Even if like 10 of you have $5 to spare, that's something, That would be amazing.
Why I should retract this stuff.
I think you proved that there is none. And you did the right thing.
I did.
I think you proved
You can't even give me one good answer.
You proved it to me. Because I was the merciful one saying, don't do it, hun. But you proved that these people are so malicious. They should be coming in here begging you for mercy. Please, we're sorry about what we did. We won't do it again. And then you would have released the copyright.
I would have.
She would have, guys. But you had to come in here and treat her like dog shit again.
Yeah.
So it's gone. Your shit's gone. How do you like it? Google said it should be gone. Because you're stealing our income.
Yep.
But we were willing to say okay if you were just nice. Once.
Damn.
You
could have been nice.
Pathetic losers again.
Copyright obviously is handled by YouTube if they have a channel copyright tab.
No.
Please stop lying.
If it was handled by YouTube, they would just file it on their own. But that's not how it works.
There you go. Again, we did not click any flags. Not one
Please
flag.
stop lying. I'm like showing it right on screen.
I know.
And you're still calling me a liar.
I wanted to take Ozempic because I'm pretty sure I could have lost weight on it, but I'm just like doing something different and I've lost weight. Like I can tell because I had clothing that I could not wear anymore and now I can wear it again. So that's good. I started out at 217 and now I'm at 203. So there's something happening. So hopefully in a few more months I'll be noticeably different looking. I'm only about 1 month into it. Like a month and a half maybe. I can't remember exactly when I started. I'm going to put you full screen again.
Better not be a little retard, boy, I tell ye. Better not be a little retard, boy, it's true. Yeah. Ben needs the DMT. I want to do a stream with Ben on DMT. That sounds cool. Fuck yeah, dude. Cheers to that. Yeah, I need the DMT. I had a chance to do a DMT with Dirt there in the chat. With Dirt Cobain, I had a chance. I didn't do it. I didn't take the chance. I missed out. I'm not a homo sapien. I'm a homo erectile, okay? Get it right. Get it right. Fucking dick butt cousin Matt. You want to kiss about this? Yeah, Rainbow Rave? Yeah, I've never done it. Better not be a little retard boy, I tell ye. Better not be a little retard boy, it's true. All right, cheers. Sure, I sure hope it feels interesting, Zarina. It's a drug. That's what they're supposed to do. If it didn't feel interesting, I'd want a refund. It was underwhelming to you, huh? That's interesting. I always would have thought it would be the opposite for me. I never tried it, and it was because I was a little scared that it's a little too crazy maybe for me. I don't know. But I don't know. I have spent most of my life getting high, so maybe I'd be able to handle it easier than I feel like. I don't know. Jack, stop being a retard. I'm trying to hold you upside down. I'm trying to hold you like this. Boom. Look, Jack's here, guys. This is my pygmy panther. He's expensive. It's like 20 grand for a baby pygmy panther. Very expensive. He's an exotic pet. Yeah. The sweetest panther ever. He ain't no AI cat. Boy. It's a puppet, yeah. Yeah, I'm really good at puppetry, I guess. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let me finish this beer. Cheers. Now, I don't know if I should stick more beers in the freezer later or whatever. Oh, yeah, Pete? Damn. Oh, damn, boy. I'm a ventriloquist. I'm a ventriloquist. He's my puppet. I'm the best in ventriloquist or ventriloquist. Shrooms I find very mild. Acid, though, is a different story. Hell yeah. Yeah, don't do drugs. You're going to end up like me and Rainbow. We're like all retarded and such. But we're proud retards. Better not be a little retard, boy, I tell ye. Shrooms are the best, yeah. Yeah. I could go for some shrooms right about now. Some shrooms would be good right about now, boy. Ventriloquist. So I'll stick a couple more beers in the fridge. I guess here at 65, I'll chug another 2.
All right.
You could do that. Boy. Better not be a little retard, boy.
No, he's doing that now. I tell ye.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. She literally has the page on the screen for you guys, and you're saying she's lying. You're insane. You have no discernment, or you don't know your own fucking name. You must not. I feel sorry for you. I'll pray for you. What she's showing you is not the flagging system. This is something independent that creators have. It's a tool that Google made to detect copyrighted material. And she utilized it. That's all she did. No flags hit at all.
Nope.
We have not visited one scammer channel.
I'm not asking people to beg for mercy at all. I'm asking for an answer.
So dumb.
Oh, I need to give Carrie a chance. How about she says, I'm sorry? Maybe that might help. No one's abusing the system.
Oh my God. Are you seeing this in front of your face? This is a tool given by Google to creators on YouTube to protect their copyright.
Yeah,
and Shanny,
I have not even once ever used that tool.
I've never used the tool. No.
Yeah, like you know, if somebody was doing like, there's even people who there's like somebody who created at some point like a channel that was like, it was called like Shabisky's Trash Music, and they just re-uploaded my music on there, and I didn't even care to do it there or whatever. It's just like, who cares?
I'd say you'd be justified there.
Yeah,
but...
yeah, I agree. But even at that point, I never did it. So
I'd say you at least would be justified to like content ID it.
Yeah, I mean, it is different if it's just taking your stuff and just uploading it. Yeah. And that's all. Like,
dude,
if
I
just
fucking
download this episode and re-upload it.
If I made a channel called Taylor Swift's Trash Music and just uploaded a bunch of Taylor Swift songs, I would get either content ID'd or DMCA'd into oblivion.
Yeah.
So
yeah. And I think that's justified when it's just raw, just re-uploading someone's content like that. For the most part, yeah.
Yeah.
But it, what they're talking about here is things where people commentated on them and they don't like what they said.
Exactly.
Or it might be an archive that has a compilation of lots of different stuff.
Yeah.
But it sounds like she did say they were saying mean things about her, so it's probably a commentary about her content.
Yeah.
Utilized it. Do you fucking understand that?
He's getting so mad.
There's no abuse of any system going on here. She utilized the tool that Google gave her on YouTube. Period.
Do you get that?
Do you fucking
Just because they give you the tool doesn't mean you need to use it.
Call me a child with 12-year-old.
Oh, I need to be willing to bury the hatchet? I've been trying to bury the hatchet for how long now? Asking people for peace, and they've done nothing but treat me like shit even more.
That's right.
So don't you tell me that peace is a two-way street when they decide not to do it.
Mm-hmm. That's correct. We have asked for peace for years. Just let us do content. You guys couldn't do that. Just let us have content.
Please, Shanny, just give peace a chance. How about you guys give peace a chance? You want to give peace? You want to show me peace? Show me peace and maybe I'll reconsider.
Yeah.
But you haven't shown me peace for years. You haven't shown me peace. And now you're talking about peace now that you're not getting what you want?
Right.
Give me a fucking break.
Period.
Do you get that?
Do you fucking understand that? My God, you can't say anything, Shannon. You have to be abused every day on YouTube and you can't say a word about it. Hey.
No.
Bullshit.
No.
Bullshit.
No.
You have every right to do
Doesn't work that way.
Every right. That's it. Now, YouTube has to expand this tool to also recognize slander and harassment.
That's not happening.
Yep.
That's the next step.
Slander has to be proven in
court. And then all the negative reaction channels will go away.
Yep.
And they should be gone because they're outside of TOS because they focus
So much for the high road. What exactly is the high road? I did the steps to take the high road and you guys decided to threaten me, de-threaten me, call my personal phone, threaten family members and all that. What the hell you talking about the high road, Ronnie? The people you hang around on is not the high road. They're the low road.
They're the swamp. They are the swamp.
Why would YouTube give you the option to do this? and then strike your channel for doing what they told you that you can do.
Exactly.
That's dumb.
They made this tool available to creators now, and it was used. That's it. That's all that happened.
Yep.
And Shanny was willing to come on here and say, hey, I might retract this if you could either apologize to me or give a reason why I should allow these videos to still be there. And what did you do? You came in and called her names, slandered her, said lies again.
Threatened.
All the same shit. You got the same behavior. So why should Shanny be merciful and release it? Why?
I've just dug my own proverbial YouTube grave. Okay, I'm going to use that as harassment too.
This is evidence of harassment.
I mean, it is.
It absolutely is.
See, you're talking about retaliation, which is not toward terms of service at all.
It's against.
No mercy for... Okay. I'll report that one too.
You know, good job, guys. You proved to me that Shanny was in the right in what she did. You proved it to me. Thank you.
Guess what? I'll call your bluff. I got 4 fucking aces on the fucking table.
That's right.
I call your motherfucking bluff.
No, you don't. You don't even have any cards on the table.
She's got 4 aces showing, guys. Like, what do you want to do? You got to hand over your chips. And you did. She took your chips, which is false uploads. It's uploads that do not belong to you. The copyright is held by the Rev and Shanny show.
Yeah, maybe next time not to try to make money off someone's 100% of their content.
Mm-hmm. You should make 100% of your own content.
And you can use my content too. It's called being a reactor, putting other like pictures up with it, making it look like a show, using other videos in your show.
Exactly.
Actually do the work.
Content.
Not steal 100% of my content, monetize it, just so you awful people can go and take the content. I'm doing my own thing.
I'll make the fucking
They're not
turn.
important in my fucking life. I can actually make content and people watch because you motherfucking snipers are watching. I'm making content and you're still watching cause I make the fucking content for your people to fucking watch cause they don't really care about you. They just want the fucking drama and people making fun of each other cause they're insecure little brats who haven't grown the fuck up because they're in their 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s. Anyway.
I'm in my 60s.
Oh, wow. Well, with all your ban evading reports, what have they done, really?
I don't like how she went
Nothing.
through all those numbers.
You know why?
I thought she was gonna,
YouTube doesn't
stop
see
at
it like you do.
30s, 40s, 50s, 60s. It's like, there's not really much other than that, you know? Like I don't know.
Does not
Covering
exist.
most of the age.
If you lose your channel, you can create a new one the next day with a fresh chance. That's the truth. Do you get that? Everybody has the ability to come back and try again if you mess up.
Yeah.
There is no such thing as ban evasion. Do you get that?
There isn't?
Sorry. You did it to yourselves. Drama. No. You guys bring the drama, honeys.
Would you like me to make you coffee?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
I just correct it.
She just corrects it. She lays down the law.
Oh, yeah. You get over here, you
I do feel that way, Nick. That I should teach them a hard reality. Because I've been nice to these people for so too long, just for them to bash me over the head again and again.
She's just too nice. That's Shanny's problem.
Yeah. Does she have like a custom hoodie? Because I see so far S and then H. I'm wondering whether it continues spelling Shanny or something else. On her arm there, she has her own, like, seems like she has her own custom hoodie. I feel like this is the only time I've seen her wearing this one.
Yeah.
And again.
Like has weed leaves
and
on
again.
it.
Yeah. What happened to it? Did she get too big for it?
Yeah.
My children are not abused victims. Thank you very much.
Victims.
Yeah.
What's my plans for today? Well, I kind of did everything I needed to do today. My nurse came over. Yeah.
Yeah, your nurse from Attend, who they work for, not me. That's why she got a blankie and got a cup from Attend, because they're taking care of her. You get that? She's got a nurse now.
So, Rosa, you agree that people should be stalked on the internet and all their life should be put out on it if you do one mistake? Do you think that's okay to do, Rosa? Do you think that's okay? To constantly have people hating on you over your past mistakes?
Not.
Do you think that's okay? Do you condone that?
It's weird. Shanny will go into like a really bad English accent. You think that's okay? Like,
yeah.
It's so weird when she does that. I notice when she tries to sound smart, she tries to like fake a really bad English accent.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
They'll never answer me. They never do. Because they know they're wrong.
Correct.
They know they're morally compromised.
Mm-hmm.
And their integrity is poof.
They don't know the meaning of the word integrity. That's a foreign word to these people.
Yeah, I got the note, Gator Wrangler. You don't have to repeat what other people said. There's a Kiwi Farms on YouTube. Good for you. You told me something that other people told me. You're so smart now. You're in the in club. No, I didn't. I had a cancer scare and people decided to go and bank off it by twisting the story.
Oh. All right.
What?
What?
And that's a threat. And threatening. I don't do that shit. All I asked was give me a good reason why I should be nice to you. Why I should be kind to you. And that you couldn't give me anything. Not one. Instead, more threatening. More name calling. More bullying, more harassment.
Yep. Because you have no compassion, you have no forgiveness, you have nothing. You're literally black pits of evil. So be black pits of evil without our content.
See how easy that was, folks? You should really learn to how to treat people, and then you wouldn't have problems with them.
Exactly.
Don't start none, won't be none.
Exactly. Pretty easy.
I'm getting sick of being threatened and treated like my life doesn't matter to other people when they're making money off my back.
Yeah, literally.
Like, maybe look at it from my perspective. That people are making money off my back and then treating me disrespectfully.
What is she clicking here? Retract removal.
Yeah, I'm not
she's
sure.
Retracting removal of these.
I'm not even
Okay.
sure. Yeah, I guess that's what she's doing.
She's actually doing something good there.
I mean, is it good when you... I think it's evening it out. She already did the claim, so is
Yeah,
it
yeah, I
good
mean,
for her to take it back?
Well, she probably claimed some other video, but yeah, like this is just useless because it could just sit there regardless, and she could do nothing with it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
There, you little devils are about to be free. Okay?
Yeah, it does say Shanny on her fucking thing. She got her own customs like hoodie.
Because I'm actually a nice person.
Yeah. I'm a good person because I say I am.
Fuck me in the asshole.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
No.
I don't mean it that way, baby.
Sorry.
He's like, oh, okay, I'm a retard. I'll fuck your ass. Yeah.
Oh my god. You don't
Jason's
need
like,
to,
okay,
yeah.
I'll go for
You
that.
don't need to retract all these. Just let them sit there and be nothing.
No, she's doing it to try and fool people like she fooled you for like 30 seconds.
Shabiskia talk interrupting. I want to hear Shanny talk. Her voice is more pleasant than yours.
Wow.
What?
Damn. Exactly.
No. Lies. Can't be true, boy.
I don't know.
A butt fucker? Yeah, absolutely. Female. Yeah, you.
Yeah.
You see how they're lying to you, Vanilla T? They're not lying against you. These same people that said how much they loved you.
See, all you gotta learn, folks, is just how to be nice to Shanny. She's my Adrian, you know.
Oh my god, that's his Rocky impersonation.
You know, these same...
She's my Adrian, you know.
Adrian.
I ain't never talked to no door before, but I did fuck a woman the size of a wall before. You know?
Like the size of a house. Hey, I never talked to no house before. Hey, Shanny.
People that got on my case now are using their position to say that I'm using you as an example when they were basically using you as an example.
What the hell is
to continue harassment and hatred toward others. Now you can see it yourself. But you little devils are all free from your little copyright thing. You happy? Are you still gonna call me evil after I showed mercy?
Damn. She was merciful.
You only did it because you're losing. I only lost 4
It's true.
subs.
What the hell are you talking about, guys? A person came in and gave her a good answer. That's what she was asking for. And you're still gonna bitch at her when she gave mercy and grace.
Oh my god.
I mean, give me a fucking break. What is with you? What the hell is wrong with you?
Listen to
She
him.
actually did
He's
what
posturing
he wanted, was
so
release
hard.
the copyright when she was in the right having the copyright. But she's
Shabisky,
still
why do you
showing
have
you
Shanny's boobs on your shin?
Why?
These are too clean to be her pubes, okay?
I don't know about that.
Boy.
I think it's got barbecue sauce or Shanny's period blood. One or the other.
Mercy of a
No,
good
it's definitely
judge.
barbecue sauce.
Nope.
And you're still shitty.
65%, and I'll chug 2 more beers. I said this a little bit ago. We're almost there. 65%. 2 more.
Fuck me, man.
That's right.
You have no place in the kingdom of God. People that act like this, you have zero fucking place in the kingdom. I feel bad for you.
I do too.
I'll pray for you, I guess. We're supposed to. It ain't easy being a Christian because you need to forgive all the time.
Yep.
That's the deal with Christianity.
To people who don't deserve forgiveness.
Exactly. That includes us, even.
That's true.
In our, fallen flesh. But Shanny showed that she is truly filled with grace and mercy. She's showing you how she is with me. That when we get in a fight and I'm an asshole, a complete piece of shit, she forgives me. And I'm very grateful to have a wife like Shanny that's so forgiving.
God, he's
because I'm bipolar 1.
so fucking spineless.
They say we lost subs. We actually gained subs.
I think we lost about 20. It was like
no, we were at 42.
Were we?
Yeah. Now we're at 43.
Oh. Okay, I thought we were at 43.28 or something.
No.
All right, that's fine. It's worth losing some.
Mm-hmm.
Because this needed to be explained. People think that people are still using the flagging system. No, they're not. They're going through this removal tool that's been given to creators that have a certain amount of subs.
That's right.
That's what's happened, guys.
Well, how did I get my life alert? Through a nursing agency.
Yes, because you're deemed ready for
certified disabled.
Yeah,
you're cleared for a nurse.
It's like her welding license for being disabled.
The copyright removal system that's on anyone's YouTube.
Yeah. Do they give that to people that even have like 100 subs, like small channels? I don't know if they do that for small channels.
Oh, me doing it.
If you get 500 subs, you're a certified disabled YouTuber.
That's exactly the opposite.
It's the opposite, but continue on.
You look very kind right now.
That's right.
And that's why people are saying that.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Can't win for nothing with these people.
No.
No, I haven't got my wheelchair yet. It's still going through the insurance.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a call from the place because this poor lady at the company is like, insurance companies are crap.
Vanilla T said I was thanking them for going to my new channel. You see how they lied on you like that?
Yeah, see, this is the people that we deal with. You're obviously not like them, Vanilla.
Exactly.
You gotta know that the people that consume your content are like this. They're
I
like
truly
that.
do love you, Shabisky.
Yep.
Your
Evil
voice,
as shit.
face, opinions, and mannerisms just makes it hard.
Unprofessional.
You can get one too, Linda. Stop
I'll
acting
replay
like
it for him
I
when he
took
gets
your
back.
the last fucking life
Typical
alert that's
Shabisky.
ever
Typical Shabisky. Isn't here when a dono talking about him comes in.
been. And I doubt you're 70 years old, to tell you the truth.
Shanny absolutely needs a life alert. When I was away at rehab, she took a fall. She took a fall while I was gone. She needs that life alert.
While I was gone.
Because I can't be here literally 24 hours a day every day. Because I have to get groceries.
I have to go
and
meet
stuff
up with
like that.
hookers with the hotel parking.
Shaming me, Tina. What is wrong with you?
You did a wonderful thing.
I did. I did help some. I did.
You freed the slaves.
I did.
What?
Oh my
and they're
God.
still doing this.
Yeah.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Ungrateful fuckers you are.
Mm-hmm. Well, Shanny proved her grace to Jesus.
Yes, I did.
She's proven that she's filled with grace and willing to forgive, and you're still gonna throw shit at her. Huh?
I wish I could walk the way I used to.
I thank Jesus
You mean at
every
all?
day for my physical condition because I see the way Shanny is. It makes me so appreciative to God that I can move the way I can. And I'm 40, you know, like every day I'm just screaming at Jesus, thank you.
And you constantly break terms of service, widow's son, by calling me a pig and calling me a bunch of names.
Oh my God, widow's son, that's a Mason. I remember that.
I know.
Oh
I
my
remember
God.
that.
I know.
It's amazing.
Shut up.
Every time I brought up masonry, he was like, how dare you? Haha. Yeah, you're exposed fully now. I don't need to say shit about the Masons. Everybody knows it now. You don't have to. I like the microphone on my face.
Oh, I don't.
It's okay. Whatever.
It drives me crazy.
You see how they operate, Vanilla? This is your audience. You got to be aware of that.
These are the same people. Now they're calling you a liar
because you got along with Shanny. This is what is done.
They probably
every
did
time
lie.
to this woman.
Oh, by the way, Shabisky, a dono came in addressing you and you weren't here. How typical. How typical Shabisky.
I had to piss out them other 2 beers, boy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And now we're what? $9, $11,
Here, I'll
like
replay it.
$11 or something.
I'll replay
Yeah, let's
it.
see it. Boy.
Just waiting for it here.
You're lying.
Damn it, it's taking forever to load. There we go.
He's scamming us.
Here we go.
Guys.
Shut up.
I truly do love you, Shabisky. Your voice, face, opinions and mannerisms just makes it hard.
There you go.
Well, we should just kiss and make up about it.
People come into her life and they're nice.
Dude. And yes, my right ear, all I have is like 5% hearing, maybe 7 or 10 or something around there. That's my guesstimate. It still fucking has an effect on me. I still want to wear my right ear plug because I still slightly hear out of that fucking ear. Okay? Sorry.
Yeah.
And then others demonize her with lies, and then they turn on her. Because of you. Because of your evil. Speaking lies against someone that is just trying to make it in life, man.
I agree, Rev. You're right. I should be peaceful, but when Shanny's assertive, it does something to me.
All right. Yeah, I get that.
I was told to be assertive by my therapists.
Yeah, and
oh God,
better than me blowing up.
Yeah, maybe if your therapist just bought all your bullshit, didn't have any clue who you really are, the real you doesn't have any problem with being assertive. Your boyfriend, though, that's a different story.
I understand what you mean.
Yeah.
I like to see tough Shanny too, but that's reserved
Normally
for very
she's such a little
specific circumstances.
How many atheists are kind, forgive, and show mercy, Colonel Chubbs? Because I haven't seen much of them.
Atheist? I haven't even
They're
known
hiding.
many
I make
atheists.
more money working than...
There you go. I mean...
Then how is that my problem?
It's not. It's not.
Okay, if you want to hurt yourself making money, that's on you.
Yeah, I mean, you're just not capable to do that anymore.
No.
The work you did. You were a home caregiver, pretty much. Taking care of a group home. That's what she was doing. She was taking care of mentally handicapped and physically handicapped people in a group home. And lifting bodies, doing all that hard lifting.
You want to eat my ass, drunken peasant? Oh, we're almost there.
I am a straight dude, Shabisky. But I am curious. Where would you take me on a date before we kiss?
Definitely somewhere cheap, if I'm paying.
Oh my God.
I want this date and this kiss to be as cheap as possible.
The kiss is free if the date is good.
All right, fine. I'll take you to get some sushi. But the kiss better be fucking worth it. All right? Better pretend I'm a girl.
Her body gave out.
I'll put a wig on.
Her body just said, I can't do this anymore. And I saw it in real time happening because I watched her videos. I remember the one video, Shanny,
All
she was
Shabisky needs
literally
is a
laid
wig.
out in bed. It was early in the morning. And she said, my God, I don't know how I'm going to do this today.
And you get reported. Do you know it goes against terms of service to call someone an animal?
That's true.
That is.
But I
one
saw
of the
this
most
woman.
popular things people do, like when it comes to calling people animals, is calling people goats. I don't think it's against terms of service or for someone to call someone the goat.
Yeah,
because I'm sure you understand it's the greatest of all time.
Right. Yeah, that's silly.
But yeah, that would be silly if people if people's accounts were being terminated because they complimented someone and called them the goat.
Struggle through her life trying to just do a job.
Yeah.
It's true. She's not capable of it anymore. Her body is burnt out.
Yeah.
And if you're saying you're 70 with cancer and you work, fine, I'm sorry for you. You shouldn't have to.
No. But if you're going to try to shame me at me deciding to get help while you said I'm still in pain and I decided to work because the money's good, well, why are you shaming me?
Yeah, it's not Shanny's fault.
Yeah.
That's the case. I'm telling you, I'm giving you a solution right now. If you feel this way, I mean, you're going to do it to yourself anyway for money. You're breaking your body for money. I don't know how to help you with that. But if you want to stop hurting yourself and get some help, call Adult Protective Services.
Yeah.
They will help you. I'm telling you.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure every state has this now. Hopefully they do. But they really help you. They get you in a pipeline of services if you need it.
Shanny's stuck in the pipeline because she can't fit through it, and Rev's just like stuck behind her.
We are scraping by. Yeah, so are we.
Oh my God. We have no money literally right now, guys, in our accounts. Nothing. Negative, actually, because of the PayPal. We have negative finances.
I have brushed my teeth and combed my armpit hair. See you at the sushi place Shabisky. Please wear a purple wig.
He's got to eat sushi with raw fish in it because he claims to like sushi, but he's very picky and he only eats like a couple kinds. Like like basic bitch sushi. California rolls.
I did.
And like shrimp tempura.
Yeah, I do prefer that. But I did tell you I did get the like rainbow thingy. I had a bunch of different fish on it.
Yeah, rainbow roll has like a red fish and like a tan colored fish. It usually has avocado on it too.
Yeah.
A white fish.
Yeah, that maybe was my first time ever eating raw fish. I don't even know, but I did it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But we're literally like $1 away from me chugging these 2 beers. So 65% on the ghoul, and I'll chug these 2 beers. And yes, make sure to comb your armpit hair for me. I love that part of that.
Comb your armpit hair.
Yeah.
I got a little more coming in, but I just shave it off because I wear tank tops all the time. I don't want to make it look like I have like a toupee and a headlock or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense if you wear tank tops like that. I don't ever wear tank tops.
During the summer, I wear them outside all the time, and during the winter, because this room still gets hot from the computer and everything in it, I'd usually wear it when I stream.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, don't hide it, Ben. Show your armpit hairs.
Yeah. You know? It's very tough right now with the economy the way it is. And what the Federal Reserve has been doing to our currency. But I won't go into that. Okay?
When Kuwait's currency is better than ours, there's a problem.
Holy crap, Shanny. What was it? Like 69 Kuwaiti dollars? And US, it was like $150.
Hell yeah!
$180 or something?
You're the greatest,
Wow.
Ray.
Do you realize what the...
Wait, which alert is that?
It's the Shabisky fart.
Oh, that one. Okay. Yes. I thought it was like, is that a new one? Okay, no, I've seen the fart one. It was the greatest. Although I don't think I made it. I didn't see it made it. I didn't know it was made into alert. You just played it that one day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cheers, you guys. Thank you.
That is doing to your money.
Yep.
It's over because they want the dollar to not be the reserve currency anymore. Do you know what's going to happen to the United States economy when they finally say the dollar is dead for petrol? Oh my God, $100 for a loaf of bread. You got the Bible.
Oh my God.
You got the prophecy in Revelation coming true. That's right. That's why you better depend on this guy, Jesus Christ, because if you don't have him, I'm telling you, you're fucked. If you don't have him,
that's correct.
You're gonna lose your mind. Okay. If CERN is working the way some people think, oh my God, it's insane. Okay.
So when we get to 68%, I will chug 2 beers.
What? Oh yeah. You must have Budweiser left over.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Okay, you're gonna have portals opening up all over the fucking planet with these beings coming out that you don't even know what the fuck they are. Yeah, this is all prophesied. It is the releasing of the angels that are in the river Euphrates and other places around the world. You're gonna have these beings coming out, and you're gonna literally shit your pants seeing them. Okay, you need Christ now, before all that shit gets really bad. I'm telling you. These people that have been steering the world to where it's been going are ready to do this shit because they see the system is collapsing. This whole Diddy thing is part of it. It's revelation of everything that the evil's done. And you have to pick a side. You can't be in darkness and be in the light. You either have to choose the light and stick with it, or be in the dark and stick with it, and you're going to burn in the lake of fire. It's as simple as that.
Janet said, well, that's not fair, Rev. I don't worship Jesus. I worship Gaia, and she gives me with a lot of great things.
I'm sorry, honey. I very much appreciate who you are to us. I think you're kind and wonderful, and I think Jesus will let you in anyway, but you need Jesus.
Oh, my God. Well, Jesus will let me in anyway,
sorry.
so why does it matter?
You just do. He is the name above all names. And you want to talk about Gaia, Gaia wouldn't exist without Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, honey. He created Gaia. Do you understand that?
But your job as a Christian is not to judge. That's not true, Outpost.
Well, I'm not judging. I'm telling you the way it is. Okay? I'm a reverend. I should do this.
Well, you're supposed to judge righteously, not judge by appearance.
Yeah.
Don't you know?
Look at me. What are you judging me at?
Don't you know you will judge angels?
Right.
So that's not true, and it's inaccurate to the human spirit anyway. We have to judge in order to move through Earth. Everyone has to judge some kind of form or way in order to get through Earth, in order to get through their day.
I believe the earth has a spirit. It does. That's why Jesus called it a she and a her. Absolutely.
I'm sorry if he's coming through a little rude.
If you don't like
Shanny's never rude, though.
This is Reverend.
Yeah.
You're talking to the Reverend. I'm going to fight with you all day.
I'm the
that you
Reverend.
need Christ. You do.
Well, I'm going to be hippie.
I'm a reverend. I would be derelict in my duty if I told you you don't need Gaia. It's a created God by Yahweh. You need Jesus. He is the Messiah.
Jesus.
He is the one that, you want to call it the golden ticket into heaven? Yeah. It's belief in Jesus. I'm sorry, Gaia ain't going to give you shit at the end of the day. Sorry.
You don't need Christ. Christ needs you. Oh my God. Quasi.
I'm going to tell you.
Can we just...
Those words will be in the court of heaven anyway. Now the Reverend will retire, and I've said what I needed to say. Hi, Yoshi.
Exactly, HRH. If you feel my heart tells me to stay away from that person judging, you have to judge.
Well, there you go.
I don't want to insult people. That's how I feel. Like, I don't want to insult people.
Oh,
like,
whatever.
people have different religions.
She doesn't want to insult people. She just wants to assault people.
I just want to respect that shit. Man.
Get out of here, man. You piece of fucking shit.
Oh.
Yoshi Army represent.
I was right about that. There you go.
Aww.
You're welcome.
I love you, BB.
By the way, trying to get to 68%. I wasn't going to drink beer, but I'll chug at least 2 beers when we get to 68%. Chug 2 beers at 68%.
You better, boy.
I really do. I love BB.
BB? Who that? Who that there?
Come in our room more.
He does need to come in our room more. He works so, honey. I'd like to talk to him, like, face to face.
Yeah, we've been talking about this. What if it's the actual Netanyahu? It can't be.
Wow, that's interesting. Because now they fucking hate Netanyahu and Israel and stuff like that. So it's funny that they're saying that they love him now. That's interesting.
But I highly doubt it.
Of course it's not.
It's not Hezbollah. It's
Hezbollah. Islamic Jihad.
No. The one in Palestine.
Oh. Not Hamas. Not Hamas.
No, Hamas. That's a Hamas leader.
Fucking Brett King calls it hummus. He calls Hamas hummus. Yeah. He's so fucking... It's so crazy.
Yes. Yanrei Sinwar was killed in Hamas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yummy.
So
I'm sorry, but they are a terrorist organization.
He's completely flipped on
funded
this
by
shit.
world government leaders.
Yes. Because that's a big secret. You think the governments are fighting these No, they run the terrorist organizations. Do you get that? They run it.
Yeah.
They're not against it. It's a false flag. It's all false flags.
I'm against 100% all wars.
Amen.
I'm not on any side of a war.
World War II wasn't even just, you know why?
My worryment, and Hamas is not Palestine, first of all.
Right.
I worry about the civilians being caught in this. The Palestinians,
Same
and the
here.
Lebanons.
Same here.
The Lebanons? They're called Lebanese. The Lebanons.
Or the Lebanese people.
Yeah, there you go.
I worry about them. All the other, like, warfare things, fuck all of them, man. They need to freaking grow up and learn how to be peaceful.
Just a person trying to be human.
The world government.
Just a person trying to be human.
Need to come. This sounds totally New World Order. Okay? But this is true.
Thank you for doing
the world
that.
governments have to come together.
Thank you so much.
Lay down all of the weapons.
So we need just under $25 to get to 68%. Do you want to eat my ass, drunken peasant? Yep.
Hummus wears them turbines and read the crayon.
The crown. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
A Muslim turbine and the crown.
Great.
Wait. Stop. So you have something in common. You're also funded by the government. I think... No. Okay? The government is funding me because I'm sick. Okay? The government should fund people because of they're sick. If the government paid more money into helping people instead of killing people, I'd be fine.
See?
But no, they pay more money into killing people than saving people.
How much did the omnibus bill pass for...
I'm sorry, Janet.
Defense.
I validate what you say. Gaia cured a lot of my life issues.
Good.
If Jesus helped you, then good. I would never say those things to you like what you just said to me.
Sorry.
You should be more like Shanny. You're rude.
Sorry. I have an obligation to Jesus Christ to preach him crucified as your salvation. If I be a nice little guy like that, limp-wristed fucking thing, I'm going to be before him. And he's going to say, why didn't you preach harder at that person? You want the best for them? Yes, I do. You need Jesus.
Yeah, see, that's why we're still
If you
atheists.
respect-
They're just not preaching hard enough, Ben. They didn't do a good enough job. What the hell?
Yeah.
They lost this war.
Tim, I'd say that's a mustard seed of faith. So you're good. How's that? You need Jesus. And if Gaia has worked for you, I can't invalidate that, and I won't.
Yeah.
I look pretty all the time, even if I'm sick. No.
That's true.
Oh my god.
I feel like there's this huge thing in my gut lately since I took the Ozempic, and I've been kind of nauseous. Last night was very challenging.
For Janet, just let me clarify something here. My family is a long line of Baptists, and the majority of Baptist preachers are fire and brimstone. I'm far from that. Okay? Another preacher would tell you you're going to burn in hell. I'm not telling you that.
See, Squinty's like, Rev, I'm Jewish, though. And you're saved through Abraham's promise.
That's correct. Wow, see that? Man, you got it. You know how good you are with Scripture.
Thank you.
And the truth. You handle the truth well. But you can't coddle people by telling them they don't need
Kiss
Jesus.
their ass some more.
Because they do. You know that's true.
But I believe Jesus to certain people come in different forms.
That sounds like an ecumenical bullshit thing to me.
Well,
we know who Jesus Christ is. That guy.
Yes.
You need him.
But his spirit is a different thing than just the avatar Jesus.
No, the Holy Spirit goes where it's sent. By
Exactly.
The Father.
How do you know it's not sent to Janet?
I didn't say that. She's feeling conviction. Sorry, but Jesus Christ is Lord. You might love Gaia. Love Gaia. No problem. But you need Jesus Christ as your Savior.
God, so annoying.
He's the reason you have breath in your lungs, if you know it or not. This is Reverend me. Reverend Jason William Egroff. That's who you're getting from now on. Okay? No, none of these fucking characters. If I'm talking to you as me, I'm going to tell you you need Jesus Christ. And you might not like it, but I'm going to tell you. I come from a line of Baptists. So my method might be a little bit harsh at times, but it's only because I care about you. I care about your soul and where it's going to go. I do. I just do. Because Jesus said I should. And I do. I care about your soul.
People are saying you need your own channel for Rev stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He's been talking about that, actually, opening up his own channel.
Yes.
You know.
Yep. I'm thinking about doing that. And I think I will. I need my own computer, okay? I need a place where I
that
can
was
go
his
and
computer.
work
Shanny
myself.
just like took it and was like,
I
this
look
is
at
my
things
computer.
a little differently.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Now, this is Shanny's, what you would say,
Yeah,
spiritual ideology. Go right ahead.
Yeah, I think you can find Jesus in pretty much everything. Because I have. And I know some people say they're not Christians, but they speak as the Holy Spirit's coming through them. So I definitely don't want to judge those people. I know Janet has helped me a lot and supported me a lot, and I know she certainly... There's no way she's of the devil.
No! Did I say that?
And I also believe if... because Jesus said it, he said, if you accept me, you accept the Father that sent me. If you accept... If they accept you, they accept me. It's a cycle.
That's true.
You can bring people into heaven who are not necessarily believers as long as they accept you.
That's incredible, isn't it?
Yeah.
That makes you like a mini Christ. That's the truth.
Yeah. So.
But I can't read you John 3:16. For God so loved the world, he gave him his only begotten Son, without reading you John 3:17, which is, if you don't know the Son of God, you've never known God, period. Do you get that?
I'm binge eating since... Where is your valid proof that I'm binge eating?
I'm living with her and I'm telling you she's not binge eating at all.
I don't even binge eat when I'm not on Ozempic.
Yeah. You guys gotta come up with better stuff.
I know, right?
You really do. You gotta come up with something different. Because your methods of trying to discredit someone, it's very childish and dumb. I'm just telling you the truth.
I binge eat? Really? Because people seen me on here for hours and barely taking a bite of anything.
She does not binge eat. She doesn't.
That's right.
Great. That's great that she brags about that. Like any of us, like, oh God, can you believe me and Ben have been on here for hours now, and you didn't even see us binge eating anything.
Yeah.
Can you believe it?
Yeah.
Wow. Can't believe you guys. Like it's just like, wow, what a great accomplishment. You went a couple hours without eating. Congrats. You deserve a fucking trophy.
Jason is the binger.
And people say I'm like you.
Yeah, he's the fat ass here.
So I think I should be eating something.
Yeah.
Isn't that okay for me to eat something?
Yeah.
I'm not a binger. I'm a man and I eat a portion that's pretty big. When I do eat.
That's right.
I don't binge. Are you fucking nuts?
No one's saying Rev
Look at me. Do I look like a binge eater, you fucking nut? I eat a portion of food. Because if I don't, I'll die. I mean, just not too long ago, Shanny was calling me anorexic. So it's like, I'm a binge-eating anorexic. Wow, that's great.
I know, right?
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's the
How do you pull
ironic
that
part
one off,
about her
Jay?
saying that. You weigh fucking less than I don't know. He looks like he weighs like 120 or something. It's like, yeah. I don't think Shanny should be pointing at him and be like, yeah, he's the real fat ass. He won't stop eating chips and stuff. No.
Hey, I'm not sure.
He weighs as much as a high school cheerleader.
Well, apparently you're trying to keep me fat, so...
Oh, yeah, I'm a feeder, too. Yeah, sure.
You're an anorexic binger who is a feeder.
Who's a feeder. Wow. That's amazing, isn't it? Cinnamon Toast can take that. I am an anorexic binge eater that's a feeder. Take that. Take that and use it. This is the craziest guy to ever exist. Yeah, I would be if that was the case.
He's gonna get fat and Shanny gets skinny. Yes!
I'm gonna get fat. Yay, you're fucking idiot. I will never get fat again. Nope. Her food put 90 fucking pounds on me. Bow down before the one you...
Sing a Nine Inch
Vanilla
Nails.
T said Jason, the anorexic binge eater feeder of Shanny.
I need to make a lower third that says all of that underneath my name every time that I'm on. That's awesome. So I guess I must be bulimic, right? Because I'm skinny. So I'm a binge eating bulimic.
Bulimic means you're making yourself throw up.
Eater. Just keep adding titles. It's cool, you know.
I have nurses who take care of me. So
yes, not me. Do you think they'd hired me to fucking be a caregiver? I'm severe bipolar 1. Not gonna happen. You got that? She needs actual nurses. Experienced nurses.
Well, I know peeing is a side effect of diabetes. I get that one, but I'm peeing more than I usually do.
170 people in the room. Thank you very much for being here. Hit the thumbs up. Donate if you want to. And become a BPD crew member. Oh my word. Oh my stars. Where's Shanny on that Ozempic?
Ask Shanny and Rev if they want us all to leave. We will if they want to.
No.
You don't have to leave.
We love...
I love people.
We love an audience. What we don't love is people that harass us and slander us.
Quasi, stop fighting with my girl, man. I like me my Lacey, okay?
Yeah.
She's my chick. Leave her alone.
We love Janet. It's like, Janet, if you took that personal, then that's called conviction. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My tongue can be a sword if you're not in the Holy Spirit. And I'm telling you, you need them. That's the deal.
Guys, chill.
We should have peace and love. That's it.
That's right.
If I'm saying what kind of community I want on the internet, if it's going to be my community, I want it to be like my first Revelation News channel.
You really need to stop calling me a whale. That goes against terms of service.
You can't call me an enemy.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wow, wow.
Okay?
Well.
Yeah,
Should I
that's
point
what
out
G-Man
where it's
says.
against
Well.
terms of service?
A whale and a well.
You could.
A whale.
When you
Those
call
are
someone
rare.
an animal, it's dehumanizing them.
It's considered cyberbullying.
Yes.
I don't
It's
know.
in that
I
category, and
respect
that's
the
not
whale
okay.
more than
Don't
I
do-
respect the Shanny.
Yep.
Quit.
Don't do it.
Sounds
Rev
like an
looks like a
upgrade to
midi-
me.
I feel like I rather like
Medieval
me
peasant.
some
Well, he's
whales.
my medieval peasant, and I'm the big-breasted woman who shall put his face in my boobies.
Alms for the poor.
When you
Alms for the
weigh like 450 or whatever the fuck's going on, or 550, I don't know what's going on. But when you weigh this much, you shouldn't brag about your tits. Okay? Because it's just natural. Like, you can't be that fucking fat without like fat ass and fat tits, but not in a good way. That just naturally comes. You also have a fat ass stomach, fat ass face. Let's ignore that.
Poor. Alms for the poor.
Please, sir.
Would you perhaps have a loaf of bread, sir, that you could spare?
One more, please.
Whales
sir.
are essential to our ecosystem, but it doesn't mean you call someone a whale.
Nice.
Yeah, they're more important than you, Shanny.
Literally against terms of service.
It is. It's considered cyberbullying. That's not okay.
Yeah, Shanny's right all the time. Yeah.
I'm about to show you the policy. Get this shit right.
Oh my god. Oh, it's gonna specifically say you can't call people animals.
You should put the page up.
Yeah, right.
Not have it on the cam.
Yeah, I'm sure it specifically says
man
that.
baby. Do man baby, and they'll see it.
Oh,
Check
what is
it out. Is it share in the window? No, it's
Not yet.
Share the window.
You don't have to tell me how to do it. I already know.
Tell me what to do.
Alright. Let me get this a little tighter for you guys.
Perfect.
Okay? Here are examples of content that's not allowed on YouTube. Repeatedly showing pictures of someone, then making statements like, look at this creature's teeth, they're so disgusting. How many times has that done to me a day?
All day.
With similar commentary targeting intrinsic attributes throughout the video.
Right there, they're done.
Targeting of an individual based on their membership in a protected group, such as saying, look at this slur targeted at protected group. Targeting an individual and making claims they are involved in human
protected group.
trafficking in context.
Trafficking.
Well, that's not done to me. Use it. This is what I'm saying. Using an extreme insult to dehumanize an individual based on
an individual situation.
Intrinsic attributes. For example, look at this dog of a woman. She's not even a human being. She must be some sort of mutant or animal.
That's exactly what they do to you.
That is exactly what they do to me, and it's against terms of service.
There you go.
Posting an individual's non-public personally identifiable information like a phone number, home address, or email address to direct abusive attention or traffic toward them. For example, I got a hold of their phone number, call and leave messages until they pick up. That's what you guys do. Raiding or directing malicious abuse to identifiable individuals through in-game voice chat or messages during a stream. Directing users to leave abusive comments in another creator's comments section. You do that too. Swatting or other prank calls to emergency or crisis response services, or encouraging viewers to act in this or any other harassing behavior. You do that. Let's call their job. Let's call the police. Let's call the CPS and stuff. Don't post content on YouTube if it fits any of the descriptions noted below. Content that contains prolonged insults or slurs based on someone's intrinsic attributes. These attributes included their protected group status, physical attributes like me being disabled, or their status of a survival of sexual assault, non-consensual intimate imagery distribution, domestic abuse, child abuse, and more.
They've done all of that.
I know. Content uploaded with the intent to shame, deceive, or insult a minor. This means intended to make the minor feel unpleasant. They don't do that. I'm not a minor, but they did do it to my son.
Do you know that?
What? You did a whole... Oh my god. You've done streams about your son.
Wrote this just for you.
I know.
Everything that's in there, they've done to you pretty much.
So if you want to go and play the TOS shame game, I think you guys violate it way more than I do. And I'm not talking about my precious viewers. I'm talking about the haters.
Here you go.
So, yeah. Carrie was Shanny's bestie until Shanny accepted Rev back and forgave him. So who's the real coward here? Yes. And they're continuing to say whale. See? You want to break terms of service. But yet, shame someone for breaking terms of service while you do it. Trust me, YouTube is getting all of this right now. Because you think it's so funny, and then you're gonna cry, she reported me! I lost my channel because she reported me! Because I decided to be a smartass and break terms of service. You see how they're showing their asses like this?
At least we're showing our asses, and it's not you.
Not good people. And they don't care about terms of service. They never did.
All right, everybody. All right, we've watched most of this, so it's time for something else.
Alrighty, folks. I cleared my list in Google Chat after finding yet another scammer. This is getting ridiculous. It seems that I cannot find a real human being unless, of course, they want money. That's the only human beings I've been able to find. I haven't been able to find anyone that is genuinely interested in me and my dogs. So, cleared the list out of Google Chat, and understand that with this latest scammer being found and reported to the FBI, oh yeah, you will be reported to the FBI. Google
I'm sure that'll do something
good about that. If I put report on you, Google Chat will.
I mean, if they're in Africa, the FBI can't do shit about that.
Really take that IP address of yours and we'll give it to the FBI. And if the FBI finds that you're a scammer or something of that nature, you go to jail. Isn't that awesome? Anyways, with this latest scammer being found, I cleared out all my list in Google Chat, and now we're going to have some hardcore rules. If your message is over a month old, it will be blocked. If you fail to get on a video phone call, you will be blocked. If you ask me for money, you will be blocked. No exceptions. Okay, this is ridiculous.
Can I have some money?
I don't understand why TikTok is infested with black dudes in Africa posing as women.
You don't understand why? You don't understand? Because, idiots like you that actually have a little bit of money will waste their money on them, and it works, and that's why they do it? And there's no repercussion because in their country, them scamming you, they're not going to get in trouble for it. No one's going to come and arrest them for it. So...
Oh, you got it all wrong. It's a gender identity issue.
Oh, no, it's not.
Yeah.
It's Von Helton failing to identify their gender until it's too late. That's what it is.
Yeah?
In America, that is really bizarre. TikTok, you need to fix that shit badly.
How are they going to fix it?
Badly. But in any event, point being is that, this is crazy. But yeah, I mean, if you're not going to get on a video phone call. Folks, I just saw an ad on TV just yesterday. And in the ad, everyone is doing what? Oh, they're video calling each other.
Yeah, nobody wants to video call you.
Having a good time. But yet, these scammers can't video call you? Why? Because they're scammers. Duh. Okay. So, but yeah, firm, hard rules. You must get on a video phone call. Okay, I'm done. I'm so done with these scammers. I have been over backwards to give people a chance, and it always ends in being a scammer. I don't know why. Like I said, there was 3 people that did end up being real. But then the girl in Hong Kong, she was just interested in her and her friends going out shopping and shit, which that's fine, but I mean, that doesn't help my situation. And the 2 girls in Africa, they wanted money. Well, the one wanted money, and the other one was genuinely interested, but couldn't do anything about her situation. So I had to get rid of both of them too. Even though they were real, even though these 3 women were real, I still had to get rid of them. Because, hey,
Vaughn's
I'm trying
got
to get
women all over him. He's got to be like, no, I got to pass up on
my
you.
car, right? I'm trapped in my car. Me and my doggy are in my car. We're trying to get out of my car. And it isn't going to work, by getting scammed, obviously. But, hard and fast rule, folks. You don't get on the phone, boom, you're instantly banned. You ask me for money, boom, you're instantly banned. That's just the way it goes. Sorry. I'm done with these scammers. And, I've tried to bend over backwards to be nice and stuff, but there is no being nice. They're just, I don't know why, there's just no being nice with these people. Because they're either going to try to scam me out of money or they're going to screw up your time. You say, well, man, why would they just want to waste your time? Because it keeps me from finding the person that I am supposed to be with. You get it? You get it? If they're wasting my time, then I can't find the real person, right? So it's a delay tactic. Let's delay. But let's delay him from finding the real person he's supposed to be with, right? Yeah. So it's just, it's all bullshit, really. So, hard and fast rule. You ask me for money, boom, you're gone, and you're going to be reported. You won't get on a video call, boom, you're gone. No more
taking
games,
notes,
no more
everybody.
fucking around. Like I said, I
That's
just saw
interested
an
in
ad on
Von
TV yesterday. I'm sitting there talking on video, phone call all day long, having them laughing, cutting up, having a great time. Okay, so that's it. I'm done goofing around. You don't get on video phone call with me, you're not real. Sorry, you're not real. You're going to be blocked. Boom, immediately. You ask for money, you're not only going to be blocked, but you're going to be reported. And like I said, Google Chat is really good about sending those reports to the FBI. And if you find you're a scammer, you're gone, dude. You're gone. Because the FBI and Google ain't going to play around with that shit. They're not. So, anyway, just thought I'd report. Have a wonderful day. Oh, and thank you, Todd.
Todd? All right.
I wonder who that Weed Todd is.
Wee Todd?
Well, folks, I just had a very disturbing news report come across my desk. It appears that the United States Army is getting rid of its Abrams tanks in favor of the 8x8 Stryker armored car. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea. Now I'm sure what they're going to say, well, the armored car is faster, it's more maneuverable. Yeah, okay, but it doesn't have any armor. Well, at least not armor in the significance of an Abrams tank. So, and plus I will remind everyone, the Abrams tank will go 75 miles an hour. I mean, it's not slow. The idea of the slow tank has been gone for quite a while with the Abrams. So I'm very concerned by this move from the U.S. Army. Like I said, I'm sure they'll say that it's light, it's maneuverable, it's easy to transport, yada yada yada, but it's not a tank. Okay. In my humble opinion, and admittedly I'm biased, but in my humble opinion, I don't think you will ever replace the tank on the battlefield, because you're always going to want some kind of heavily armored mobile platform. This is just like when we got rid of the battleship. Why did we get rid of the battleship? I think that was a bad idea. And now we're getting rid of our tanks, which I also think is a bad idea. But I don't know. Maybe it ain't. Maybe it ain't. Maybe I'm just an old war horse and don't know what the hell I'm doing. But, as somebody that was an armor crewman, now I wasn't on the M1, I was on the M68-3.
I don't know if what he's saying is even true.
But still.
Yeah.
M68-3 with TTS, actually. Let me correct myself.
If they're making the decision.
But the thing of it is that you will never replace the tank on the battlefield, in my humble opinion. You're always going to need
probably
something.
Because of technology.
that's heavily armored and can take punishment. An armored car is nice. It's light, it's fast. You can deploy them quickly. They're easily transportable, etc., etc. I understand that. I get that. The problem is, though, is that one hit from a shillelagh anti-tank missile and your armored car is toast. It's gone. Okay? That's the only problem with that. I mean, if it wasn't for that, it would be nice. But now, see, you fire a shillelagh anti-tank missile at an A1 Abrams, it's going to bounce off and the Abrams is going to laugh. You fire it at the armored car, this Stryker armored car, not so much. So, this is not, I don't think this is a good idea. I'm sure the Army will disagree, but I'm still sticking to my guns on this one. I don't think this is a good idea. You will always need a tank, I'm thinking. That's my thinking.
He's not a
And
military
yes, admittedly,
strategist.
I'm a dinosaur.
Yeah.
I'm from the 80s and whatnot. I'm from the Cold War. And, nobody likes change, right? But still, I'm not so sure this is a good idea. But the Army's going forward with it anyway, and I have nothing to say about it, so there you go. But I have to report on it because it is news. And so there we are. So anyways, y'all have a blessed day and a better tomorrow. All right? Bye.
Bye.
What a cutie pie.
Yeah, look at him. How could people reject that?
Yeah, how could I don't get why there's not all these attractive women with homes trying to get him to move in with them. And bring in Sharpie. Well, I could get Sharpie. Sharpie's great. But,
Sharpie's good.
But Big Nose here, I don't know about him. I don't know. I'm seeing that with my nose. I don't know. Got a big nose, but...
So I don't know if we're gonna get to the 68%. We need like $25, but I guess I'll put up a timer and we'll see if that does anything.
Timer, boy. Better not put up a timer, boy.
I tell you.
Tell you what, boy. Better not be a little retard, boy. I tell ye. Better not be a little retard, boy. It's true. Better not be a little retard, boy. Better not be a little retard, boy. Better not be a little retard, boy. I tell ye. Yeehaw! I'm related to my. I'm my mom and my pa's is both related. Sorry. Took a while. Looks like a catfish.
We just need $5 donations to keep the stream going.
You don't know how math works.
Okay. I don't.
$5.
$5. Gorm.
$5 Gorm Jorbs.
Gorm Jorb.
Gorm down the Brett way and get $5 Gorm Jorbs. Come on down. $5 Gorm Jorbs.
Yeah.
Boy. So yeah, 68% on the ghoul, and Ben chugs 2 beers.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. Now it's for us to continue the stream and I chug the beers. If anyone's got a last minute tip train. I think I'm just going to have to start doing these streams a little earlier. I think starting them later probably, cuts down on the time
But yeah. Skinner.
Bill Hicks just hates you. He's always talking trash.
It's weird. It's weird.
You want to eat my ass, drunken peasants? Kent Hovine. Yeah,
Kent
that's
Hovine.
Yeah, that's what Brett would call him. That Kent Hovine situation. Well, that's helpful. So now we need $18.21. Fucking egged. Egged. What's going on? What's going on, Shabisky? Are we gonna make it?
Gonna make it all the way to Jamaica. We're not very far at this point. It's
$18.21.
Didn't you say 68?
Huh? No, 68%. Yeah.
That's not $18.
Hold on, let me see here. So the goal is 900 minus 68%. That's $6.12. $6.12, and we're at $5.99.79. 99.79. Oh, it's $12.21.
Yeah, there we go. $12.
I must have missed one.
Yeah. Boom. 6 minutes left. Yeah, it's just $13.
$12.21.
$12.21. Yeah. Thank you, Evan.
Okay, that doesn't change the thing, but I appreciate it because it's a super
Evan.
chat. But yes, I appreciate it.
Yeah, I think they already understand.
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
It doesn't affect the Streamlabs.
Right.
It doesn't work with it, but it still is supporting the channel. And Evan knows that. He loves the channel. Yeah, thank you, Evan. Yeah, tip train.
Tip train.
$12 and some change. We could do it. Tip train.
$5 minutes remained.
Tip train engage. And just so you guys know, well, there's only 4 minutes left on it, but there is a bunch of alert. You know, in the description below, it shows all the alerts for tipping. Probably should have said that in the beginning of the time.
That's true. Yeah, there's a bunch down below. $12.21. $12.
You want to
There
eat
it
my
is.
ass, drunken peasants?
All right.
Goodness
There it
gracious.
is.
I'll help VI the goal.
VI the goal. That is some Brett Keane shit. Instead of via, like VIA, he would say VI for some reason.
VI, yeah.
Okay.
What's up, Red Eye?
All right, so
thank you, everybody.
We got some more
And
people coming around. I'm gonna watch. I have some plans, but I have to go get the beers and stuff too. So,
Yeah, go get them.
yeah, like they're in my fridge. Like I don't have to go to the store like usual. But yeah, I'll be.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you better have beer left. There's something wrong with you, boy. I still have beer left. And I drank way more than you. Although I got more than you. So, all right. So yeah, thank you guys for 68% on the goal, the ghoul, whatever you want to call it, motherfucker. And I'm gonna chug another beer for the tips. Thank you guys. Yeah. All right. Cheers, you guys. Thank you, guys. It's a really cold beer right there. What are you trying to tip through, Caitlin? Streamlabs? What are you trying to tip through? Oh damn, boy. I got Jack here. You can kind of see him. He's asleep though. I should leave him alone. I don't he doesn't need to be bothered. He's sleeping. Huh. I didn't even know Streamlabs had the ability to do monthly thing. Monthly. Monthly. I don't even know. Are you just? I'm not even sure. I'm not sure what's going on there. I don't think they allow there's a monthly there. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what's happening there. So all right, thank you guys for the support. Cheers, you guys. This is a cold beer. Cheers. Yeah, Ben's going to get his beers. Said it wasn't at that he didn't have to go all the way to the store to get the beers, but I'm starting to think that was a lie. I think he's a fucking liar. Okay, this is taking way too long. How far away is your goddamn refrigerator? Is he going to his neighbor's refrigerator? Like, what's going on here? What's happening? No, he's not knocked out. He just left like 5 minutes ago. He left to go get beer. He's just going to get 2 beers because he said when we hit 68% on the ghoul, that he'd chug 2 beers. So in other words, he's copying me once again. Can't believe it. I should sue him for copyright or whatever the fuck. Boy. Oh damn, here he is. He found the secret beers. He had to travel far and wide to find these beers. Many a day he spent. It was uphill both ways for 10 miles, but he found them.
We should watch. I've watched this before, but it's been a little while. There's a really good Brett Keane documentary by Rogue Internet Man. It's really good.
Yeah? I wonder if I've seen any yet.
You know who he is, though, right? He comes into the chat sometimes.
That's definitely a name I've seen a bunch.
Yeah. Yeah, he does a lot of live streams and shit, too. Like, him and all the people on his live streams all use animated avatars. I guess that's like VTuber or whatever you want to call it. But
something like that, yeah. Okay.
So.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, he made this came out like a year ago, but I like it a lot. It's called Brett Keane, Particular Individual Scammer Situation.
Yeah?
Yep.
Alright, let's see.
Actually, before I play that, I want to play. Someone sent me this old clip. Someone has it labeled as 2018, but this was definitely not from 2018. This is probably from 2017. Because 2018, we did no shows together with the original cast in 2018. This would have been 2017, I think.
You know, we were kind of wondering, because there's a few videos you've done, Brett, where there was a woman with you who's not, it was back in the atheist days. There's a woman with you, not Dawn, but still very much there. She was in a few of your videos, and then she kind of just vanished. Let's take a look.
Yeah,
look
at
that scene.
That's Bonacy.
Bonacy.
Okay, Bonacy.
Who the fuck is Bonacy?
Bonacy is one of the people that we've actually had come visit. Basically started interacting with her as well as other people on YouTube. And obviously, because of my agoraphobia.
Look at her laying in Brett's bed, just kind of like, she's got that like freshly fucked expression going, like posture. You know what I mean?
And also, he seems like he's in his underwear?
I don't think he would. He must have like short shorts on or something. I don't know.
Something like that. It doesn't look like normal wear going on here.
It's like okay. King Cobra always wore like his long like King Cobra custom jeans that he would have all the time. But when Nal was visiting, he was wearing like basketball shorts the whole time. And that's because he just was dropping them whenever it was time to get down. He was just like dropping those to the floor. So maybe that's what Brett's doing here.
Yeah, this is odd to be in a bed and like it's hard to tell what's going on there, but I'm gonna call it underwear.
It looks like a squatter house, like some abandoned house that they're just like squatting in.
The walls are like fucked up.
Very, very fucked up. Very. Not just a little bit, but like ridiculously fucked up.
Yeah, you do make a good point there.
People would come to my home as opposed to me going out places.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. My name is Brett Keene, and have you ever been to a funeral, or you're getting ready to go to a funeral, or someone's died in your life, where you're just standing near some person who really is into those whole primitive supernatural beliefs that Christianity or the Muslim belief teaches you, and they're sitting there and they're looking around and they're trying to concoct some
See, I called it even back then. Or sitting there.
some kind of awesome, clever, godly thing to say to you so you don't feel like puking or crawling into a corner and dying. And what they do is they look you in the eye, and there's several things that religious people will say to try to make you feel better whenever you're in a horrible situation. And before we get in,
I mean, in this picture, though, the whole point of this is like you're sitting on your bed,
sitting there
in your underwear,
with
a girl who's looking at you
short.
like
That's not underwear.
she's like
That's shorts. That's not underwear. That's what he's saying. He's wearing like short shorts for a man. You know, like short shorts for a woman is usually like the bottom of their ass cheeks are hanging out, but for a man, for like a non-feminine man, you know, the short shorts are like halfway up the thigh. You know what I mean?
I think like even if they're shorts, I still feel basically the same about it. It's very exposing, and they're in the same bed together and stuff. It's way too
She's
telling.
laying around like she's not sitting next to him. It's like after he stopped recording, he like laid down and rolled over and was like, "Give me some sugar, baby."
We're doing a show online. I got a lot of fans.
It looks weird that they're inside. And Brett Keene's wearing his sunglasses, but he has his short shorts on and socks. Like he's got socks. I wonder if Brett Keene leaves his socks on when he's having sex.
Yeah, like I've thought about wearing sunglasses a bit, only because I'm like right in front of screens all the time and stuff. He's like sitting back on his bed and stuff, way away from a screen and everything. Like he's not right there. I'm literally feet away from, like just like a foot away from my screens, and I still don't do it. It is very odd, and it's a very dark room to have sun.
Yeah,
glasses.
yeah. There's some like weak ass light in the ceiling. It looks like.
Yeah.
My screen isn't super bright. Like I don't have it on peak brightness, so it's not like glaring in my eyes. It's pretty. I've never had a problem with the brightness of it. So I only have the lights in here bright during the stream, and then when the stream's over, I dim them a lot. Or I change the color of them. I like to change the color of them.
Yeah. Yeah. The room you're in is well lit.
Yeah, when I do it has, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 8 bulbs. It has 8 light bulbs, like kind of positioned around the room. There's because this is a long room. This is a really long room. There's like a whole other side to this room. And there's almost no shadows in this room because everything's lit. Like every little piece of it is lit well, you know?
Hell yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Are they all LED?
Yes, color changing LED light bulbs.
Yeah. That's neat.
Yeah.
Let's see which one that is.
Huge. I like it. I like it when I turn the lights green because I almost disappear. Let's see.
What are those beers looking like, boy?
I'm like halfway done with the first one. Change the studio lights to green.
Yeah. Turn it to red.
Change the studio lights to bright white. There we go.
Whoa. That's scary, boy.
All right, I'll drink a little
Puppy dog that just got pet for the first time.
It almost looks like something just went down. And
Basking in the afterglow.
I mean, we don't know. We weren't there, but
were you pounding that pussy, Brett?
Yeah, you tapped that, didn't you, Brett?
No.
You tapped that
Really?
shit, didn't you,
You did,
Brett?
Brett?
Cold X right there on that bed, and then we're like, want to bring one of my videos?
Maybe you and Dawn were on the rocks a little bit, you know. No?
Brett's like, no.
Dorn had moved out. She was like, I'm tired of your shit, Brett. I'm leaving. And then fucking Bonacy flies in and fucking Cold X right there on the fucking bed, dude.
Bazow.
Nope.
No?
Bazinga.
Brett and Bonacy in the bedroom with this dick.
No?
No? Didn't happen?
Didn't happen.
Just friends.
Just friends.
Just friends. Okay.
Wow, he's remarkably quiet right now.
Just friends.
I think Dawn is like standing over him with like a fucking sickle or some shit. She's
Hey
like,
guys,
what?
I often invite girls who are my friends to my bedroom, dude.
Oh yeah, dude, me too.
You
All
do
the
it
time.
too?
All the time, dude.
What about you, TJ?
Brett, where are your pants
That's
here?
where I have my recording equipment.
Oh, okay.
Well, just lay on the bed, sweet thing.
This looks like he's in a fucking shack somewhere.
Yes.
I mean, like,
Yeah,
I
the
don't-
place, we ended up losing that house because it had a lot of issues.
Okay. All right, here's the Rogue Internet Man Brett Keane documentary. Please help with the ghoul. If you could, please, 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 for the love of Gord, help with the ghoul. And then hopefully tomorrow we can kill the ghoul. If you would be so kind. Thank you.
Clearly the work of the devil. There
He puts father in the beginning of it. This is very well made.
Stand on the authority that Jesus Christ has given you and say, Lord, I believe. What kind of father sits and watches his children get molested inside of misery? What kind of father allows his children to starve? What kind of father lets his children freeze to death
with the words the N-word on it.
The YouTube landscape has radically changed in the 20 years that it's been up, starting off as a humble video hosting resource where random people could upload different pieces of media that they've compiled or recorded in passing, which does still happen today, mind you, but it has evolved into a massive multimedia service that corporations, talented individuals, unusual specimen, normal folk, and the eccentric types from all corners of the internet use. As time has moved on, the hot topics on the website have also changed, ranging from goofy cat videos, haphazardly recorded videos of people dancing in their bedrooms, to debates on serious topics like social issues and politics. One such back and forth topic that garnered hundreds of thousands
He got G-Man acting all crazy
of curious onlookers was the theism versus atheism debate. You know, two or more people that had already made up their minds on the genesis of the world going back and forth on an endless debate of whose creator did what thing, if that thing even happened. Many personalities have come and gone, ranging from
Thunderfoot
the
and Ray Comfort,
remarkably unremarkable to the quotable notables. Anybody can have an opinion on anything.
It's funny because Ray Comfort was like a big like young earth creationist guy, and he did this whole thing about how a banana proves that God is real because it's intelligent design. And he called it the atheist nightmare, not being aware that that's the thing that the amazing atheist shoved up his ass.
Yeah. Sort of fit perfectly in your hand.
Yeah, and it even curved towards your mouth. But that was... Those types of bananas were cultivated by humans from a fruit that was not as easily edible as the bananas we buy in the store. Those were created by artificial selection.
Exactly. Yeah, they're not natural God bananas. God bananas.
Yeah.
We had to create those over
through cultivation.
For hundreds of years or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not even sure how long it took, but it you know,
thousands. I don't know.
I don't even know about that. I don't think so. You know, like I remember when I was a kid, we didn't have seedless watermelons. Like every watermelon you got had little black seeds in it. And now you can buy a fully seedless watermelon. So within my lifetime, that became a thing at some point.
Yeah, I feel like when I was a kid, that's the way it was. Always seeds in them.
Yeah.
It was normal.
But the topic of theology always brings varied perspectives, most of them being radical in some form. In the early days, one particular individual found himself in a situation that few had truly been in. He was amassing a sizable following for speaking his mind on video, and there was no involvement of production companies or reputable agencies. Just a guy, his microphone, and his thoughts. This person is none other than Brett Keane, one of the first YouTube atheist channels that helped pave the way for other skeptic channels that would soon follow, particularly TJ Kirk, better known as the Amazing Atheist and the receiver of all bananas. Brett was left in the dust by everyone else that came after him, and once he had made the decision to believe in a god, his credibility tanked lower than he had expected, thus beginning the never-ending decline of his online presence. Brett's fall from grace was swift, but not painless. The decisions he made ultimately doomed him very early on, and spawned a lengthy tale of corruption, illicit behavior, and grand delusions. This is the tale of Brett Keane, the actions he made, the consequences for his innumerable bad decisions, and his legacy that will outlive him when he goes out without much as a whimper. Before we can properly dive into things, it's of the utmost importance that I let everyone know that Brett Keane, despite being a hilarious manatee, is an unscrupulous man who abuses systems set in place to help people, just so he can silence dissenting opinions. So, because of the nature of this video, I would not be surprised if he does get a little upset. Brett, if you're watching, everything I'm going to do in this video falls under fair use. You have even uploaded a video where you gave everybody full consent to mirror your video.
Yeah, he pretends like
I
this
used publicly
that never
available
happened.
mirrors and provided adequate commentary and criticism throughout. This is totally legal and you consented to it.
Hello folks, this is Brett Keane. This is going to be a very short video. Anyone, whether you're atheist, agnostic, or Christian on YouTube, you may take all of my videos, if you feel like it, or whatever you like, and post it all over different channels. You can post it on...
Yeah, he literally gave blanket consent to post his videos at one point. It's crazy.
Yahoo, you can post it on Google, anything you want. Hell, you can play them on Stickam accounts if you want.
Stickam, that really dates this.
Giving you permission to do this, anybody, is because I believe that the Muslims are going to try to ban me.
I believe that the Muslims... What does that even mean? You mean the Muslims are trying to get you banned from YouTube? Is that what he means?
Or this new thing I got going on where I'm basically posting all these videos up about Islam and about what Muslims are about.
Years before he would discover that his purpose was to sit in front of a computer and complain and beg for money, Brett had to figure his life out. He was born to a relatively poor family in Festus, which is a filthy armpit of St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis has pretty much always been a rough city, having experienced many decades of neglect. The lower income neighborhoods that reside within it are mostly affected by a high crime rate and a general lack of care by the city's government. Brett's claims about his youth are questionable at best. He's claimed that he was bullied and harassed, but he would stand up for the victims of needless prodding. He was a social outcast who didn't have a lot of friends and didn't really mix well with others. His stories are likely nonsense considering that Brett has always been an isolated, overweight, socially awkward person. On top of this, Brett allegedly suffers from agoraphobia, an anxiety disorder that causes a person to be deathly afraid of being in instances where they cannot easily remove themselves from a situation, such as an event or a gathering, let alone leaving the house. This makes his claims of being outside and standing up for the bullied kids and getting into fights on the mean streets of St. Louis dubious at best.
Situation.
Brett has always struggled with religious ideology.
You know, both Brett and Donald Trump hate turbines. You know, like... Brett hates them because he thinks Muslims wear them, and Donald Trump calls them windmills.
When he was younger, he would...
The windmills are driving the whales crazy.
They're killing the birds.
Rejected Judeo-Christian theology, accepting his own skewed view of scientific research as absolute fact. He figured that the world around him is so messed up and cruel that there is no possible way that a loving creator could exist. Now, I'm not here to argue for any type of religious mindset. I'm not one to immediately believe the words of theologians who spread the message of this week's flavor of God, but I also don't believe it's necessary to disparage people because of their belief, or lack thereof. Jokes, however, are fine. Jokes are jokes. Brett dabbled with his interest in the creation of man and the power of deity 80s with his own book series, starting with Eternal Undying Love, a book that he threw together and released on May 30th, 2004. 258 pages of total nonsense. This book served to tell a fictitious story about dealing with demonic entities and vampires. Yes, you heard that right. Fucking vampires. The description reads as follows. In the small town of Quiet Meadows, a gateway to hell is opened. The rise of an antichrist takes place as the demon army tries to take control of the world. Can Detective Stalker and his rookie partner Don save the Detective Stalker human race from the inevitable? Discover the planet Golgothica, a world inhabited by vampires. Read about the war between angels and demons for supreme control of Earth. This book will take you into hell and back. The book incorporates vampires, demons, and other mythological characters. Wow, I'm surprised I never saw this at a Scholastic book fair, given the subject matter and the grade level of his writing. The cover art is incredible, showing what appears to be a demonic baby, perhaps the Antichrist, floating in limbo.
Yeah, this is such a bad cover.
In front of gothic imagery with some edgy flames, next to Times New Roman text that reads Eternal Undying Love in plain view, alongside a URL that goes to godhatesyou.org, a website that no longer exists. Even better, the back cover shows a younger Brett, sporting shades and a cool-looking getup. Outside of all places, this is strange considering he's supposed to be scared shitless of the outdoors.
Yeah, funny how that
works. It appears this has happened several times. Yep. He must be doing quite well for himself despite having a horrific phobia of the world around him. Anyway, this story eventually mutated into an entire trilogy, with 2 follow-up entries respectively titled Eternal Undying Love 2, The Second Coming, and Eternal Undying Love.
I used to have that exact same squirt gun that he's holding there when I was a kid. The Super Soaker 50, I think it was called.
Yeah. Yeah, it probably squirted as you pumped it.
I also had the Super Soaker. Well, you pumped it up and it built pressure in the tank.
Oh.
So it was like, you know, single action. Just like you hold it down and it would squirt. And if you pumped it good, you could squirt really far with it. And there was I got all the way up to the Super Soaker 200, which was huge. It was like a giant like rifle with like a nozzle that could like shoot like a stream aura at a spray, and it had 2 big ass tanks to hold water in it. It was insane.
Yeah, I remember at some point having like a Super Soaker of some sort. I have no clue which one.
I had the Super Soaker. It was the Super Soaker 200. Wonder if I can find a picture of it. Because the early Super Soakers just had, yeah, this is the one that I had. It had like a shoulder strap because it was so big. It was like a rifle.
Yeah.
So it was like way bigger than the other one.
I don't think.
And it had like a big nozzle on it that you could like adjust different modes where it could like spray, so it was almost like a shotgun because it shoot on like a spray, or you could make it like a powerful stream. And I think this is the 50. Yeah, so this was the first one I had, and then I got this one.
Three, Serpents in the Cradle. Before we move on with his story, I want to cover his books just a teeny tiny bit more, so bear with me. These things are pretty important in the bigger picture of his character. The Second Coming is a 244-page roller coaster of fecal literature. The cover for it is yet another illegible masterpiece, and the description states the following. The apocalyptic sequel to Eternal Undying Love has arrived. A war between heaven and hell. A new world order threatens humanity. 7 chosen warriors try to bring the world into a universe of chaos. Will love win in the end, or will evil take its place upon the throne? Will mankind live to see another day, or will Revelation spell the last chapter in our story?
I have a few of
Journey
these
through the
books
insane asylum with
that
the
people
mysterious
sent to
man
me
in
over the
black.
years.
Stand in awe as the dead arise and walk again. Watch in horror.
Because it's like, I guess I can read it as a gimmick, but it sucks that Brett Keane had to make money.
Yeah.
For people to send me that book.
Yeah. At least it's very little in the end, you know.
Or as the seas
He's
turn to
fucked
blood,
over.
discover
I wanna
life as it
say-
hinges on death. Learn the true meaning of eternal undying love, the second coming. Serpents in the Cradle has, you guessed it, a fugly cover and a nonsensical description. It's a whopping 304 pages this time around, featuring unmolested, unfiltered, rancid writing. The Man in Black is back, darker and more mysterious than ever in this third of an epic trilogy.
The Serpent's Cradle.
In this journey through hell, he faces a threat even more powerful than the demons, the Angels of War. Detective John Reznor discovers that he has an incurable disease.
John Reznor, because Brett is a Nine Inch Nails fan. He named the main character of this book John Reznor. John, the most like typical American white guy name, and Reznor. Okay.
As he faces a madman who hopes to destroy an entire city, Fabian finds a strange portal that leads to outer dimensions, followed by a newfound power. Gamora's sister, Delilah, creates a new breed of vampires and werewolves. Dark secrets are revealed in these nightmare-filled pages. As this book takes you to its climax, it will surely bring the walls of hell down upon you. Ooh, so edgy. Those of you who like to read, please give these books a try. They're good for satiating morbid curiosity if nothing else. Sometimes it's fun to partake in the worst possible media that you can find. It'll make you appreciate things that you do enjoy. And who knows, maybe Brett's magnum opus will motivate you to achieve your literary dreams. I hope you're ready for Brett's tactless penmanship, as he says things like the blacks to refer to a group of black people.
The blacks.
That sort of stuff. If you want to...
blacks. He does do that too. He doesn't give a lot of the characters' names. He just like says what their race is.
Yeah.
So you can figure out who they are. Or he does the like superficial high school, like the jocks. You know what I mean? Like that.
Listen to the first 6 chapters of Eternal Undying Love. There's a 3.5-hour long feature of narration provided by Mr. Christo and compiled into a long-form video by PengLaw6413 that I've included in this vid's description. Anyhow, we should probably move along. Brett would continue to write blog posts and silly little stories as the years went on. When YouTube finally showed up on the web, which at the time was incredible because there were very few viable video hosting...
Trap Ben's image is burned into skeptical Jesus's brain. He probably sees it every time he closes his eyes because of all the times he's masturbated to it. It's kind of like a TV with the TV that the image gets like burned in because it's always on the same thing. That's skeptical Jesus's eyes.
I'm gonna ban you, Scooby. You're being a little retard.
I do want to say though, like, maybe you're okay with him calling you Skabibi, but I really think Shabisky gives people dumb nicknames because he can't remember their actual names or it's too much effort to say their whole name. So he just makes up some dumb word that's easier for him to say. Just saying.
Resources online at the time, Brett saw an opportunity to get in on a brand new bustling market. YouTube was, for the most part, yet another section of the wild...
No, it's not. Ben is shorter. It's one syllable.
I know, I'm saying it's longer, so why would I use a longer... You said I'm lazy and I want to use something...
Well, I said it could be that, but I think, like, it's just easier. It's difficult for you to remember names.
Shut up, Ben P.
West of the web, meaning that this was a period where everyone was throwing things at the wall to see what would stick. You had early concepts of memes, being referred to as fads at the time by the current generation that had been using YTMND for years prior to this. Things like Numa Numa Guy, Keyboard Cat, the Dramatic Chipmunk, that sort of stuff. Because of the popularity of the thing similar to what I just mentioned, commentary was kind of a taboo.
Look at that, yeah. Dude, that's Justin on the left, I believe, right there. That's like when Justin was younger, he was like chubbier and had short hair. I'm pretty sure. And like Justin now has long hair. It is like way thinner than he's way thinner than Brett and thinner here. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Justin like looks way different than he did when he was younger.
Concept at the time. Sure, the site's motto was broadcast yourself, but most people saw the site as a means to make fun.
And I won't show the picture because I think it's bad to do this, but I saw what Brett's dad looks like, and Brett's dad looks a lot like Brett. Like a lot. Like same hair, same facial hair. They look like they could be brothers. Because Brett looks so old. Like, Brett's dad looks like the age he is. But Brett looks Like he could be 5 to 10 years younger than his dad, but his dad's like,
oh yeah,
like,
yeah, it's very odd.
Yeah,
they look like brothers.
Yeah,
it would be really odd if I looked like my dad's brother.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
No,
I mean, you're supposed. I mean, like
walking-
you're gonna look like your dad, but yeah, you shouldn't look that
Yeah.
close in age. You know?
Yeah, there's no way in hell I'd be walking with my dad and somebody would be like, "Oh, you guys brothers?" It's like, yeah, only 30 years apart.
Right.
skits or tutorials on how to do specific things. Someone using a website as a means to talk about their life, share their feelings, and debate topics in video form was a foreign concept at the time. Now, Brett had his own litany of channels over the years, and there's no possible way for me to keep track of all of them and document every last thing, so I've had to source a lot of my information from a string of websites, first-hand accounts, and short anti-keen videos that point out his flaws. If there's any inconsistencies, I apologize. I'm working with what I could find. Early on, Brett referred to himself as the Stallion. Now, tell me, ladies and gentlemen,
Stallion.
Does this man look like a stallion to you? In my mind, the name Stallion evokes an image of a man who is conventionally attractive.
I always say, like, when I do AI images of Brett, I always tell it to put him in, like, a dirty tank top, and I tell him to put him in vertically striped pajama bottoms every time. So if you look at, like, any of the AI thumbnails where Brett's in them, that's what he's always wearing in every one. Except for the hospital gown one. Because, you know, he was in the hospital at that point.
Maybe muscular or toned, able to last for hours in bed, and maybe somehow can make your dreams come true. Brett doesn't really seem to tick any of those boxes, you know? What is it with men that don't fit the bill of being attractive, always resorting to calling themselves studs or stallions or kings or chads or anything else in that vein? Is it some kind of self-deprecating joke? Is it a genuine delusion held by people whose brains are made up of wet dog shit? These are the types of things that keep me up at night. My standards for my own sleep deprivation are remarkably low, huh? Anyway, one video that has always stood out to me due to the dramatic irony pouring out from it is God's Sanctuary, which was uploaded back in 2007. This video starts off strong, with Brett comparing himself to another YouTuber who masked his identity, ran his mouth about other people online, and generally provided no real valid criticism.
What is that? Like, I can't believe Brett wore a hat like this. It's like a white Kangol hat, but he'd wear it, like, off to the side. It's so weird that he has the soul patch right here.
Yeah.
He looks like he's high, by the way. This was more than 20 years ago, I think, or like maybe like 20 years ago. And
back when he had teeth.
Yeah, he had like front and bottom. He claims these were dentures, by the way, which we've mentioned. They weren't. They look real. Because dentures are like straight and yeah. So it's just weird. You know, he was smoking that like dirty weed, that dirty Missouri weed, illegal Missouri weed. Got his eye. He's got cotton mouth like crazy, dude. It's weird. Like, weed doesn't give me cotton mouth anymore. I remember when I was younger and I'd smoke like the shit weed, and I get like cotton mouth really bad from it. You know, like,
yeah.
I never get it.
I mean,
like, ever.
Yeah.
Did they like breed cottonmouth out of weed or something? Like, I have to wonder.
I don't know, but yeah, I kind of agree with you. It's probably just we're just more used to it. To the effect that back when we were younger and we smoked weed and everything, just everything was like a more sensitive experience. It was a crazier effect you experienced. You may have noticed.
I just feel like the shittier weed would give me cottonmouth more.
All while sitting on their ass. Basically what I do.
Dude, back in the day, like in the 90s in Ohio, the weed was shit. Like, it was smuggled in from Mexico in a brick form. It was so dense and shitty. Like,
yeah. There's times where I had to settle for some really bad. I called it swag.
I didn't call it swag. I called it shake.
Shake to me was the
crumbs at the bottom
joint. Yeah, that to me was any weed. Like,
shake was like to me. Shake was non-bud weed, like the crumbs at the bottom. You know?
Yeah, exactly. The bad stuff though, like you're talking about, like I don't know. Kind 9 said, yeah, we called it dirt weed. We called it swag. WAs.
Yeah, swag. I don't think we called it swag in Ohio.
Yeah, it's different. Yeah, it's just like pop and soda and stuff like that. We got all sorts of sayings depending on where you're from.
Yeah,
but I was used to calling that. Calling it.
It's funny that I
really
only lived.
Weed.
It's funny that I only lived like an hour away from Canada, where like the good weed was, but. Yeah. It was way easier for people to smuggle it in from Mexico and then like bring it up.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah,
that was ironic.
Yeah,
too. And it's actually like kind of disgusting too and bad, obviously, because it's like the stuff up north is safer. You know?
Yeah, like that. Yeah, you know.
It's more likely to be safer than the stuff coming from down south where it's all mass produced and like shit. They might spray it with stuff. Who knows what's in it? You know, that's the kind of stuff that nowadays probably has some fit in it.
Love this kind of irony. A woman he knew as Lisa was a Christian individual, so as such she was going to spread the word of God. Many religious types on the web had discovered that discourse was easier than ever to engage in, given that everybody had immediate, direct access to each other via instant messaging and chat rooms. Brett, of course, found this interesting, because Lisa allowed anyone and
By the way, I love how in Canada now I can buy weed with like even a credit card if I wanted to. Like, you don't need actual cash. You can use a debit or even a credit card to buy weed there. It's not like a cash exclusive business up there.
Yeah, seems only recently they're allowing that here.
Not with a credit card. A credit card or a debit card? There's a difference.
Maybe debit.
A debit card actually has cash in a bank account. A credit card is like... It's credit. Yeah. It's not cash.
I guess only debit here, probably.
Everyone to come into her chat room titled God Sanctuary to discuss the finer points of creation and stories in the Bible, and all of that fun stuff that people tend to believe in without any tangible evidence.
But I went into her room and it's called God Sanctuary. That's what she calls it. She's a Christian lady, and what she does is she makes this room, and atheists and agnostics and pagans and deists and everybody and their son comes into the room.
Brett was not a fan of Lisa laying down the ground rules for her electronic parley. Lisa most likely knew that people tend to get heated when discussing the existence of an all-powerful God or the lack thereof, and wanted to make sure that all parties would be able to interact with one another without hindrance. So rules had to be put in place and explained, and that would take time. Brett, being an impatient man when he literally had nothing but time, took issue with Lisa for trying to do her due diligence.
And she likes to spend almost 30 minutes blabbing about her rules that she's made for the room.
Unfortunately for Lisa, Brett was irritated that her God Sanctuary chat room was specifically for those that are of Christian faith, meaning that she actually did not want to converse with atheists or other people that believe in different gods, as her channel was specifically for her type of people. Now, I get it. He wanted to have a dialogue about something that is very important to both of them. But conversely, why not just let people do what they want? Maybe they're idiots, maybe they're not. But her desire to be around other like-minded people is not inherently wrong.
She says, if you're a non-believer or someone who's not Christian, or you're of this particular Christian denomination, then we don't want to hear your questions.
This particular Christian situation.
this room is about God, this room is about God, and that's all we talk about most of the time.
But, of course, Lisa was a woman with problems and likely lacked the avenues to break down the things that had been bothering her. According to Brett's questionable recollection, Lisa would rather complain about the things that were wrong in her life instead of praising the good Lord and spreading the word of God, yada yada yada. He initially claimed to be fine with this because everyone has problems and who doesn't need to vent every once in a while? Well, he directly contradicts this mindset by giving the same woman shit about it.
But it's funny because I've visited this woman's room a few times, and she's always talking about herself and her problems and about her family issues and all that shit. Now, I'm fine with that. People got personal problems. They want to talk about it. They want to vent. But I just don't understand why she's got to lie and say that it's about God. Because it really isn't. I haven't heard any Bible out of her in the past year when I've chatted with her. I've never heard her attempt to answer any questions biblically, or even try to bring anybody closer to God, or at least a better understanding of where she's coming from.
That's kind of like Brett's content now. He says it's about Gord, but it's not. It's just about whatever he wants to talk about, which is normally drama.
It's always been about her. And I don't think that that's as annoying as just sitting there listening to a person for 30 minutes try to control other people that she doesn't even know, only willing to listen to the people that agree with her and are willing to sit there and listen to her stories.
The irony of a man in Missouri who had no job nor a drive to get up off his ass and make something of himself, taking time out of his incredibly busy day of doing literally nothing, just to get pissed at people on the internet for having opinions and believing in God, really is quite interesting. I love when characters are needlessly complex in my stories. It makes things so much more exciting. Why could he not just let her do her thing? Why did some random woman online matter that much? Brett had made a habit of getting bent out of shape because people were exercising their freedom of choice. The alleged atheist was fine doing his own thing, but by golly, you better not do something that he wouldn't. Somehow, some way, a random person online trying to make friends and converse with other like-minded individuals makes her controlling, I guess. Brett sure put that juicy noggin of his to good use. This video is great in my opinion because it carefully outlines the future that he would inevitably have. When the years moved forward, Brett found himself aping a lot of the same behaviors of this Lisa woman. He later changed faith and tried to discuss religion with other God believers, setting up defensive walls to keep unruly atheists out, removing people from the chat room when he felt his personal beliefs were under attack by one of God Jetesis' creations. Another upload of his that sticks out in my feeble mind is a video from 17 years ago called When I Was a Christian, where Mr. Keen carefully dissected what he was like when he was a person who believed in the divinity of Christ. Isn't it strange that he believed but also didn't believe? Truly peculiar how his story is consistently inconsistent, isn't it? At this very moment, he believed that him being indoctrinated into a belief system that required faith such as religion was wrong and unfair, because I guess children really—
It's weird to see him looking relatively youthful. I think he was still dyeing his hair even here, though. I think he went gray like super early, but I could be wrong. It could have still been brown here.
Get a say in what they believe, but then again, who fucking cares? Brett has historically always seen himself as some kind of astute—
Paint him blue and he can be Ganon from Legend of Zelda.
Deep thinker who is able to problem solve and work out situations in his head that others are seemingly incapable of even attempting to understand. This is actually a pervasive issue that he struggles with to this very day. Perhaps saying he struggles with it is a bit bold considering he doesn't even seem to honestly believe he's wrong about anything, well, ever. In the aforementioned video, Brett methodically—
If Brett's watching, he can say something in the chat right now. I don't have him banned.
Yeah. Say something.
If Brett is watching,
Respond to you.
he can post something in the chat right now. I don't have him blocked.
Unless he's scared of us.
He explained what Christianity had done to him and the faults it had presented in his character. For one, he hated it because it made him less intelligent in his mind. I'm not entirely sure how high the bar is in this world for remarkable brain power, but I guess kids are already stupid, so organized religion could only make them dumber, right?
I hated it because it caused me a lot of serious dysfunctions, issues in my life. One of the things that it caused me is that it caused me to be extremely dumb, uneducated, and ignorant. I'm talking about me, not all Christians, about what it did to me.
He carefully backtracked and made sure to clarify that it wasn't all Christians who were stupid, just him. God used his spooky cosmic deity powers to manifest a lack of intelligence in young Brett's mind. However, other Christians were unaffected by the contagious levels of ignorance that were bestowed upon him because he believed in a God. This doesn't make any sense. Why is he the special case that gets aggressively dumber when he believes in God but others don't? I mean, I agree with him on the parts about him being a dunce, but why is he so special that he gets divine stupidity? What the hell is he even trying to say? Somehow, despite Bretty Boy being a staunch atheist who spent countless hours picking apart the dichotomies of theology, he fails to understand why most religions, specifically those that depict creation via means of supernatural intervention like God or gods, don't study or spread scientific information that directly contradicts their beliefs.
The churches that I went to, they refused to study science. They refused to study anything about the progression of humanity. We were always stuck in the end days and new world orders and, you know, the destruction of the temple and the Antichrist and Jesus returning, shredding through the cosmos and through the atmosphere with his white pony from the sky. Yeah. To pick us all up and take us away.
He almost had a point here, just about, but it is not a reasonable expectation for a religion to share information that would outright argue against or entirely disprove their faith. Wouldn't that be counterproductive? How could such a congregation of people persist if they hand you something that negates exactly what they're teaching? It'd wipe their philosophical viewpoints right out. He later tried to suggest that his superiors within that sect of believers had already determined how they wanted his life to turn out, with them allegedly planning for him to have his own open house of worship where he could spread the good word of the good Lord to the masses. This was only destined for him because he was so familiar with the Christian scripture. However, later in this same video, we'll see that this man is the furthest thing from what the teachings of Christ require of his followers.
They had already written out a plan for me for my life. They wanted me to be a preacher.
This
they
sounds
wanted me
like
to be a
total
minister,
bullshit.
someone who owns his own cathedral, his own church, where I talk to people and tell people about the Bible, the good news. And that is one of the reasons why I know the Bible like I do, because I was forced to study it.
A common tactic Brett used in his videos, from his early atheist days to whenever he was at his peak with his gourd believer content, was incorporating his friends and family into his videos as a means to say, hey, these people who I have some kind of influence over believe in the same things that I do, so I must be right. Just totally ignoring the fact that he's using the same methodology that has been employed by his direct opposition, be they Christians, Muslims, pagans, or Jews, or any other kind of denomination that you can think of. This is a shitty roundabout way to deceive someone, and it doesn't just apply to religion. Anybody can apply the same logic to any idea or trend. This is what would-be internet orators would refer to as an appeal to the masses, or the bandwagon fallacy. The basic rundown of this fraudulent claim is that everybody is doing X, so it must be right, or it's acceptable to do Y thing because
he was told to not eat a McDonald's burger, but he
done it
did.
at some point. This is a silly argument that can be destroyed with the classic, if your friends were jumping off a cliff, would you? But
he got a Big Mac.
You know, most people tend to freak out and bury their head in the sand when the sound of logic is presented. I mean, I can't blame them. I like sticking with what I know, or rather have convinced myself that I know. His use of this ranges from interviewing his brother and questioning him about his views on philosophy and whatever else.
Again, Brett looks different here too, if you notice, so she came around a couple times.
Or having his wife Dawn assist in the introductions to his videos by claiming that people were using vote bots to downrate his videos and flag him down, or even just including his children in the contents of his website. Now, there's nothing inherently wrong with him interacting with the people that are closest to him and even creating projects with them and whatever else. But when you use people who love and cherish you, incorporate them into some kind of argument for something that is greater than you or them, it's intellectually dishonest. Of course his family is going to agree with him. He's the oligarch of the household. This isn't the case for everyone, but it's a shittily thrown together argument that implies that not only is he right, but so is his family and his friends, all to prove that his perception.
This is the Zao Dadong video here. I'll never forget it because he's wearing the weird red sunglasses. And he's outside, as long as you got something to hold on to. It's like, so you don't have it. If all you need is something to hold on to, which is pretty much anywhere, unless you're like on the Great Plains or something, there's always going to be something to hold on to. It's silly. It's such a weird excuse.
Of reality is the undeniable absolute truth, and so on and so forth. Ugh, just talking like him makes my mouth taste like shit. situation. Continuing forward with dissecting his content
situation
from the yesteryear, another classic video from around 17 years ago is Controlled Existence, where Brett laid out his views on why working a job impacts a person's life and their family unit, suggesting that perhaps investing some of your time into a career, while monetarily beneficial, is potentially damaging to a person's inner circle. Brett has never put in a hard day's work. Most people have had easy and difficult jobs, with the most exhausting ones being entrance level or manual labor, that sort of thing. I can tell you with absolute certainty that Brett has never had to use a shovel or a hammer. He's never ran a register or taken an order. He's never filled out and processed paperwork. He's never painted a fence, nothing. I'd argue that he's never even started a mower and trimmed up his lawn. As such, because of his limited experiences in writing stories for a grand total of 15 individual purchasers, Brett fancied himself a writer, as if he's among those who can bring their ideas to life with a pen or word processing application.
What's really nice about being a writer for myself is that I get to spend a lot of time with my family and a lot of time with my children. I'm not a billionaire, I don't make money like Stephen King, and I'm not up there with Stephen Hawking or anything, nor Richard Dawkins, that's for sure. I'm just a guy who writes and makes a little bit off of what he works for.
He still
Due
says
to him
this.
having a plethora of free time, instead of cracking
Well, he's
down
like,
on his
he's like,
literary
oh, I have a job. I am a writer.
expertise, he instead opts to waste his time bumming around his house and hanging out with his family. And that's totally fine. Every person should be able to hang out and lounge in their living room with their people. However, with the open work schedule that being a self-proclaimed writer introduces, you'd think he would use this as an opportunity to really refine his skill, in order to put out stronger stories that'll attract more interested eyes and eventually get him more money.
There's a lot of
He
people out
thinks
there
that makes
who
him
work.
sound modest. It doesn't. It's like someone who's a boxer being like, "Yeah, I'm not Muhammad Ali, but I'm a boxer." You know, it's like that's not being modest. Like, you're comparing yourself to the greatest of the great. Like, that's not really being modest.
Really hardcore, strenuous jobs. There's people out there who work in restaurants. There's people who work in construction. And they spend a good amount of their days and hours trying to either build roads or construct new buildings and empires. How there's people out there that spend many, many months building churches and organizations. And it's pretty rough when you think about it, because there's a lot of people out there who barely get to spend any hours whatsoever with their children.
Oh yeah, Brett, you're right. There are always people that are busting their ass to do good at their job, building society and helping the economy move along. Also, that way they can get paid and provide for those that they care about. But you know what's the most incredible part about all of this? Those people actually make money. And the ones doing the hardest work, like say construction, are probably making what you make in 3 months from selling your shitty little books in just a few hours of their time. We all have to make sacrifices when we're working, my man.
Is it no wonder why it is that people work dead-end jobs? Is it no wonder that people spend half their life going through schools, high school, college, universities, and whatever it takes so they can get the education that will ultimately set them on a path to where they'll be working for the rest of their life?
Yeah, it sucks. It really does. But that's merely part of the human experience. Life is not going to be glamorous 100% of the time. Sometimes, despite how much effort a person puts into it, life isn't always that gratifying. Would it be awesome if we could work less, get paid more, and enjoy life to the fullest extent? Absolutely. But that is also an unrealistic expectation. Prior to humans organizing societies, we had to really fight to survive, or else we would die. That's essentially what has been happening since the dawn of society, and it's still happening today. It's just a hair easier to get by now. You either work or you go hungry. If you aren't happy with your job, it is your decision to go out and do your own thing. You can carve out quite a nice slice for yourself, but everything requires work and sacrifice.
They'll never have the time that they wish they had with their families. And by the time people get to be about 60, 70 years old and they're on some kind of pension or some kind
What?
Had kids at this time?
Yeah. His kids were young at this time.
kind of disability or
Yeah, 'cause that looks like
Security
a
or any of
baby
these
crib.
things, they are too old at this point to play baseball with their kids, and their children are already grown up going through the same system they themselves had to go through. By the time parents end up getting to the point where they're free to have hours and time to spend with their kids, they're too old and they've got one foot in the grave and one foot barely hanging on.
Hanging around.
And I am very sympathetic, and I feel bad for the people out there that got to go through this.
Do you guys think he really thought he had some kind of profound discovery when he realized that people do get older and slow down, and that human lives in the modern age require you to invest your very precious time into working a job to make money and survive? God, that was a mouthful. Hasn't everyone already had this realization? You know, that we can't just enjoy every single moment of life. If you want something, you gotta go get it. If you want to spend more time with your family, you go do it. You shouldn't let a job tell you otherwise. There's more positions that you can fill if need be. Life is precious. Your friends and family are important. And if you feel like you aren't getting enough time with them and are very limited duration on this spinning green and blue ball, then perhaps you need to make changes to your very existence. Or, hear me out, you can become a nobody writer that doesn't make enough money to even justify doing your taxes. Just shit out a trilogy of god-awful stories that read like they were written by a blind 8th grader and see what happens. Brett has clearly got life figured out, and we're all just living in his shadow.
Today we are going to talk about one of the biggest failures of the nation of...
Does it say NRA St. Louis? Yeah, that's his hat. The NRA St. Louis, and it has the St. Louis arch on it. That's what that is.
Islam.
His success as one of the pioneers of the atheist skeptic genre on YouTube was unprecedented at the time. He had several thousand subscribers, and for that period, that was actually pretty impressive. That had to be exhilarating for him, probably made him feel like he was on top of the world. As his channel grew, he experimented with different types of content, one of which was calling preachers to debate them. You see, I don't know how things are where you're from, but around Brett's neck of the woods, it is not uncommon to see billboards on the side of the road that feature foreboding messages about God and creation and abortion and whatever else. It's usually kinda creepy, with vaguely threatening sounding scripture or quotes such as, "After you die, you will meet God." And then you see their phone number, etc., etc. I'm sure there's somebody out there that gets butterflies in their stomach when they see a spooky advertisement like that. Brett obviously had seen these billboards before, and probably got irked by them. Now granted, witnessing a billboard calls his agoraphobia into question, but you know. He recorded a handful of videos back then where he dialed the numbers on whichever billboard he had seen, and attempted to debate the finer points of faith with a person who is trained to discuss the topic from almost every angle. Did he expect to get anything out of this? Maybe insight or a new stance to consider his or their points from? It's possible, but it really just came down to him being shocking on video for the sake of attracting new viewers. It's a good grift, and I can't say that I hate it, but it's definitely not an honest way to run your business. This was the early days of YouTube, so the concept of some large-bellied individual eating chili while bravely battling someone over their faith while they're just trying to do their job was quite controversial. Wouldn't it be great to go back to these simpler times? Things are so loud and scary now.
But a wooden picnic table that has graffiti written all over it with the words the N-word on it.
With the words the N-word on it. The words the N-word on it.
I hate that words. I hate that word so much.
With the words the N-word on it.
Yeah, he's really good at speaking.
Its content became more provocative, using titles and topics that would rustle the feathers of the easily offended back then. He also started to play around with video filters and effects to create unique intros for his content, all of which depicted him as some kind of epic badass who's got all of the answers and can probably beat the shit out of you. It's so funny to me when someone has a raw, edgy intro, and then the content of the video is just some fat guy laying in bed, flapping his toothless gums about shit he's not even entirely sure about.
If I started murdering people, there'd be none of you left.
All right, if we get to 70%, I'll do 2 more.
You don't know how to do that.
70%.
How about one more? We're going to be fast forwarding a bit, but this clip
I'll tell you what, that music is way better than the shit he makes now.
Chef's kiss.
I don't know where he got the music from. If that was some shit from his band, from his brother's band, or what.
Yeah,
Body count, nigga.
He looks like a fucking bullfrog. Look at him. What is this? Why is his face so huge?
Yeah, like I'm just expecting like a fly to fly by and it goes bloop, and
Yeah.
with his tongue.
What the hell?
Anyway, rolling back the clock a bit, one video of his that really tickles me pink is Christians are dung-smearing cannibals. Yeah, I'm not even joking. That's the angle he went for. It may have been from a place of ignorance, but I can't deny that it's pretty funny just how little self-awareness he had, and, well, still lacks. In this trashy collection of ignorant ideas, Brett quotes a passage from Malachi, specifically 2:3, "Behold, I will corrupt your seed, and spread dung upon your faces, even the dung of your solemn feasts, and one shall take you away with it," and tries to argue that God endorses smearing shit on people's faces, therefore God's wrong and not real.
Malachi chapter 2 verse 3, it says, I will corrupt your seed and wipe dung on your face.
What?
The Bible actually says that God is going to take shit.
You can see Brett's hand wart. If you look at his hand that's like down, where like the back of the hand is facing, you can see that little bump on the back of his hand. He has a big ass hand wart. Yep.
And wipe it in your fucking face.
Whoa.
They don't teach that in Sunday school now, do they?
Next up, he brings up Jeremiah chapter 19 verse 9. "And I will cause them to eat the flesh of their sons and the flesh of their daughters, and they shall eat every one of the flesh of his friend in the siege and straitness, wherewith their enemies, and that they seek their lives shall straiten them." Wow, another thing that is taken out of context. Who'da thunk, huh? But then again, I have no idea what context that sounds good in, but I digress. The problem with him bringing up these two unrelated excerpts from an ancient book is that, well, they don't matter.
Yeah,
he was already
1021.
predisposed to not
1021.
$10.21.
Let's do it.
believing in the stories depicted in the Bible. Why is it so hard for him to understand that people who accepted the earth was flooded and two of each animal were loaded onto a ship, and that the earth is flat and that we've only existed for roughly 6,000 years, and that the murder of your enemy's children is okay, would believe and accept the quotes listed?
Speaking of other yummy, tasty things for your belly welly, if you take a look at Jeremiah chapter 19 verse 9, ladies and gentlemen, it says that God forces women to eat their own fucking babies. Well, I suppose with a little bit of ketchup and mustard we could do. We shall make it through. That's right. The Bible actually teaches cannibalism, ladies and gentlemen. It's right there in fucking black and white. You'd have to be a fucking dunce like the Pope not to understand.
Are the things he said nasty? Absolutely. As an atheist, I find what he said to be strange, but at the same time, it's religion. If you have a certain mindset, you can be convinced of anything. Humans are incredibly impressionable creatures, and we blindly follow any sort of idea that makes sense at the time, or even if it doesn't make sense, just as long as it adheres to their faith system. I mean, look at the world around you. Every doctrine that is preached from any particular creed will usually be bizarre. People can be convinced to follow any idea, including ones that are hateful, intelligent, or kind. It's funny to point our fingers and laugh, but at the same time, this merely goes to show how fragile the human psyche is. I don't believe in a god, but I don't see the purpose in being hateful and attacking the beliefs of other people. Sure, I might think what they believe is ignorant or close-minded, but they think the same of me. Their requirements for proof are significantly different from mine, and there's plenty of reasons why people are the way they are. Here's an idea, Brett. Why don't you just have a thought-provoking discussion instead of being an asshole? Who am I kidding? I'm still gonna make jokes because I think they're funny. Everyone should joke about this stuff more. It doesn't have to be so serious. Eventually, people started to dig into his story, as many onlookers do with content creators they don't like, looking for any and all reasons to label him as a bad guy. Well, someone discovered that Brett had a domestic violence charge. Everybody screws up and breaks a law here and there. It happens. We all make mistakes. Some laws are incredibly stupid and require no real brain power to violate, but some, such as domestic violence, require a bit more effort on the aggressor's end. Simply put, you can't just accidentally beat the dog shit out of somebody. It's highly unlikely that someone would trip over something and then connect their fist with somebody's jaw 6 or 7 times. Maybe it's possible, but I have some major questions regarding the causality of that. Brett was embarrassed of this charge, and rightfully so. It's a good thing to regret the poor decisions that you've made in the past. If you can't recognize where you did wrong, you can't grow as a person. But it's important to be honest about what happened, especially to yourself. He has attempted several times to cover his tracks and change history in reference to this charge. This is a perfect example of keen revisionism. There are two distinct videos that Brett uploaded at separate points where he tried to alter the events of what actually happened. There is a little bit of overlap between the retellings, but they are largely inconsistent. While we may never know the truth of what happened, it's important to go into this knowing that you're going to be fed a tale of bullshit. The truth likely lies somewhere in the middle, but it's going to take a lot of inductive reasoning rather than deductive. Video number 1 just shows his mug in front of the camera by his lonesome, doing his best to come up with a new scenario rather than explaining what had actually happened. Brett admitted there were 2 abuse charges, one involving his wife Dawn Keene, or rather Dorn because of how frequently he mispronounces her name, and Cindy Keene, his mother. When Brett was the wee age of 18, his mom was enduring a battle with cancer and just so happened to be devoutly religious. He visited with his dying mother, and she simply requested that he attended church with her, a simple request that'd bring her a lot of comfort and solace, even if he didn't believe in the scripture. He alleged that his family was furious that he didn't follow their way of living, and as such he decided that he would not attend a sermon with his mom.
They're basically abuse charges. One that is towards Cindy Keene, and one that is towards my wife, Dawn Keene. I've only been married once. Cindy Keene is actually the name of my mother, who is dead. When I was 18 years old, my mother, as you all know, was sick. I pointed that out in my videos. She got cancer, and she was having a lot of issues and a lot of problems. She was also very, very heavily religious, as I pointed out in my videos. Well, what happened was that I came to my mother and I was talking to her, and she asked me if I would attend church with her, and I said no. I don't want to go to church anymore. I don't believe in this stuff. And I was just starting to get out of Christianity, and I turned into an atheist.
He finally worked up
Turned into an atheist.
courage to tell
Like Clark Kent turns into Superman.
an old woman who was staring death in the face that not only was he not going to church with her, but he didn't believe in her hocus-pocus, freaky-deaky, strange, kooky, mysterious, and spooky god stuff. She, a woman dying of cancer, threw him out of the house in retaliation. Rather than give her some time to cool off, he made the scholarly decision to continually knock on her front door and requested that she let him inside. Despite this, he was allegedly on the street for over half a year, but seemingly discarding how long he claimed to be on the streets, he persisted to knock on her door, to which she exclaimed that if he didn't leave her alone, that she would have to call the police to have him removed from the property.
So what happened was that when she found out, and I told her to
This
her
sounds
face
like
finally
such a bullshit story.
that I don't believe in the whole God thing, and I don't believe in religion and all this stuff, she threw me out the fucking door. She put me out on the street.
Out on the street.
And I continued repeatedly going up to the door and knocking and asking for my mother to let me back in. I said, Mom, I love you and I care about you, you know, but I just don't believe in this shit anymore. I don't want to be a part of this. And she would not open the door for me. I spent almost 6 months to 7 months out on the street because of the situation. My family members would not let me in.
Have you ever watched? I imagine you probably have, but have you ever seen the movie Basketball Diaries?
Yeah, I've seen it. It came out a really long time ago.
Okay.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in a while, but this kind of reminds me of that because I could have swore his mom caught him like doing drugs and stuff, whatever.
Yeah,
and
but Brett wasn't doing drugs. Brett, this is a bullshit story. This is a bullshit story.
But he's like, I was at the door, pounding on the door, Mom, I love you, and she wouldn't let me in, and I just
remember that. I remember
where-
that scene.
Yeah. And then from then on, he's like on the streets for a while, and everything. So I don't know, like maybe I'm just.
He also like gets his dick sucked by a man for money or something like that too.
That sounds familiar. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen it, but it almost. God, it's just with Brett. I kind of look for like other stories that he's trying to just leech off of or replicate. Here with the bullshit that he makes up. It sounds a lot like that. I don't know.
Yes, I agreed to go to church and become a Christian again.
Oh.
My mother told me that if I didn't get away
dude, This is like his getting hit by the car.
Yeah, this is not true at all.
Top.
This is not true at
Like,
all. This is his shitty explanation for why his mother had a restraining order against him. Where he's like the hero for standing up for himself and not going to church even though his mom wanted to, and he was willing to live on the street. Yeah, you know, like that kind of shit. Yeah, it's total
his
bullshit.
Mom kicked him out of the house and made him live on the street because he wouldn't believe in God.
Right.
So there's people that are religious that are over controlling and stuff, but they're not going to do that.
I mean, I'm sure that's happened before, but that didn't happen to Brett. This is Brett trying to, because someone dug up that he had these legal issues, and this is his explanation for it. That's what this is.
Over the top. It's an over the top story. Yeah.
Yes. I'll be right back.
Ben's gotta take a shit. A big fat shit. Boy, better not be a little retard, boy. The street. The street. Yeah. So we say it in the hood. Oh, then all my teeth exploded. Exploded. Boy. So yeah, we're trying to get to 70% next on the goal. I don't know if it's possible in this crazy world we're living in, boy. But we'll see. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, damn, boy. All right, so cheers, you guys. Well, we've been going really long with this stream. Holy dick in the butt. Really long. Girl. My car exploded. My teeth exploded. My teeth exploded. Oh, damn. All right. I think Ben's got fucking diarrhea. He leaves every 5 minutes to go squirt in the toilet. Something wrong with this boy. Oh, wait, he got another Budweiser? That's cheating. Did you drink 2 Budweisers so
I drank
far?
2, yeah.
Holy dick.
And I said I'd do 2 more if we could get to 70%, which is $10.21.
Whoa. Holy dick in the butt. Can we do this? Such a crazy idea.
Let's do
oh
this
my God.
shit.
Let's do it right in the butt.
Right in the butt.
From the door that she was going to call the police on me. She said, I don't want you around, you're a fucking demon, you're an antichrist, and all kinds of insults. Because my mother felt like if you weren't a believer in God, then you weren't nothing. And I hate to sit here and talk about my mother in this fashion because I love my mother and I respect her, and I know that she wasn't feeling good, that she was sick, she was dying.
She summoned law enforcement and he was promptly taken away, spending 2 hours in jail because he refused to leave the premises. This is what he claims was the domestic charge regarding his mom. Now, I'm not super well versed in the functioning of the legal system compared to people who are in that business, but wouldn't it be some kind of different charge? Domestic violence doesn't entail just knocking on a door and being a nuisance.
No, it doesn't.
I don't know. The second charge was much more personal, involving his wife. He immediately brought up that one of his children was born with meningitis, which led to them having hydrocephalus. According to Mayo Clinic, hydrocephalus is the buildup of fluid in cavities called ventricles deep within the brain. The excess fluid increases the size of the ventricles and puts pressure on the brain. He made sure to bring up how the stress of having a disabled kid was extremely difficult to deal with, because having sick children is not a pleasant experience. This is important because it was putting additional stress on him and Dawn. The two believed that their daughter was going to die, both of them entering a state of manic depression. Because of this, they separated soon after due to Dawn supposedly not being able to stomach looking at Brett anymore because, quote, she couldn't look at him anymore. She must have seen her child when she looked at him. I'm not gonna make any jokes here because this is dead serious.
My wife and I thought that our daughter was going to die. And my wife and I, we started breaking down basically and becoming depressed because of the situation. It was hurting our marriage. We weren't able to spend time with our son because we were constantly dealing with our daughter in hospital. So we separated.
Right.
We separated because she couldn't look at me anymore.
You hear this? This was his first explanation. She got a restraining order against me because she couldn't look at me anymore because I reminded her of our daughter. Is what?
As if a judge would grant a restraining order, like, I don't want to look at him anymore. Because doesn't a judge have to grant the restraining order?
Yes.
That's how it works, right?
Yes.
So it's like, that makes... Yeah,
you can't just,
silly.
like, fill out a paper and get it without explaining why you need it.
Yeah, exactly. It's just silly.
Because if you get it, they'll throw the person in jail for violating it if they violate it. So they have to...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So it's like, you can't be like, oh... It's like if you hated, you know, your brother that lived with you and you wanted him to go to jail, you can't just like secretly file a restraining order against him to like when he came home one day, he got thrown in jail. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. Like you can't do that.
Yeah.
Or your roommate or whatever.
Silly shit.
Yeah.
It's weird how like an adult like his age can be so bad at lying. You'd at least think he'd think through the lie a little bit better than that. But it's like, yeah, that's not how it works. Just right off the bat, we only had to listen to a second of his lie. Of course, this skipped to the meat of the lie, but still, it was very easily like discernible, like as a lie.
When she looked at my daughter, she said that she seen me and she just couldn't be around.
Dawn filed a restraining order against Brett to keep him away so she wouldn't have to lay her eyes upon him. This is where the first explanation ends.
That's Dorn.
And while I'm sympathetic for the pain that they endured, I'm left with more questions than answers. I feel like he didn't properly address anything and just swept things under the rug without effectively explaining the actual conclusion as to what had spawned the charge. But sometime later, Brett uploaded another video that featured both himself and his lovely mac and cheese mixer Dorn. The trolls were still giving Brett grief, calling him a woman beater and defaming his already fragile character. There are some similarities within this retelling. However, there are a handful of distinct differences. I'm not going to sit down and beat you over the head with the same exact details, so if this coverage is shorter, you understand why. Dawn's manic episode was caused by the uncertainty of her daughter's life, because the doctors weren't exactly sure if she'd make it, and even if she did, she'd need to be closely monitored until she was stable, meaning that there was still no end in sight. Some of Dawn's family that didn't normally hang around were coming by more often due to the dire situation, and Dawn needed their emotional support. Her stepmother was a nurse and offered to help her watch over Keen's daughter. The only requirement would be that Dawn and her baby would have to move out to the boonies and live on a farm with said family member. Well, that and
this is the other story.
This woman also did
that
not
they told, which is totally different.
Want Brett to have access to his child, encouraging Dawn to call him and tell him to stay away. This eventually piled up and caused the restraining order to happen. Instead, this time the stepmother was the one to get it put in place. I gotta ask though, why? This doesn't make any sense. Why did the stepmother not like him? And how did she arrange this for Dorn?
Is that the woman didn't really want me involved, even though I'm the father. I'm the father of Angelica and Daniel, and she didn't want me around. So what she did was she asked for Dawn to call me and tell me not to come around. And now Dawn didn't understand that whole situation, but Dawn had to make a choice. She either gets into a big explanation with me about the situation, or it's fucked up. It's a ridiculous situation, but the lady didn't want anybody else around.
Brett instructed Dawn to scoot closer to the camera and explain her side of the story. Dawn stated that her stepmother did not want Brett at the farmhouse, and she was convincing and manipulative, so Dawn was easily swayed into pushing him away. This woman instructed Dawn to go to the police and lie about Brett, claiming that he beat her and whatever else. That is where the domestic charge allegedly came from.
She likes what she wants to like. She's the kind that likes to stick her nose in sometimes where it doesn't belong, and is very opinionated. So she said, I can't get the restraining order, but you can. I said, well, I don't really want to get a restraining order. And through this time, I kept in contact with Brett, and she says, well, this is what you have to say. And basically it was, she said, you have to say that he beat you, he hit you, he does this, he does that.
Now, like I said, we've received two different explanations here, and they don't exactly line up. There's definitely some overlap, but why did the first explanation have less contextual information than the second? Even then, neither of these stories even make all that much sense. I can kinda see how the restraining order thing might work, but it feels off. The fact that he's willing to omit pertinent details from the first video makes me feel like there's more to the story than the two of them are willing to share. I suppose it is their business and not ours. They could have just ignored the dumb drama, but Brett's willingness to try to cover his tracks leads me to believe that he did do something and he doesn't want it to be out there. Sometimes, man, your decisions come back to haunt you. It is what it is. All that can be done at that point is to just do better. But this is Brett, and attempting to better himself just wouldn't make sense. Unrelated to this stuff, but I also can't think of any other time to bring this up. Brett has claimed that his father was very abusive and knocked all of his teeth out. He has also told conflicting stories about how he didn't take care of his choppers and how he had defects with his mouth. But the main tale he always falls back on is his dad repeatedly rearranging the configuration of Brett's smile with his fist.
How many atheists do you think got killed during the reign of Zayodinal?
Touching once again on the serious topic of hydrocephalus, his child's condition was actually used as a weapon during one of his countless online squabbles with a content creator known as Fake Sagan. Fake Sagan, also known by his real name Christopher Anderson, is a former atheist ponage YouTuber, where two or more shovel-headed idiots hurled insults at each other until one found the way to dismantle the public image of their enemy and was declared victorious. Fake Sagan was friends with various prolific atheist YouTubers, namely The Amazing Atheist. Those two had a spectacular falling out that was both dramatic and horrifying. If you want to know more, take a look around. If I spend the entire video breaking down every associated drama, we could be here for quite a while. As expected, Brett was beefing with Fake Sagan, and when this guy continued to poke large holes in the character of the Brettster, Brett panicked and struggled to find his perfect gotcha to take him down. Calling him a piece of trash and scum of the earth wasn't going to cut it this time. Brett sought to falsify a message that Fake Sagan allegedly would send him.
Keenvision.magnify.net.
That probably don't exist no more.
Yeah, there's a thing called the Internet Archive. You ever heard of that before?
I guess once.
Shut up.
Boy. Cheers.
Better not be a little retard, boy, I tell ye.
This is how you know his fucking brain is fully melted for the night. Oh.
Thank you, Gore. Yeah.
Thank you.
Happy poop. Yeah, we need more happy poops tonight. It makes us happy.
Yeah, see, see, Shabisky, I can never take, like, you just want to talk and you're like, oh, I don't think that's still around. Of course. But it's been archived, dipshit. God.
It's an accident. It's not pictures.
Look at all this shit. Yeah.
Ooh.
Religious lottery by Brett Keane. He would always put by Brett Keane in all of his videos. He's finally stopped doing that a couple years ago. But yeah, it was always by Brett Keane.
Huh.
This part is not archived, but yeah.
Mel Gibson, should we like him or no?
Or not.
Or no.
Yeah. Terminator 2
and was that really
salvation.
just orange? That part, or like just that the orange parts? Is it?
I don't know
that it didn't.
I mean, it's archived, so it's not the exact same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd assume those are something else, but it has orange instead. Assume.
You're very focused on the orange, like the color orange.
Yeah.
You're like, do you really make the site orange? What?
Oh, some sorts.
Well, yeah,
orange.
There are a few archives of it.
He created a fraudulent email where fake Sagan would threaten Brett's water-headed idiot, meaning his sick child. The problem with this, other than it being a really shitty thing to fake, is that Brett shared this email on video with a timestamp that was after he had already claimed that Sagan had done this. So close, Brett, yet so far. The burden of proof is always on the accuser, and of course, without fail, he managed to screw up the easiest misinformation campaign that he could have ran. This is back when people just took everything at face value because we were all collectively dumber back then. But he fumbled it. Nicely done, Brett. Fake Sagan was the kind of person who would admit when he did underhanded shit because he thought it was funny. At least, he did back then anyway. He denied these claims, and without sufficient evidence, Brett's claims fizzled out. So, when you get down to it, Brett really did convince himself that shit-talking his own disabled daughter would be the key to destroying the reputation of some loser on the internet. This ain't checkers, bud. It doesn't get much simpler. If you want to know more about Fake Sagan, there's plenty more content about him on YouTube if you go searching. Forewarning, he gets pretty crazy and starts playing with guns, so some of his antics are not for the faint of heart. Before I forget, this isn't really tied to anything in particular, but Brett did dip his toes into the creation of music with his brother, Justin. His main claim to fame was his hit single, Father. Give it a listen.
What kind of father sits and watches his children get molested, sodomized and raped? What kind of father allows his children to starve to death? What kind of father lets his children freeze to death in the cold? And what kind of father will judge you and condemn you?
Yeah.
Isn't it strange to hear Brett in a musical setting?
My name is Brett King, I'm the next stage of evolution. Every word I spit causes revolution. Look into my eyes, I'm the intelligent design. I'm like Hitler's Holocaust, I'm like Stalin's rhyme. When I hold the
Like
mic,
Stalin's
it's like a
rhyme.
sign of the times. No man can be my motherfucking equal. I have the blood of kings flowing inside my veins.
Anyhow, moving along, how else can we expect the credibility of Brett Keane to further understand his lack of integrity? Well, he's a tried and true plagiarist. That should certainly piss somebody off. Many years ago,
he never
Brett uploaded a
plagiarized.
video
What
where
are
he
you
featured
talking
a poem
about?
that he claimed to have written
Nah.
himself. In this
He said
upload,
he
he showed
did.
his face and had the words of the poem plastered over the screen in some classic Windows Movie Maker flair. The problem with him doing this wasn't just that he had stolen somebody else's work and barely modified it, but he really thought that nobody would ever think to just Google the words. Someone obviously had this bright idea, reverse searched his bullshit writing, and discovered that he had plagiarized a poem by Judy Burnett. This is merely one instance of several attempts at thievery. To confirm this, let's read through both poems, shall we? They're short and painless, mostly. Here's Brett's rendition. So many images race through my mind whenever I speak your name.
So many images race through my mind.
It seems without you in my life, things will never be the same. What happened to those days when I was just a child? The innocence, when my love was consumed in you, in your life and in your smile. What happened to all those times when I always looked to you? No matter what happened in my life, you always got me through. I turned to see your face, yet in my turning, it seems the sound has been erased when life does not make sense. Who will be there to hold me close when the pieces just don't fit? If I could turn back time and once more hear your voice, I would tell you always know I love you and no one can take your place. Years may come and go, but your memory will never be erased. And here's Judy's. What happened to those times when I always looked to you? No matter what happened in my life, you can make my gray skies blue. Dad, some days I hear your voice and turn to see your face, yet in my turning, it seems the sound has been erased. Dad, who will I turn to for answers when life does not make sense? Who will be there to hold me close when the pieces just don't fit? Oh, Dad, if I could turn back time once more and hear your voice, I'd tell you that out of all the dads, you would still be my choice. Please always know I love you and no one can take your place. Years may come and go, but your memory will never be erased. Today, Jesus, as you are listening in your home above, would you go and find my dad and give him all my love? Bretty Boy got called out for this by many people, as expected, and his troubling inability to be a reliable narrator was called into question. Notable YouTuber at the time, Jetesis, pointed out Brett's blatant plagiarism and managed to get a recording of her confronting his sorry ass. The audio is a bit messy and he sounds distorted for whatever reason. He has claimed up and down for over 10 years that this is just modified, chopped together recordings, but I just don't buy it. Sure, it sounds off, but I don't know. Give it a listen, you be the judge.
I don't want this to get ugly, and I'd like to be really civil with you, because
he claims
I know that you have
this
a bit
is
of a hard time on
modified.
YouTube. I've just got one question, really, which I think would make a huge difference if you could answer it honestly. I don't know how you feel about answering questions.
Well, you know me, I don't answer questions.
Well, the only thing I want to know is, you remember the whole thing about your poem and the Judy Burnett debacle that we had?
Well, I don't know anything about it being my poem.
Okay, well, what I wanted to ask you, Brett, was you said in a video recently that that if someone makes a mistake, then a really good thing to do is to hold their hands up and to admit that mistake so that people really respect them a lot more. I was just wondering, in the light of what was a small mistake I think that you made by not admitting that that poetry wasn't yours, I'm just wondering why you wouldn't hold your hands up to that.
So you basically, you'd like me to say that I'm a plagiarist, a woman beater, child abuser, and everything else, right?
No, I don't want you to admit to those things. I just would like you to admit that you're human, that you made a mistake, and that probably in hindsight, a better way to have dealt with it would have been to say, yeah, I should have credited Judy, and I shouldn't have made it look like it was my own poem. Because not only I saw it, Brett, about 200 or 300 people saw you do it.
You know what I actually
So
feel bad about doing, Delicious? I feel bad about being mean to you as well as how I've been in the past. Some of the comments like calling me a cow. That's what I feel bad about. But do I feel bad for plagiary? No.
Brett's successes in the
Plagiaring.
YouTube game were astoundingly short-lived. He was making enemies left and right, which in turn negatively impacted his image. When people confronted him about the opinions he held regarding politics and religion, he'd respond, but once the electronic exchange of insults and logical fallacies became too much, he tried to strike people down. And he was successful in this for the most part, but that doesn't mean it went unnoticed. This made people question the integrity of his character because he had tried to sell himself as someone who was all about debates and dissecting thought, but then he would try to silence the people that merely disagreed with him because they presented better rhetoric. What other shady shit was he into? There's actually a video where Brett admits to abusing YouTube's tools in order to silence his critics. Now, his reasoning for this is that other people were already doing it to him, but what makes this quite the peculiar cover story is that he just seems to be so familiar with the help and safety tool from that time. If he was doing this as a single retaliatory thing, surely he wouldn't be able to navigate it so well. However, he instead opted to record himself reporting people for bullshit. He later tried to deny this.
Let me show you how this works. And don't cross your fingers or get your hopes up that YouTube's actually going to look at your videos and try to figure out if they actually violate terms of service or not. Because we both know that all your videos violate terms of service. Let's see, what shall we go with? Harassment or hate speech? Well, you are full of hate, so we'll just go with fucking hate speech. Let's see what we got here. Yep. Goodness gracious, a lot of you have made comments about disabled people, so let's go ahead and go with that. Who shall we type in? Should it be
And he made a video a week ago
gotta
saying
get my
like
keyboard
DP and DP fans flag down his videos. Yeah, he's such a piece of shit.
Okay, we'll go with Copeland 000.
We don't want to do
Or what do you
that.
think? Let me see.
Unless you do something
Maybe 616. We'll do 616 right afterwards after I report every goddamn video on the channel.
You're
Let's
actually
see what we
like
got.
doxing us or
Should we go
something.
age,
I'll be right
gender,
back.
disability, veteran, sexual orientation? Well, you guys have called me homosexual. You have called me some names having to do with sex and all that. So we'll go with that first.
Oh.
You've also said some things about America, so
fun
maybe we'll
America
go with
for you,
race or
but
ethnic origin a
disgusting
little
piece of
bit as
shit.
well.
He was
Why'd you
making
do
new
that?
channel after new channel, and no matter what he did, he'd eventually get run off the site for the umpteenth time. Well, that or he'd quit for all of 5 days and return to no fanfare. Other YouTubers were cashing in on the growing market of atheist commentary and challenging the status quo put in place by the devout. People such as the Amazing Atheist had already surpassed Brett's placement on total subscriptions, and he quickly made a name for himself, something that'd later be tarnished by a bruised banana and one particularly impacted rectum. TJ actually used to be a fan of Brett, but stepped away from him when he learned of all the questionable practices that were in place regarding Brett's channel. It didn't really take long for TJ and his bombastic presentation to exceed far beyond anything Mr. Keen could have dreamed of having achieved. Now, get this. Brett is actually convinced that TJ, the Amazing Atheist, masterminded the downfall of Brett Keen, as if it wasn't his own wacky-ass behavior that garnered him so much negative attention. It didn't matter that people other than TJ had already outperformed Brett, but he was going to continue to point his smelly finger and blame others for his own screw-ups. Brett's notoriety online as a YouTube atheist came to a climax when he had entered a bit of a financial struggle. Somehow, shockingly to everyone's surprise, he was unable to sell enough crappy books in order to sustain his lifestyle. I guess only making 9 sales every 6 months wasn't going to cut it unless he jacked the price of his book up about $500 a piece. Brett went to his YouTube following, cupping his hands and begging for the pocket change of people that were already starting to question him. We've all had moments where we need a few dollars and whatever else, and it's okay to ask for help from time to time. I don't have any qualms about that, but you gotta be able to help yourself. Some Christian viewers saw past his staunch atheism and gave him some money to help out. According to Brett, these religious types were the only ones that were willing to help him, and he realized from this point forward that he was wrong for lacking a belief in God, and instead decided to dedicate his life to the teachings of Christ. This was quite the unexpected change for the channel, but in reality, it was probably just a realization that there was more money to be made by swindling people who were kind-hearted and just want to spread love, even if he actually believes that their religion has some bizarre, hateful rhetoric at its core. Because of this, Brett dropped the atheist persona and transitioned into a theist. He's flip-flopped on the integrity of his theological belief since, but he has largely remained Christian. He's argued against this, instead referring to himself as a God believer, or rather a gourd believer if you factor in his peculiar way of speaking, despite the fact he believes in the divinity of Jesus Christ and follows his teachings, which by and large would make him a Christian. This was seemingly a method to attempt to shield himself from the criticism of others online, as if he was hounded for believing in something hypocritical within Christian doctrine. However, he instead says, "Hey, don't burn me at the stake, I'm not a Christian, I'm a gourd believer." Yeah, sure Brett, that's right. Brett coming out as a born-again Christian was very controversial. On one hand, many non-believers felt that this was a sign that Brett lacked integrity and could be easily swayed into believing something that he previously fought so valiantly to disprove, while others remembered the recent accusations of plagiarism and lies. So, as you would expect, they were quick to denounce Brett's recent Christian conversion. Both sides had good arguments. I mean, how could Brett possibly believe in the Christian God after spending years of picking apart that belief system, pointing out the hypocrisies and imperfections within the stories of the Bible, that sort of stuff? With Brett being confirmed to be a through-and-through liar and potential scam artist, his character should definitely be called into question. Most people can be manipulated into believing or doing certain things, so who's to say that Brett wouldn't take this opportunity to mislead people who were convinced of his newest religious misadventure?
Turn your fucking audio off! Alright, cocksucker.
Brett unknowingly undid everything that he had built up, but then again, it's not like he was ever intelligent enough to play 4D chess and outplay his detractors. This gave plenty of ammunition ammunition to the people that did not like him, and Brett being Brett, he would inevitably respond and stomp his feet in an all-caps rage. People tend to get pretty nasty when discussing religion online, and atheists are certainly no exception. I've seen and heard quite a few atheists say some downright sickening, reprehensible things about people they dislike due to differing opinions. I really wish I was joking. This means that Brett was now on the receiving end of criticism from the very same people he bumped shoulders with when tearing down creationists. But with this, Brett would ultimately fade into obscurity for some years. He'd make a new channel, show his ass and inevitably make a fool of himself, take his disgraced leave, and wait all of 15 minutes before deciding to return again. And again, and again, and again. This is actually the same exact thing he does to this very day. At the time of the making of this video, he's still up to his same bullshit, now with some kind of fringe QAnon conspiracy nonsense thrown in, but we'll touch on that in just a bit. After being turned into a huge laughingstock by his former peers and most self-aware theists, Brett had to settle for his own tiny corner of the internet. Other dim-witted creationists have entered and left his circle, making their names known and attracting plenty of unwanted attention. Brett would eventually have his own cabal of like-minded Christians who were in need of direction, and instead of looking toward their God for guidance, they turned to a would-be snake oil salesman. I say would-be because that'd require Brett to be at least semi-convincing at wheeling and dealing, but you know. Many of his followers were just nondescript God believers who were somehow charmed by Brett's stunning lack of teeth. He'd host Google Hangouts for upwards of 8 to 12 hours where he'd just sit around and do, well, nothing. He'd often invite atheists to come into his controlled Thunderdome so he could debate them. And by debate, I mean name-call and use shitty arguments to tear them down. The same exact rhetoric that he was relying on even back in his old non-believer days. And don't forget, this is worse behavior than that woman he complained about earlier in the video. During these various streams, he'd often wander off to take a shit due to his intake of French vanilla coffee, or so he claimed anyway, leaving his cronies to run his stream while he's gone for upwards of 20 or more minutes, and in rare cases, even an hour. These streams were his means of consistent content creation, especially with the rise of popular formats like live streaming or podcasts. Unfortunately for him, those damn dirty atheists were working on something that had definitely put him in some hot water. In 2014, a legendary show was created by TJ Kirk, his sibling Scotty, and their friend Ben. They created a show called the No Bullshit Podcast, which was later renamed to the Drunken Peasants. This was one of the biggest podcasts on the internet at the time and was notorious for featuring irreverent discussions on politics, theology, sex, and everything else, really. It was a show of everything to some extent. Brett learned of this and honed in on the show, furious that TJ was still expanding his then growing business model. Brett and his gaggle of goons appeared in a handful of episodes and a long-standing feud was born. These debates on the DP channel were always a loud, unintelligible shit show where everybody attempted to talk over each other and nothing was ever properly discussed. At best, you got anecdotal observations about the world. At worst, you'd hear some potty language. Tough shit, huh? The show's hosts, later including Paul Zigo, would systematically dismantle the Brett Keane business model by clowning on him every other episode. They managed to bring people's attention to some of the following hilarious Keane traits: his lack of teeth, his vernacular, individual, situation, particular, gourd. He has this verbal tick where he can't pronounce certain words like God or the name of his wife Dawn, pronouncing them as gourd and dorn respectively. This, coupled with his overuse of certain words like individual and situation, tends to make his way of speaking unintentionally hilarious. His perpetual failures in the YouTube business, his mannerisms, his love of chili, macaroni and cheese, and other easy-to-eat soft foods. Funnily enough, Brett's affinity for macaroni and cheese and chili and other casserole-type meals was a point of contention for him. The show's host would always poke fun at the fact that he ate chili on videos, smacking his lips, seemingly complaining that Dorn didn't load up his bowl of chili with some sharp and creamy shredded cheese. That would have really spruced up the flavor to his delectable meat slop. Say what you will, but I think Brett not only popularized the mukbang genre, but he really outdid everyone else.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, my name is Brett Keane from God TV Radio. Make sure you check out my gaming channel, Games You Love, and when you get an opportunity, check out all my other YouTube channels, including my brother's and my new
Where the
Movies You
fuck
Love.
is Ben?
All bullshit aside, why do people want to watch others eat food? That's just weird, man. Brett would always try to one-up them by digging up unrelated drama, working his best to create hit piece after hit piece that all failed. Brett was just too damn sad and incapable of creating anything worthwhile. Anytime he tried to one-up the peasants, they'd just call him the manatee and his arguments would immediately deflate. But why did they call him that? Well, it's kind of obvious. Look at him. It's because he looks like one. See? Isn't it crazy? If calling him a dipshit manatee moron individual didn't work, they could always bring up the fact that he called his disabled child a waterhead, and Brett would immediately whine and complain and try to suggest that the DP crew was attacking his family. God, what an awful situation to be in. Maybe if he didn't act like a tool, this wouldn't have happened.
And he runs away, little baby.
He changed it a little though. The Jesus countdown with Jesus. It's fucking Brett Keane time. Oh yeah, it's Brett Keane. Come on, Jesus. Jesus.
There needs to be an epilepsy warning on that.
The show would continuously rag on him, offering him money to sit in on streams where they confronted him for his misdeeds, or wagging some dollars in his face to eat a hamburger. TJ just wanted to watch Brett gum on a burger, but it had to be something substantial, not some rinky-dink shitty soft McDonald's cheeseburger, but something that'd have a bit more of a bite, you know? Some real American delicacy shit. Brett did fail to follow through with this as requested, instead eating, you guessed it, a crappy little McDonald's sandwich. Honestly, one of my favorite things DP ever did was acquire GodHatesYou.org, the URL on Brett's old books, making it redirect to the Drunken Peasants YouTube page. This feud continued even after the core DP group disbanded. To this day, Brett is still mauling over the vile actions of the Gore deniers. But that's okay, because Brett only wants to hang out with Christians, Muslims, pagans, and Jews. His words, not mine. During Brett's ongoing battles with the Drunken Peasants, he continued to create and destroy his own channels as he saw fit. This is the same method of brand expansion that he was doing from the very beginning. I've scoured the internet in hopes of finding every instance of a channel that he's ever owned, but I was unfortunately unsuccessful. Some of the channels he's used over the years are, but are certainly not limited to, Mr. Evolution 777, one of his original aliases for his pre-Christian content. This channel also seems to be the starting point for his edgy persona that he struggled to drop for years. Gone TV Radio, his most consistent and current identity for his Christian content. If you're trying to find Brett in the modern age, Gone TV Radio is the best way to find him. He's actually pretty fond of this moniker, despite how often it's been used to disparage him because of how fucking stupid the channel name actually is. I mean, I get why he includes God and I suppose the TV parts, but what part of what he does is actually radio? Even then, for the sake of argument, let's say he was into radio. The meager few listeners that the platform even still has would either shut their systems off or potentially drive their personal vehicles into the side of buildings to avoid having to listen to him drone on about boring crap like church. Games you love. This channel is arguably one of the most laughed at because he really thinks of himself as an avid gamer. What kind of games did he play? You know, hardcore shit like The Sims, The Elder Scrolls, World of Warcraft, Nekopara, Fallout, you know, very intense shit. I was joking about the Nekopara part, obviously. Or at least I hope he isn't playing that, but I also would not be surprised.
I don't even know what that is.
Now I'm stuck with the mental image of Brett cranking his hog to catgirls. Yuck. He still uploads the occasional video game related video to his Gone TV radio pages, but it tends to remain consistent to his Games You Love broadcast, where he just aimlessly rambles into his microphone while smacking his toothless gums and meandering in Starfield. Movies you love. This channel was basically more of the same, but this time geared towards discussing the complexities of cinema. It should go without saying that this channel was unremarkable and didn't last long. Despite fancying himself a movie critic, he loathed certain genres like horror and sexual content. In fact, he'd roll his eyes and complain about a movie featuring a sex scene despite going into detail in other videos about how he'd love for a woman to dominate him. Just wanted to throw that in there so I can pollute your minds with more Keen-related smut. He's definitely had a lot of channels, huh? It's really not like a leopard can change its spots, so I shouldn't be surprised. He's a creature of habit, and his habitual ritual is being successfully unsuccessful at everything he does. Whenever one of his channels became too much for him to maintain, he'd delete his shit and return a few months later. I mean, mood, but I don't know. If I were in his shoes, I would have given up after crashing and burning 20 channels back to back. That's also not taking into account how many times he's been kicked off YouTube for violating its TOS. Another thing to note is that DP brought attention to Brett's fraudulent operations regarding money. Brett would often ask his viewers for money, as many content creators do. That's fine. Anybody who's got a following has likely asked for money at some point, and that's generally harmless. However, Brett has tried multiple times to raise money for vehicles or medical expenses or his utilities, yet the amounts that he asked for tend to pair up pretty closely with his Amazon wish list, but, you know, that's just a coincidental situation. A man like Brett, whose entire career is built upon lies and deceitful actions, wouldn't just say one thing and then do another, right? Could somebody who's legally inclined let me know in the comments whether or not this would-be bait-and-switch tactic is even legal? In the years since DP's expiration date having come and passed, Brett has continued to reappear online just to slam his gargantuan foot on the accelerator, spinning his tires in the mud for Gord knows how long. He will still slander anybody that he doesn't trust because they don't hold the same political, social, and theological ideals that he does, which is hilarious because he's morally dubious at best. Don't agree with his politics? You're a pedophile. Don't like the way he handles criticism? You're a heathen atheist who needs to burn in hell. Question his integrity? You're a filthy communist. He still obsesses over TJ, blaming him for the downfall of his illustrious YouTube career when he was still in an atheist situation. It's bizarre to me that he's still so hung up about the blunders that were his previous channels when he lacked faith in Gord. Shouldn't he be happy that he isn't a non-believer individual anymore? Having come to find the warmth of God's embrace to be comforting? If there's anything to take away from the story of Brett Keane, it's that there is a lot of unscrupulous people in the world, and most of them will do their damnedest to convince you that not only are they good people, but they deserve your undivided attention, your finances, and ultimately your love.
Individuals.
He only turned to faith because of his inadequacy in creating anti-establishment contents towards organized religion, which of course turned out to work to his detriment. And unfortunately for him, his toxicity bled into whatever he tried to make. He will always respond negatively to the slightest bit of criticism. He will always be consistent in failing at every little venture that he dips his toes into. This all, ultimately, is just so that way he can justify not working. He will never be an illustrious writer. He will never be a prolific or groundbreaking YouTuber. Or at least he'll never recapture the brief moment of relevancy he had when he was an atheist, and then again when he was getting viciously dunked on by DP for good reason.
Hello, my name is Brett Keane, and I regret to tell you all that this is going to be the end of Brett Keane doing videos.
Yep.
My videos will stay up on the different channels that I posted them on, but I think that I have done more than enough of my share to entertain.
In his mind, he's an esteemed writer, individual, and content creator situation. I suppose in life, the opinions of other people should matter a touch less than your own about yourself. And honestly, I do admire how he's able to mindlessly suck his own asshole clean despite having a record of being one of the lowest of the low on the YouTube platform. He might try to flag this video down, but there's nothing here that can make it easily done. I've sourced all of my information from various spots on the internet, but the most important source has been the plethora of Drunken Peasants podcast VODs that are still available to watch to this very day. The Drunken Peasants podcast is definitely not what it used to be, and that's sad. However, it's good to know that somehow it has still managed to survive despite Brett's attempts to totally wipe the show off the face of the earth.
tries.
One of the craziest things to me is that Brett is merely the tip of the iceberg when it comes to shady people trying to separate others from their pity and money. Odds are you've known someone that's just like him and you do what you can to keep them at arm's length. There's basically an unlimited amount of people like this online. You just gotta know where to look. I hope you guys enjoyed taking a bit of time to peer into the obscure life of Brett Keane. I know he's not as exciting as other lolcows, but I think he's certainly worth a look. Some people have debated on whether or not Brett is a lolcow, and I gotta say that I'm in the camp of him being one. He's not your typical type of cow, but he has definitely been and will continue to be milked for laughs. His infamy on the internet is the highest point of his life, and it was already banned before, so imagine just how far he's sunken by now. Even scarier, imagine how much farther he'll go. So really, look at Brett and take a few lessons from his mistakes and not the messages in his words. Don't be a false flagging prick. Don't needlessly harass people by slandering them and then crying wolf when you're caught. Don't go around trying to harm people because you're an angry, toothless, bedridden bum who can't make friends. And most importantly, and I cannot stress this enough, just be kind. Do better by being the best person you can be, and don't succumb to the teachings of the manatee. But that being said, that's going to be it for today's video. If you like what I do, leave a comment, rate, and subscribe. If you want to support me in a more personal way, you can check out the Patreon link and the Teespring link in the description. I've also got a Newgrounds account if you want to check out some art-related stuff.
Newgrounds is
I've got
so
more
old
content
school,
coming down
but I love it.
the pipeline. But until then...
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we never got the 1021, so it's time to wrap it up. So, any last words before you jump off the roof of your house?
I just might go live here in a bit on.
Better not go live, boy. Better not go live, boy.
I'll put a link in the chat.
Better not go live, boy.
Go live, boy.
Good night, everybody.
There's a
See you
link in
next
the chat.
time.
Peace.